Welcome to Obstacle Running Adventures.
For the past 6 years, we have released weekly episodes
covering obstacle course racing,
road running, and other adventures.
You'll hear interviews,
event recaps,
conversations about our sport,
and quick news updates about the happenings in our community.
standing on the corner,
And now, here are your hosts.
lost all my clothes.
Michael Stefano and Caitlin Ritter.
Hey guys, it's Caitlin.
and Mike.
And it's Friday.
Yeah, we're recording Friday, releasing tomorrow because that's what the poll people told us to do. And yeah, I'm good with it.
Yeah, and happy early Christmas.
Yes, yeah,
Merry Christmas Eve to all those who celebrate.
yeah. And yeah, let's give a shout out to our sponsors.
Shout out Mudgear. Use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Mudgear purchase. And Caterpie, use code OCRReport20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase. I
Perfect.
just short-circuited.
No, that's okay. It happens. We're going to shout out all of the active Patreon supporters.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. That's one of the two big special episodes this year.
Jason Dupree, Kim DeVos, Samantha Thompson, Matt Putton, Dave Claxton, Bradley Keel, Charlotte Engelman, Aaron Grindstaff, Laura and Stephen Ritter, Hank and Arlene Stefano, Sophia Harnedy, Kenny West, Ryan Mazzano, Cheryl Miller, Jessica Johnson, Scott the Fane Knowles, Anna Wesner, Nick Riker, Christopher Hoover, Kevin Gregory, Evan Irick, Ashley Reese, Brent George, Justin Manning,
Sorry, practice that twice yesterday.
Kevin Prater, Wendell Lagosh, Logan Nagel, Patrick Brown, Angela Bowers, Asa Connington, Thomas Peterson, and Seth Renderknech.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for the support. We greatly appreciate it. And to the OCR Report.
For being a home to our podcast. I never say that part.
I know. And to Will Hicks.
The Podfather.
Check it out all over at theocrreport.com.
Did you notice I got through the Patreon list without yawning?
You did, but you were like burping and stuff because you were trying to eat some food because you're getting picked up by your brother soon. It was a sight to behold.
I could have done without the burping.
More of a smell to behold.
Gross.
Yeah, it was. And to our sponsored athletes.
Javier Escobar, Kelly Sullivan, Ryan Brizzalara, and Joshua Reed.
You almost said it like Will Hicks. I'm going to call you.
Javier.
You know, he says Javier.
Javier.
Like caviar. All right, let's get to some
Do you think people call him Javi?
I hope not. For his sake, I hope not. Heading over to quick news, which is going to have poll results. Should we release this episode Friday? 40% of people said that. Saturday, 60% of people said that. And then Sunday, 0% of people said that. Which, fun fact, Caitlin, do you remember what day of the week our podcast first started releasing on originally?
Monday?
It was a Friday release show.
Oh, I did not know.
Which is a terrible idea because all this stuff happens over the weekend. Yeah, our first episode and our second episode and one of our compilation episodes. There's only been 3 Friday episodes.
Interesting.
I checked my stats.
Of course you did.
So yes, this will be released tomorrow. So we'll have no real rush to.
So we are in the time machine.
Yeah, somewhat. Also, stealing inside OCR's poll, they posted, "What's your choice?" Autocorrect messed up the UR. That's gonna bother me. It says free and current quality pictures. 79% of people voted for that. And paid and more pictures, 21% of people voted for that. So much more people voted for that one, obviously. Which leads us into our first real news story. The whole paying for pictures in OCR. Let's read the news story, what was released, and then we'll kind of get into the breakdown of our feelings on it.
Since the start of Tough Mudder, we've been delivering you your iconic photo finishers every single time. Over the last few years, you've said you want more photos of you, the obstacle, Mudder Village, and the whole event experience. Well, Mudder, you spoke and we listened. In 2024, we are upgrading your coveted photos to a new, improved, and exciting experience with Sportograph. Why did they spell it that way? More photographs on course. More photographers on course, an average of 50% more in 2023 than 2023. Increased obstacle coverage, capturing obstacles we've never covered before. Automatic image processing. Every image gets an extra pop to the final product, and more photos. You can expect to receive up to 40 photos with a package.
Yeah, there was something additional on the bottom. This was obviously the Tough Mudder one. Tough Mudder obviously owned by Spartan, but at the bottom of the Spartan one, it did give a warning, which inside OCR highlighted. You only have, at that time, 11 days to download every photo on Spartan's website before they're gone for good. They're giving you until the end of the year to save all of your years of memories, so get on that. But Caitlin, what are your thoughts of the whole change to the photos?
Well, I feel like if we want the sport of OCR to keep growing, they can't just keep, like, shoveling out money.
Fair.
Like, they're paying photographers. Photographers are editing photos and uploading them. Like, I feel like they deserve to be paid. Like,
yes.
if we're viewing it in that perspective, like, yes, the photographers deserve, like, a fair living wage. Does it stink that it's going to cost athletes money? Yes. If I did something like World Stuff is Mutter, would I pay the extra $25, $50? Absolutely.
You would.
For something like a big event? Absolutely.
Okay. World Stuff is Mutter, yeah, no, that does make sense. So...
You kidding me? I want every photo available
for World
Stuff is Mutter.
I think that's the only event that I'd care for pictures, because I don't...
But I don't even look for my photos.
Exactly. So this doesn't affect me whatsoever. I don't care for photos. When you go back to the origins of the sport, though, it's built on social media and free race pictures and all that stuff, too. So there is that. But we did hear about this from behind-the-scenes people, photographers, and so I understand why they're making these changes. It does kind of suck. I get that. It's been free for so long. Not many people want this change.
Also, so life is expensive.
Yeah, it is. Moving on to Ulrike Evanson, who won a whole bunch of awards. Caitlin?
She was awarded Exceptional Performance of the Year by OCR Media with the words, for having represented the sport of OCR in an exemplary manner on the TV show Corpset.
Yeah, so she said, thank you so much. This is the third award that she was received this year. She said she's so grateful. She said she also got the Danish Obstacle Course Racers Performance of the Year, and also Fighter of the Year by, oh boy, I set myself up for this one, Hvidovre Athletic OG Motion. So congratulations
Motion.
Maybe, I don't
know. You have to say it with an accent, Michael.
Yeah, it's not a French accent, though. It's Danish. I don't know. I can't do Danish. Can't do French either, just to clarify.
I can't do any accents.
Yeah. And then a final news story, which was kind of kept somewhat secret, but a shout out to Cole Schwartz.
He got married. He said, best kept secret, December 8th, 2023.
Yeah, congratulations to him. He's a pretty good guy. Now we're going to get to Meme of the Week. Oh,
no.
Yeah. I found it. Caitlin has to describe it. I was going to save this one for next year. This is, as you'll find out, a very old meme that I've had. But since this is like the funny episode, we're going for it. Oh my God. This is from my ex-roommate in college.
So it's this woman wearing like Daisy Duke shorts and a tiny sports bra. So she has like under boob. And it says at the top, today at the gym, I asked a girl what her New Year's resolution is. And she said, F you. And then the guy says, so I'm pretty excited for 2024.
Yeah, it was originally 2020, but 2024.
Michael, that's terrible.
I don't know. No, I just had that on my computer, and now I can kind of get rid of that one. I went through a whole bunch of the memes, and it turns out a lot of them were more time-sensitive and related to the sport. I gotta find better ones now. We need those meme accounts back.
Yeah, we do.
Let's see. Secret link, there's 5 of them down below, so go and check those out. But let's finally get to what this episode's all about. So this is the first of our 2 recap compilation episodes. This one has all of the jokes, bloopers, funny moments, and post-credit clips from all 51 regular episodes in this year, 2023.
Wouldn't it be 50?
No, there's 51 episodes this year.
Oh, because of the way that okay.
Something happened, yeah. Technically, next episode is going to be released on the last day. It's going to be released on New Year's Eve.
Oh,
so it's like an extra week. Anyway, that's the way things worked out. So obviously this is a long one. That's why we're releasing it early. So it's hopefully something that you can listen to while traveling or a few long runs. But we hope you enjoy this, and we hope that some of it makes you smile.
And Caitlin Ritter.
And Caitlin, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
How was your weekend?
It was good. How was your 2022?
2023.
No, how was your 2022?
2022 was... Oh, this is a good one. This is a good one talking about after the ultras. I found it. You have to describe it.
So it's a man and a woman running. And the man goes, is this your first 24-hour race? And the woman says, yep. And the man goes, in the next square, how are you feeling? The woman goes, after 18 hours, tired. And then the next square is the man saying, well, as long as you aren't hallucinating, you're okay. And the woman goes, haha. And And then it's, who is that guy?
It's Mayor, I don't know, like the McDonald's mayor guy.
The hot dog, the cheeseburger head guy.
Yeah.
And it says, the man has turned into the mayor for McDonald's. And it says, keep it up, you're doing great. And the woman goes, thank you, Mr. Mayor.
I think my grandfather sent that to me, and I'm like, yeah, sometimes it do be like that sometimes.
That's really funny.
Although I've never hallucinated that bad. I'm kind of jealous.
Never?
Not from running.
Michael Henry.
And Scott Knowles from I Am a Spartan returning, along with Bracken Crocker from Obstacle Dominator, as a throwback, The Running Public, and Race Brain.
Well, I know we have an order here, Dave, but I'm cutting in line.
Yeah, we can jump around.
About any
I
of this.
expected nothing less.
This is news to me. I thought she was not healthy enough to go.
So I had her on the show. If you listen to podcast, Bracken, I'm just going to call you out there.
I don't. Anyone's.
Absolutely.
I wonder if they would have blocked Hobie Call if Hobie Call would have decided last minute, hey, I want to, do the World Championship race.
That would have been awesome right after his Hall of Fame induction. No, you can't race.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
That would have been cool. I don't want to watch Bracken go run World's Toughest Mudder and then see him fail an obstacle and bounce on a ball in wet pajamas.
I want to see that.
Joe was very angry about how many people were drinking and enjoying themselves on the cruise and not just being a the whole time. He's like, next year, and he was probably joking about it, but knowing Joe, it was definitely like in the back of his head. He's like, next year, we're going to rent out like a battleship and there's going to be no drinking and this and that. And everyone just looked around at each other like, yeah, we wouldn't do that. And I just feel like there's that disconnection of, it's interesting
Joe to
everything. Iceland or Sweetland, but like, why?
The Unbreakable Pass was a great idea if it didn't have all that extra bullshit with it, and they just kept it under $3,000.
Thank you.
I went on the website the other day just to try to find out more about it, and you don't even have a price listed.
Well, if you got to ask, you can't afford it.
That's probably it. Also, I do think it's cool that you can pass it on or sell it to someone else. Like if I bought it, Dave, and I got injured again like I was this year, I could sell it to you for whatever we agreed on, which could be nothing.
Because I would lowball you completely.
Right. And I would probably let it go because I'm a pushover.
That's true.
I don't know. That's what he used to always say. Isn't that what he used to do? Didn't he used to work in the stock market on Wall Street?
NFTs run around back then. It's a whole new world.
I don't think smartphones were around back then.
No, so it was that. I know, but surely he's got to understand, it's what kind of the way the stock part of it works.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe, but it's like you said. He's probably.
You could fill in the blank on surely they have to understand blank on a lot of decisions that have been made.
Sure.
I saw Joe at Central Florida, and he fell off the rig, and I busted his balls about it.
Oh, nice.
I said, Joe, you're out here and you can't even do your own obstacles. He's like, I'm going to do it again.
Did Rich say anything about joining, or?
He will not be joining us.
Okay, not a problem.
And he talked shit about all you guys.
Okay. Yeah, that world champion status, man.
Yeah,
he's too good for us this year.
Whatever. Yeah, he's big leaguing us.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm going to be volunteering on the wall balls in Chicago. We'll see how he feels about it then. So I'll throw this out because I know Bracken will have opinions, and I like that.
What?
But of course you will. They might be wrong because they might not be mine, but that's okay.
It'll happen eventually. I think the same thing about baseball, clinching the pennant. Like, congrats. It's going to look good in your rafters, but you're going to do anything in the postseason?
Yeah, it's like, same with hockey. Who wins the President's Trophy? Who cares?
Yeah. No one remembers other than the diehards.
Yeah.
I know some of those words.
I agree with Mike.
Yeah.
The only thing that would happen that scares me is at the end of this very cool sounding show, they're going to go to Spartan World Championships and they're going to go, what the hell is with this broadcast?
I think that would have to be part of the whole package.
Yeah.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
In this 3K, I'm sure we're going to see some names in it that we haven't seen before. But and also, did y'all notice that the first race in Palm Beach is the same weekend as the Go Ruck Games?
I did not notice that.
I did notice that.
Good catch.
Because of course it will be.
Of course, that is so Spartan of them. Aru.
So Spartan.
Who is spectacular on obstacles. I don't think anyone's hiding it at this point. and he's had some top 10, top 5 finishes in OCR. Then they can watch it and get a feel for kind of like the whole vibe of the event and like, oh, I might try that. And then that starts to circulate Discord in different places, which I found out about this week. Discord, that's a thing now. And
that was really fast, really exciting. And I liked watching it because they knew what was going on. So I think if it is fast enough, it'll work.
It's super exciting watching them jump over that box over and over again.
It again still appeals to a certain crowd. And always, Scott, I've always said to the people who say it's really exciting watching them jump over a box, it's nearly as exciting as watching Atkins power hike up a hill.
That's at least epic.
Yeah, man.
Personally, I'll watch both.
Yeah. And I remember when I first got the news, I'll use one of Kirk's favorite expressions here about them throwing the baby out with the bathwater and just completely switching up the series. Scott, I don't know what you remember, but you said that you were not going to run the Killington Ultra. You said you were done with it. You weren't going back. That didn't work out for you, did it?
No, I didn't. That was a good goal to fail, right?
Yeah. Rich, again, who's not here, said that he's taking down Ryan. For him. Yeah, okay. Well, taking down Ryan Kent in the Deca Mile.
Oh, mile.
Ryan really never had anything for me. It was fit, though, not mile. But I think everyone really knew that you get someone with a Philly background in Jersey, dirty recognizes dirty. It was going to get done. Ryan's too pretty for Jersey.
Love it.
You're not talking with your hands enough, Bracken.
Oh, yeah.
And you have to put in a, huh.
Yeah, very, very heavy into the mic. He also said he wanted to get back to third in the Ryan rankings. He believes that content should be a factor in these rankings.
My content kind of sucks. I can't get Bracken or Kirk to listen to it. I'm kind of just interviewing whoever they interview and doing probably a worse job. I think they feel bored of it in my interviews when I do it. Like they've done this recently and I'm the less looking friend that they're forced to settle for. So I don't know. I guess I failed there. Yeah.
And that's all for the goals. But while I have you here, Rich, I also wanted to say that one of my favorite parts of Race Brain recently, there was a part where, Kirk said that he wanted to buy reinforced running program for a holiday gift, and he offered, the running public, and you said you're too good for that. And then Kirk proceeded to call you a dick.
I mean, I am. I basically just stole Bracken's training for DecaFit and won a world title off it. So, yeah, I guess. Honestly, I'm really insecure. I hide behind like this whole East Coast thing I've got, but I couldn't even handle that. I had to head out to Colorado. I live like 10 minutes from Kent, and I won't even train with him because it's just a lot of insecurities, if I'm being real with you guys.
Well, I appreciate the honesty. Thank you for joining us.
It feels good to get it out there.
As for myself, I didn't
embrace TikTok. Embrace not dancing and memeing things and miming songs and being cringy, but using it as another way to put out good information into the world, hopefully good, and treating it like a business that needs to grow so that we can get our message out there. That is my main goal for 2023.
You should totally dance, Bracken.
Yeah.
Oh, if I just could never watch anyone try to be something on social media, it would be too soon. I'm sick of saying things and never getting to the start line. Well, but I have a. Huh?
We're asking you, so it's okay this time. You can tell us your goals because this time we're asking you what your goals are. You're not just putting it out there. We're asking you.
Yeah, I'm not going to, but I have a quote that will drive my year. I have it up on my training plan. I have it up on my laptop, and it's "Do not go gentle into the night." I think that there are very clear signs when an athlete ages, talents, or motivates out of a sport. There's certain ththings you don't come back from, but it never seems like it in the moment. You kind of just fade into the background. And so the plan is just do not go gentle. If the time is done, go out kicking and screaming rather than just fading off silently.
Quit being so serious and tell us what your goals are.
Can't. There are only 4 people.
My wife, who often contributes to our podcast, just sent me a message saying, getting Bracken to say his goals is like trying to get Matt B. Davis to tell you what style of comedy he does.
Except I won't fight you over it.
With someone that I've been wanting to have
Who's
on for
the
a while.
interview with?
It's a secret, but it's the first time that I heard someone on someone else's episode that I didn't know previously and that I wanted for my own episode.
Who was that?
You're not going to know this person.
You don't know that.
I'll put $500 down that you won't understand this person.
So if I know the person, I get $500?
Yes. And if you don't, I get $500. Are you willing to make this bet? Are you willing to make this bet?
I want to say yes for the people.
Are you willing to make this bet? I advise you to not take this bet.
Okay, then I won't take the bet.
Okay, it's this person.
Oh, I do know who that is.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
Who is this person? I barely know this person.
He's a coach.
Okay. What else are you reading from his Instagram profile right now?
I think he's a writer.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bald man with a beard.
Okay. Don't give it away, Caitlin. Jeez.
Ready for my joke? Come the new year, I want to get over my addiction to chocolate, marshmallows, and nuts. Not gonna lie.
It's more work than it's worth.
It's gonna be a rocky road.
Oh, rocky road. Okay. For some reason, I heard marshmallow and I thought s'mores.
Check. Okay, come here. Record this with me. You ready? It's gonna be funny.
So recording now?
No, we're gonna read this. Okay, you ready? Get close. Okay, ready?
Welcome to Pete's Running Adventures.
That's not what we're supposed to... Okay, ready?
And now, here are your hosts, Michael Ritter and Caitlin Stefano. And now, here are your hosts, Michael Stefano and Caitlin Ritter.
Perfect.
Recording in progress.
All right, so I guess we'll jump off with who we have here. Should we come up with an order again so it's not just random like last time? We'll go Dave, Scott, and Bracken when we go through it. So, awesome.
Right.
Well, thanks, guys. Have a good.
I will state 2 of the goals just for you.
All right. And I'll tell you.
I intend.
Use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Patreon order and Mudgear order.
We had some exciting things planned, but it's not looking too good. So unfortunately, another frog has croaked. And another news for
you
light
should have
news.
said another bone has broken.
Well, it's a kind of bone frog, battle frog.
Oh.
Yeah. Meme of the week. Oh, we have to find one that related to like the death of...
Oh, that one. Go up.
Frog without water.
Okay.
Oh, so this is kind of kicking them all down. Oh boy. Atkins posted this, actually shared Little Phodium Energy. This is an old one. Caitlin, I found it. You have to describe it.
It's like Winnie the Pooh sitting in his chair, and he's got like a smug look on his face.
Tired.
Okay, and it says local trail races, and then it's Winnie the Pooh sitting in a tuxedo, and it says Savage Race. And then it's Winnie the Pooh
with like a drooping ear, buck teeth, and his eyes are drooping.
And it says Spartan Race, and then it's a blurred out picture of Winnie the Pooh sitting in his chair with the weird teeth, and it says Bone Frog.
Yes.
And Ryan said, a frog without water doesn't live long. Ancient OCR proverb.
So this was back when they had a event and they just didn't have water for the competitors. Bone Frog had some quality issues, and unfortunately I think that was part of their undoing.
As a frozen clam.
As a frozen clam.
I pledge that.
I pledge that.
If I get hurt.
If I get hurt.
Or frostbitten.
Or frostbitten.
Or incapacitated in any way.
Or incapacitated in any way.
It's my own fault.
It's my own fault.
Okay. If you can't swim, don't go in the water.
What did you know about this going into it? Because I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and I still didn't really know a lot about the event.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Really. Spoiler alert, don't wear your sunglasses.
Yeah, I can't believe you were,
What do you mean you can't believe I did that?
Well, one, it's not sunny.
Okay.
And two, we have like 5 pairs of gooder shades in the...
I know, I lost my good sunglasses, like my polarized.
Like, that's fine, they're cheap glasses. You're like, no, I want my good ones. And you remember to take your key out of the pocket.
I know, but I was just wearing my sunglasses like a regular human.
I think you realize that. Yeah, it's not sunny out. So that's
okay, but I have a slight headache.
So the guy that took your information is just someone that works for like a local newspaper?
Yeah.
I was wondering why he wanted my name too. Like always writing a story. And did you do the course or you jumping in the water today?
I do not do the course when I jump in the water. I will only jump in the water.
Totally fair.
Just had my 60th birthday, and I don't want to break anything.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
What are you representing today?
I'm representing lots of things. Temporary discomfort, glory, doing things that you don't want to do for the reward that follows. I'm representing breathing, cold exposure, overcoming obstacles, natural movement, ninja skills, and Mentor Rhode Island, which is the organization that this benefits. It's a great local nonprofit, and they just help pair up kids with a nice, positive, influential adult to help them grow into successful and confident human beings.
And you're the head of Laid Back Fitness, right?
Oh yeah, I'm also representing Laid Back Fitness and a great
Another important question, where'd you get that hat?
So the hat comes from Rasta Impasta. They actually donated 2 hats. We were going to try to sell them, but they didn't have enough stock for us this year. Okay. So, but we're hoping to get them next year, and maybe we can. Thank you.
Describe it for the people listening.
So it is I think it's a quahog. Actually, I do think it is a quahog, but it has eyeballs, and the shell opens, and it's really something to see.
It makes it stand out quite a bit. So how did you guys come up with, why the Grand Canyon? How did this come about?
Because it's the Grand Canyon. Go big or go home.
Yeah.
My joke is, what New Year's resolution should a basketball player never make?
What?
To travel more.
I like it.
You get it?
I do.
What's a travel in basketball?
Travel is when you take too many steps without dribbling.
Good job.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how many. I'm going to say 4.
I think it's 3.
Okay, well, it's close. This quote is a long one, but it's a somewhat short episode, so buckle down. Also, I need to get better about quotes. Jokes were always your thing. Quotes were supposed to be my thing, and you've been doing well, taking over.
My back is getting sore.
Oh, wow. Here it goes. What do you have there? What are you doing?
I was reading a work email.
Not helpful. Hold on.
It's a mic test. It's been a long time since I used it. It's been, I don't know. But the thing says Aaliyah Emis on it, so I don't know when the last time I used it was, but that could be an interesting time, maybe, I don't know. Okay, my test, how it gonna go? This cream's gonna snow.
Oh, in your conversation with him, you refer to yourself as an OCD machine.
Oh, yeah, that's me, all right. He's like, you're doing a great job. I'm like, I'm just a slave to my OCD, but thank you. I appreciate that. I just need to take compliments better. That's what I gotta do.
Do you think Sergey put it on her finger, or do you think she just took it?
I don't know.
That was a hot topic last night at the party we went to.
It was a very hot topic.
John Alban?
Yes, yeah, he has his own training app. I heard good things from Fran Chirando. One of those is definitely correct. Hannibal Race, something that's on my bucket list for sure.
We could go there for our honeymoon.
Yeah, we could. Let's start off with the men.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Hannibal Race is in Kuwait, for anyone that is unfamiliar.
It's an Aramaic term. It's over 5,000 years old, and you can go all over the world and ask somebody, and hundreds of different cultures, hundreds of different languages. Abracadabra. What do you think about? And I have literally asked this 500 plus times, and all but one. I had one guy say, Pokemon. That's what I think of, because Pokemon, right? So I was like, you got me, right? You said another category of word, have to, get to, should, need, call it shoulding yourselves or needing your pants, right? It never feels good. Maybe in this category, you can put the idiot back in the who have I been, and you could put, maybe whatever the opposite of self-loathing is.
I'll let you know when I find it.
Yeah, let me know. Little post about that exact thing. And so, hey, I've taught my son or daughter about delayed gratification. That you can have 1 jelly bean now or 3 later, and he chose later. But I ate him because volatility. It was like, or because I ate him because taxes, or something like that. I forget what the punchline was, but that was really funny. The only job I could get was a cleaning out dorm room furniture and moving dorm room furniture out of colleges with a buddy of mine. And so I was cleaning out old refrigerators and hauling futons off of campus and just sitting in a 100-degree warehouse with just spraying microwaves with bleach. And it was just horrible, dude.
Not ideal.
Not ideal. Far cry from where I was mere months earlier.
I think it goes back to balance, right? I just finished grad school in November, and I have a few more hoops to jump through. The hoops are now being lit on fire. All these additional barriers being added. So it's $2, as many as $10. Earn a variety of
Or you could just Venmo me money.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Where do baby cats learn to swim?
Where?
At the kiddie pool.
Oh, that's a good one.
And then what kind of music do the planets listen to?
I don't know.
Neptunes.
Very nice. All right, my
nice isn't what I'm going for. I'm going for funny.
Hilarious. Hysterical.
Thank you.
I just had to edit out a half hour of me laughing. Yeah, I think what you're doing is awesome. It's not easy being in a helping profession, but it's sending out those ripples, Yeah,
amen to that. Well, you're also doing that, so thank you.
Awesome, man. All right, have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the soccer game.
Thank you, brother. See you soon.
We get to quick nudes.
Nudes?
Total of 40 volts.
Are you having
40?
A stroke?
I think so. 40 votes. I'm not a drinker, but drinking would be needed for an activity like that. Let's get to some quick news.
We've done karaoke.
Where?
With Maddie at a bar in Boston.
Yes.
Maddie and I got up and sung Friends in Low Places, remember?
Yeah. And who didn't go up?
You got up and sung.
What?
Yeah, you sung a Jimmy Buffett song.
Oh my god, I did. Okay. Yes, I did. I was thinking of my bachelor party where they closed before I had the chance to go up there. Good times. Fun fact, before obstacle course racing, I had a thing on karaoke. So who knew? Interesting stuff. Find it at your own risk. But yeah.
I remember when you sat me down to show me your karaoke videos.
Yes, it's a right that we all must take someday.
It said, which do you prefer with wings, ranch or blue cheese?
And 55% of people said ranch, and 45% of people said blue cheese.
Yes.
But real quick, before we get to Caitlin's thing, we had two of my favorite responses. One coming from the World's Toughest Mudder world champion, DJ Fox, saying, those are chicken nuggets.
That is true.
We like boneless ones.
Why do you like boneless wings?
Because I'm lazy.
Oh, really?
And because it skews me out a little bit.
You know who, ruined wings for me?
Who?
Your family. Because they like them extra crispy, and I think it is absolutely so skeevy when they're extra crispy like that, and it just, ruined it for me.
Oh, you can still get bone in. Anyway, Fran Gironda said, this is the most American thing ever. Every aspect of this. So I thought those were two funny things. All right, Caitlin, what did you learn about me?
What would you say our first date was, Michael?
It was a wing night.
Wing night.
5 cent, 10 cent.
10 cent wing night. Yep. And we probably went 20 times.
A lot.
10 years ago, we started dating, and I learned yesterday that Mike does not like ranch.
I just prefer blue cheese.
He prefers blue cheese.
But when you go to Buffalo Wild Wings, and it's blue cheese or ranch, and Caitlin always says ranch, and I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, but for 10 years, and you're not the type to just stay quiet about something. You've just let me bulldoze.
I'm just not overly passionate about it. I'm not as passionate
cheese.
About blue cheese as you are about ranch.
Well, I won't eat blue cheese.
Okay.
But that is fascinating. What other secrets are you not telling me?
I don't know, but we were talking there's no other, we have nothing left to learn about each other. No, there's plenty left. I like blue cheese. And DJ Fox tagged me in this story, and he has a post up about it too. God, I hate when Instagram does this. Watch, ready? DJ. Oh, so when you know? Nope. Popular, because I want to...
DJ Mustard.
Because instead of DJ Fox, I want to click DJ Kill Bill 313. It could be DJ Fox. That's why I typed in DJ. Anyway, not to call him out, but is he right close to where we went to... Remember when we went to the beach, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure we're near where Matt Kempson was, because I recently interviewed him before we went there.
When we went to, the Monmouth County beach?
Where there was the half of the fish that Lambo was really interested in.
Yes, that was near him.
Seems like a nice area.
Oh, yeah, it's super pretty.
Congratulations to them. Now that we told everyone where you guys got a game, sorry.
And congratulations to New Jersey for Mike saying, it's really pretty there.
Yeah, doesn't smell too bad there. There's that one area, though.
Egg Harbor.
Yeah. Is that what it's called?
Port Elizabeth.
Real bad.
It all stinks.
The meme of the week. I know we're going long, but Mappy Davis made it for us, so Caitlin's going to describe it.
Oh my goodness. It's a picture of Mike from our wedding. Like a pose.
I need an adjective before this picture.
Black and white.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's a beautiful picture of my now husband. I know this is audio, so they can't see the eye rolling. And he's posed and he's like staring off into the distance, thinking about something. And Mappy Davis edited like a thought bubble and it says, I have so much editing to do.
Yeah. And it's funny because it's just like, it's a fun edit, but it's also like, hey, anxiety doesn't matter. Like on your best days, there's always a lot going on in my head.
Is that where you were thinking about?
No, it was not. I was in the very moment, even though it was Community Day.
Were you in the very moment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
As we were getting ready to walk down the aisle, you have your phone out and Pokemon Go.
I just said Community Day.
I know.
That, yeah.
Perfect. My name is Ulrike. Very hard to pronounce it like the right way when you try to say it in English. So we'll go with that. And I'm from Denmark.
So starting off with a weird question, but I saw this on a recent post and I wanted to ask more information. What does it mean to swallow some camels?
Oh, yeah. It's like you gotta, when you have to like swallow some camels, you gotta like deal with it. Like just like take it for what it is and then just like get over it, kind of. Yeah.
I like that.
It's like so fitting because it was like in Abu Dhabi and all the camels. And it was kind of what I had to do with like losing the race with like hanging from one leg. So
yeah. I'm definitely going to start using that. That's for sure.
Yeah. We always joke about like we have one day a year where we have like very good like summer weather and then the rest is just kind of bland or cold.
I do. My joke is, why was the mother firefly upset?
Why?
Because her children weren't very bright.
Did not like whatever noise that was. Was that Timber? Please tell me it was Timber.
Hey.
Hey, bud. Oh, boy. You gonna be too loud to stay in here? Alright, we just have to talk over you. It's Ulrike. Oh.
Help me here. It's like pronounced in Danish?
Yeah.
So okay. So in Danish, it's going to be hard for me now because I've been like speaking English for so long. But okay, so in Danish it's Ulrike.
So it's almost like Ulrike?
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, it's the problem is the R that people can't say that R sound when it's not like when they're not Scandinavian. I guess.
Okay.
When I did the first year of Summits Mother, I was actually in the I was in third. But I had no idea because I was actually in second for a lot of the race, which I didn't know. And that was because they put me in the men's category because they never saw my name before. They didn't know there was a girl's name. So even though I signed up as a female, they put me in the men's category because you can also be called Ulrich, but without the last K and the E at the end. Mm-hmm. So I think they just assumed that it was a guy's name.
Oh, interesting.
So when I did like my second to last round, I was like, I had to ask some of the girls, how many rounds have you done? And then when I found out that they had done less than me, but they were like on the leaderboard and I was nowhere to be found, I was like, what's going on? I had to stop. And then I lost kind of a round from that because like I had to figure all that out with them. So, but they didn't make that mistake again.
No, I don't think they will.
Like, okay, that could happen too.
Yeah. You're so big now, all you need is your first name. You're like, you are.
Yeah, then people know. Yeah.
The question is, do dog and log rhyme?
Mm-hmm.
And the correct answer is no, they do not.
Correct answer is yes.
No, we have Crown's my brother, top 3 smartest people we know, and he's on my side.
He's not infallible. He's very wrong in this situation.
He's not wrong.
This is a throwback to a argument that we started back in 2018, which you can actually probably listen to back at Samurai Sprint. And so 65% of people said yes, they do rhyme, and 35% of people said no. And I don't want to call anyone out, but
I will call people out.
No, I'm assuming that it's a lot of New Jersey people that said no. Very interesting. But we got to keep it going.
Well, the article that Emily found last night was about northern New Jersey people.
And it's only them. It's them against the rest of the English-speaking world. Caitlin, give a little plug for the New England OCR Expo.
The New England OCR Expo is coming to New England.
And?
It's in Rhode Island.
Lincoln, Rhode Island.
It's in March.
March 11th. Nailed it. All right, well, another plug for that. Go and check the...
Last night's Royal Rumble had its moment from Nia Jax's return to the implosion of the bloodline. The biggest moment for us was
Can you not read this?
Do you see how tiny that is? And I'm like, how far away am I from your computer?
Could you zoom in?
I need you to zoom in. I can't read that font.
It's getting old.
What size font would you say that is? It's like 12, size 12.
Small, yeah.
And I'm how many feet? Like 3 feet away from it?
I'd say 2.
2? Okay. I would like you to take off your glasses and read that font.
Got it. The Ultra. So congratulations to them.
Are your glasses not for close-up?
They are for far away.
Oh.
I got backfired. Okay, starting with the hard-hitting questions, I crept through your Instagram to learn a little bit more about you. Is your dog a Dachshund Retriever?
Yes, she is. Not many people are too familiar with that.
Does she do the fun little dance?
Yeah, she's pretty funny.
Does that obviously make Jacoby, but even like Jareen, like you take one look at her, like, yeah, she knows how to lift. Sure. Remember, I try not to ask a lot of stupid questions, but I think one of the dumbest questions I ever asked her was what she thought about the yank my chain obstacle at Savage Race, and she was like, it's too light. I'm like, of course you would say that. Why would I even ask that? I knew that. That's it.
So I brought my dog to that one, and I know Nicole Miracle was just going for like a warm up jog. I know she wasn't competing there, but she like stopped just to pet my dog, and I'm like, this is so cool. Nicole is just stopping to pet my crazy dog.
Yeah, different experience for sure. And I saw that medal, and when I saw the front, I liked it, and then when I saw the back, I loved it.
Yeah.
Do you remember what it said on the back? I'll pull it up if you.
Yeah, pull it out. I think it's like something like there's something like doing obstacles is hard, but the only thing harder is doing obstacles at night. I kind of butchered the quote, but I know that's the gist of it.
Yeah, it's there's nothing more intense than Noob Sanity obstacles, unless of course you're talking about Noob Sanity obstacles at night. It's fantastic.
At night, yeah. So they just had like 20 feet of pallets stacked up. So we're all just like hanging out, like warming up by the fire pit, and they're like, Nicole, we need you over here. You won. Picture time. And I'm like, what? Me? Like, which Nicole? But yeah, so we took the bus. First time for many of us riding on it, and it held up, and so that was good. Do recovery stuff. So I'm definitely trying to focus on that a lot more now that I've got things working out to keep them worked out and to support the training.
It's funny. I find myself like nodding, like, yeah, of course, foam rolling, stretching. Yeah. And I'm like,
right.
Idiot. She's talking to you. Like you're the kind of person that needs to be doing this exact thing. So it's in your 30s, things change for sure. So
and leave us a 5-star review.
Yeah. Or 4-star.
No.
Okay. 5-star.
Only accepting 5 stars.
Looking to upgrade the mic and do some other changes.
No, you said if we get $200 a month on Patreon, we get a dog.
I forgot about that, and I regret showing you that again.
It's not the mic we're looking for.
My grandfather texted me and asked me, how do you pronounce bog, cog, and fog?
So bog, cog, and fog all rhyme with log, but they do not rhyme with dog.
So my coup de grace to your argument and your brother's argument was, what rhymes with dog? And you guys said nothing.
No, we said we needed more time.
It's been a day.
It's been
hold on. It's been 18 hours.
Okay. Well, and we slept for some of those, and I was at work, so I need more time.
We had plenty of time to think of the paper store.
That was really rude. I work really hard there.
I'm sure you do.
Are you saying I don't work hard?
No. I'm just saying it's like a mindless job, but you like it.
That's exciting. I was trying to get you to tell me where the convention center is.
I kept getting distracted. I apologize.
Don't know, Caitlin.
It's in the Heinz Convention Center, which, as someone born and raised in Massachusetts, you think I would know what that is.
What did you tell me yesterday when we were in Boston?
That you know it better than I do. Yeah, I'm not very directionally challenged. If I'm somewhere, I can walk to somewhere else, but I can't drive on the roads and figure out where I'm going. Not at all.
What do you call a slow skier?
What?
A slope poke.
Okay.
And then what do you get when you cross an elephant with a rhino?
What?
Elephino.
All right, that's a good one.
Hello. Hey, Mike. How are you?
Good. You got a nice setup. Look at you.
I tried.
Yeah. Caitlin, give a little plug for the New England OCR Expo.
The New England Expo.
Nailed it.
The New England OCR Expo is coming to New England.
And?
I don't know what it is or anything. I thought you were pulling it up.
Ouch. No, I'm pulling up the news stories. Bet you knew a little bit about it.
It's in Rhode Island.
Lincoln, Rhode Island.
It's in March.
March 11th. Nailed it.
I'd like you to know my mom texted me and said that dog and log do not rhyme.
I'm going to go ahead and say that my grandfather disagrees. He's nodding his head. It's a New Jersey thing. Very funny.
Episode 242, Fit Challenge Noob Sanity, OCR. What did you eat? That sounds so
sorry. I had the leftover Greek food. You skipped one anyway, so. All right, let's include him in this debate.
We already did.
Yeah, for the right, you just have to click the mute button on your computer. So
what was the initial 3 words? Dog?
So yeah, cog, log, fog.
I Googled
OG, you put any letter in front of it, it's still pronounced the same way.
Exactly. And then they had the argument of, well, O is a vowel. And I said, yes. An O makes a sound and it makes itself. So it's not dog, and it's not fog, and it's not log.
You're wrong.
It makes O and ah. O.
That's because New Jersey
how would they say what we say is aunt?
Oh, ants.
Ants. Which is funny because you call my ants ants.
Do I?
Yeah.
That's weird.
And I would call your
aunts.
Yeah.
Yeah. An ant is an insect. An aunt is a relative.
That's their name to Mike.
That's just regional stuff.
That's true.
Exactly. So is dog.
But she's an educator.
So are you. You're also wrong.
I legally can't be called an educator.
I do not put those 2 words in rhyming things
That's
together.
because in New Jersey we say dog is more like D-A-W-G.
That's what I said. And Matt's like,
D-O-G.
no.
That's why dog doesn't rhyme with log.
Yeah, you're wrong.
But why is there...
Say log, you say dog.
But why is there nothing else that you say like dog? It's interesting.
Coffee?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Like dog, coffee.
No.
Yeah, but I don't say coffee. I do say coffee.
Yeah, it's interesting.
But dog has got a little bit of an off sound in it.
You'll have to ask my Aunt Jill because she has the thickest New Jersey accent out of family
She really does, yeah. But I'm rallying right now because you rallied over the weekend because you've been sick.
There's nothing I can't conquer with a little bit of caffeine and a whole lot of Dayquil.
Yeah, got through it.
Ryan Hart, Evan, L. Rich.
No, there's no L.
I. Rich. E. Rich. Is it E. Rich?
E-Rick.
E-Rick?
Yeah.
Also, congratulations to Justin Manning. Oh, was that news?
Okay. That he had a baby? We talked about that in Cook News last episode.
Oh, we did?
Yes.
And we talked about the name?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Well, congratulations again.
I have to take this news story because Caitlin's a filthy, filthy traitor. So, Mudgear has released 2 new socks. In unfortunate news, we're going to take it over to Elliot Reeb.
Oh, that's a cute dog.
He posted a week ago, I lost my best friend and most loyal companion. Sorry, Caitlin. You was not prepared for this. Join us for a week in paradise at Iberostar Costa de Doronda in Puerto Plata. Now he's just making up words. And enjoy a perfect balance of back in 2020. Mappy Davis told me about the Run Show, which was coming to Boston. He gave me a heads up so we'd be able to cover the event along with him. Unfortunately, something massive stopped that from happening that year. Can't really remember what happened. Something big.
The world shutdown?
That happened.
Yeah, I've worn them a few times for ultras and stuff too, and it has definitely saved myself from blistering, absolutely. It does make me self-conscious about my pinky toe. It is weird to fit that in like a glove.
Little meet and greet and do a 5K on the Charles River. Sorry about the accent.
What is it so much that you love about the company?
What is it so much? Well, I get to run the company, so that's an amazing part.
I also love your hair ties, but our cat steals them, so...
Yes, they're great cat toys. I have that problem as well. I've left buckets out before, and he's chewed through them. Like, oh my gosh, my cat is going to ruin the company.
And where can they find out more about them online?
On our website or in some of our retail stores.
What's the website?
ufos.com.
How are you enjoying the expo so far?
Yes, I am.
Perfect, thank you.
Is it your logo for the Boston Marathon? Is that Paul Revere riding a unicorn?
We do have the historically accurate
Paul Revere riding a unicorn logo.
I'm glad you caught that. I didn't see the unicorn horn either. I gotta get my vision tested or something.
Excellent job.
Did I fangirl?
Yes, you did fangirl over
two people.
Yeah, one person in this episode.
So embarrassing. And my joke is, what do you call a guy who has an axe stuck in his head?
Stumpy? I don't know.
An ambulance.
Oh, that's a good one.
So it's recording, testing. I only have 6 minutes on this SD card. Yeah. No. 6 hours, 7 minutes. 6 hours, 7 minutes. We're good.
I thought you looked familiar, but I wasn't.
Yeah. No, I love Martin.
Everyone loves Martin.
Reference point, like, oh, you went to Curry, do you know Martin Heath?
Right.
Yeah.
If they don't.
Yeah. Don't pass the vibe test. Awesome. So we'll just start up your name and where you're from.
I actually, off the top of my head, I don't know.
Totally fair. I can edit that out. Not a problem. Scratch that future editing mic.
Yeah, the company's called Runner.
Run. Okay. Oh, that makes more. Runner. Okay.
Runner.
So they are.
Just Runner. You know, like
Okay.
we're all runners.
Yeah. I thought it said run up.
That is clearly an
My bad. All right. We'll just start
I
with
didn't
you.
take offense.
Your name and where you're from.
Aaron Grindstaff, Sophia Harnedy, Kenny West. Caitlin's trying to make me laugh in the background. Cheryl Goodwin. Thank you guys so much for the support.
And?
Hank and Arlene Stefano. Oh, I forgot. Laura and Stephen Ritter.
Wow. Not so easy now,
is it, super focused on what I was reading there.
How often do you make me try new foods?
I try to expand your palate a little bit.
Like twice a week.
That's a lot.
No.
Okay.
You have made... Okay.
Twice a week, that's a lot of foods.
Maybe once...
104 foods a year.
Okay. It is a police dog sniffing, but the top of it says, this dog is trained to sniff out runners who are not stretching, and then it's like the dog's looking at you.
He's like sniffing you.
Our triathlons are a little different. The first one is a pool swim, which is up at Bowdoin College in Brunswick, Maine, which is great for beginners because you don't have that fear of being in open water.
There's no sharks in the pool,
That's right. And then our third triathlon is an ocean swim, and that's in September. That's back at Wallace Sands. So, and that is something people have to plan for because there are waves. Not too many sharks, a lot of waves.
So again, I saw that you were going to be presenting here. I'm like, I want to be there for that. And unfortunately, I missed most of it, but I heard you when you started talking about Will Smith. Tell me a little bit about that.
Do we have an hour?
I grew up loving the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Yes.
Like, that was everyone was watching like Full House. Like Fresh Prince was my everything.
Mm-hmm. It's like, I'm a writer. I was in grad school for writing, so
cool. Okay, yeah.
I didn't finish. I don't need to finish, and I got a bestseller. But anyway,
And then overall thoughts of how you think the OCR Expo is going so far. Oh my God, sorry. I have another one that I'm helping put on. Sorry. How the Run Show Boston's going.
Well, so Boston has a fantastic rowing community and just a fantastic outdoor and athletic community in general.
Yeah, less of a chance of falling into the Charleston River.
That's right. In fact, our studio is right on Lovejoy Wharf, overlooking the Charles River.
Oh,
so
great. Doing 5Ks. I did a 10K, half marathon a few months after I started running, and then I decided I want to do a marathon. I want to do Boston. I didn't realize you had to qualify and all that good stuff, and I missed the cutoff. So I ran the Pittsburgh Marathon, and then nothing in moderation for this addict. They said I want to do more marathons, so I did.
And as a whole, I know that you're in charge of everything, but are you like relaxed and enjoying this event too, or what's the balance with that?
There's a laugh there.
I actually had to cut the ribbon at the ribbon cutting ceremony, and I did not I thought they give you fake scissors, but they were extremely sharp. And when I cut it, I was so proud of myself. I shot my hands up in the air with these sharp scissors, and immediately I was like, oh, and I like pulled my hands back. So of course I made it awkward. And
people feel the need to either concern troll, tell you that they're worried for your health as you fucking work out, which is makes you want, that's why it's dangerous. You want to murder people.
Yeah, the shoe woman says that she sizes women's feet like you would size a bra.
Yes, that's what she has.
So
I'll go find it. You don't have. I'm not going to put you on the spot.
I don't remember what it's called.
I'll edit this out later. Yeah. But there's a lot of
I have a joke. What kind of car does a sheep like to drive?
I don't know.
A Lamborghini.
Very good.
Yeah, I don't work for like Sam Adams or Boston Beer directly. Okay. I just like help out for them at these events.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm here to talk about them.
We'll wing it, and anything you say you want me to edit, don't worry, even worry about it. I got it.
But yeah, just wanted you to know that.
Yeah.
Like I just like am contracted to help out.
Totally fine. We'll just start with just your name and where you're from.
Physical location?
Yeah, just where you're from. Yeah.
Congratulations to... Pretty good. Preparing for February break, which, as everyone knows, makes it easy for school teachers and difficult for behavioral therapists.
What is that supposed to mean?
Because now instead of just dealing with the kiddos, I have to deal with the kiddos and their siblings.
Oh.
Yeah, that's enjoyable. That's not enjoyable. I can't even
That
pretend
stinks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've never thought about that. I've always just been selfish and said, look, a week off.
Yeah, I usually get through like the end of the week and I'm like, why was this week hell? And then you're like, this week was great. I'm like, that's why.
So?
Yeah, also shout out to whoever sent her those sweet new shoes. She seemed very confused. It was not us, Kelly. I don't have that kind of money.
We don't have the budget for that.
Mm-mm.
Spartan posted, congratulations, #Steam Spartan for dominating.
Team Spartan.
That's what I said.
It's Steam Spartan.
Oh, Teams. August James Scott came into the world at 9:30 a.m. the next morning following a few air squats with his papa. Oh, he shat himself.
Oh, I didn't read that part. Oh, no.
It seems that intense exercise does similar things to both of us.
So, Caitlin, here's where you were supposed to come in with the giveaway. And, all right, as if this is a seamless transition.
Oh, are you ready for me to talk?
I am. I'm so ready.
About the giveaway?
And my joke, courtesy of Caitlin's dad.
Oh, goodness.
He said, I asked my new employee if she wanted to sign up for the company's 401k. She said, hell no, my fat ass can't even run 50 feet. That was pretty funny.
We may need to cut this part again.
Not a problem.
Take two?
Yep.
I'm doing so well, too.
You are. You're doing excellent.
I remember a quote from the first one. Somebody, I think it was from Connecticut, like out western Connecticut, but the quote was, why isn't anybody else like getting together like this? Or why isn't anybody else doing this?
Right, yeah.
Well, you know, if they want to have
that's why.
I mean, there's no copyright here. If somebody wants to come out with the Southeastern Expo or I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll support them. They can support us.
Absolutely. And knowing me, I'd probably overextend myself and see if I can help with other ones too. What's the plan for the giveaway? I've had a full week to think about this.
Michael, what's the plan for the giveaway?
Caitlin, I've been very busy with the actual planning committee. All right, so if you could...
You could have prepped me on this and been like, hey, Caitlin, remember you're going to tell us about the giveaway.
Yeah, no, we've talked about it a lot, but...
You just blindsided me.
Not blindsided, we've been discussing it for a week. We got to figure something out.
Okay.
This is horrible. I didn't remember until just now. That's why I had you do it. And without going into details, it's so bad, it's like I might not have been, like, all of my February has gone to waste in terms of my job, so...
Maybe not.
Yeah, we'll see. Probably bad news.
Can
not
we tell
losing my job, but things aren't good.
That's very dramatic of you. And I got to ride in the trunk of the car, which I've not done since I went to Ecuador. Should I not announce this on the podcast?
It was hypothetical. Hypothetical.
Does your ankle look like this? And 3% of the people said yes. And 97% of the people said no.
That's a lot of votes, guys.
And that was 30 votes.
Yeah. And our next two stories involve zombies.
Like Easter?
Yes, just like Easter.
Rising from the dead?
Yep.
She bought a house.
She bought a house. And congratulations to her. She's very
Where
big in the local scene. I'm not going to out her. But it looks like the dogs love it. And congratulations.
Don't you wish we had a dog?
Eventually, if we were home more often, but we always got stuff to do.
I will do what that guy said on Bone Frog and cancel anything I have scheduled to get a dog.
I could see that.
Pyrex.
Like Pyrex? You want to give that one another go?
It's a sign, and to the left it says water 1 mile, and to the right it says water 1 kilometer. Kilometer. It's the same thing. Kilometer, kilometer?
Yes.
Oh. And it says, Americans go to the left. It's like a lady crawling, dying of heat stroke.
I think it's a guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those shorts are awfully
Either
short.
that or it's a shirtless woman. But yeah, he's crawling and he's assuming that 1 mile is shorter than 1 kilometer. And the comments are very interesting because it's saying the Americans are right. A mile is less than a kilometer because 1 mile is actually 1.6 kilometers, which just proves. Yeah, it's and I know the reputation of something like triathlon is it's a whole bunch of stuck-up snobs, and it's
Don't
all about
alienate
gear.
the triathlon audience. Trying to make almost 2 races in your head. You've got stuff thrown in there for the really, really good experienced people, and you have stuff for the schmucks like me who are going to be crying on a bench later. There's a lot of information out there. Like, you could launch the space shuttle from YouTube videos, honestly. I'm like, okay, no, it's not going to be that bad. It's going to be okay. You're not going to be eaten by bear, hopefully. Listen, you don't have to have a 17-pound pack. You don't have to change your clothes 3 times. This is not a triathlon. This is not an Ironman.
Yeah.
You're not going to change outfits. This is not Celine Dion. We don't do a costume change here. I started out as a solo racer because A, I didn't know anybody else who was dumb enough to do it. And B, I was so terrified that I would slow another team down that nobody, that they would like hog tie me and leave me for dead by the side of the road, I had somebody ask me once if I showed Ego Challenge to prospective locations, to show. And I was like, dear God, no, because, it's a TV show. Like, they're focused on the blood and the drama and the, falling off of things. I was like, my God, I'd never see a permit ever. Like, I'd be run out of town.
Yeah.
Subscribe and follow wherever you get your podcasts at Obstacle Running Adventures.
Yeah.
I almost forgot the name of our podcast.
I looked up at that big.
Did you see me look up?
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. We've been doing this. We've been doing this for how long?
Long time.
5+ years. What rock band has 4 guys that don't sing?
The Who? I don't know.
Do they not sing?
I don't know.
Are you just gonna roast people's favorite bands?
No. The Who's not bad.
Okay.
Behind Blue Eyes. Pinball Wizard. That's a goofy song, but I like it.
No, Mount Rushmore.
Rock band?
Rock, because they're rocks.
But are they a band?
Okay. They're a band of presidents. Okay, that did not hit well.
Sorry to deconstruct the joke.
Why did the fish make such a good musician?
Maybe if it said like rock group, that'd make more sense. Oh, sorry, why? What?
Because he knew all the scales.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm actually in Savannah prepping an event, and I'm staying at a friend's house, and I'm borrowing their office today. So if you see 2 cats come wandering through the that's their cats.
Not a problem. We love cats here, so.
So, and again, I'm not anybody's poster child for trail running. I'm kind of a big girl. I do a lot of powerlifting, CrossFit, and stuff like. I'm carrying a lot. And I was like, I'm going to be so far off the back that I'm not going to finish until Tuesday. Like, they're going to find me out in those woods, curled up with a raccoon, praying for death.
But I would recommend it's I Am a Spartan podcast.
Oh, okay.
He's based out of Southern Georgia, and he's got like a thick accent. And I would recommend reaching out to him. His name is Scott Knowles, Knoles, and I'm friends with, just like race directors being friends, I'm friends with all the podcasters. Right. Potential bottleneck for that.
Do you know how many ponytails are gonna get stuck in there?
Oh yeah, rest in peace to those people.
It is a woman in a car being pulled over by a police officer, and the woman says, "Morning, officer, was I speeding?" And he says, "You aware you have a 26.2 sticker in your car, ma'am?" And she goes, "Yes, why?" And the police officer goes, "I ran your plate. You entered one marathon in 2014 and dropped out in mile 15. And then it's like they're staring at each other. And then it goes, "I can explain." And the police officer goes, "Step out of the vehicle, please."
Perfect. Well done.
To do a fun lap with 4 inflatables and 2 T-Rexes and a giant unicorn and an alien kind of chasing someone, it was funny.
That's awesome.
I do. What do you call a snowman that sings and plays the piano?
What?
Melton John.
I like it. Hey man, how's it going?
It's going. How are you?
Good. Looks like you had a pretty awesome weekend.
Yeah, it hurt. It hurt bad. It left bruises that I never experienced before.
Thank you much. Thank you so much for.
A man at the gym, and he looks like a farmer. Do I start at the top?
Yes. Yep. That's
and
usually, yeah.
The man at the gym says, "Do you drink?" And the farmer says, "I drink." And the man at the gym says, "You smoke?" And the farmer says, 2 packets a day. And the gym guy says, "Do you eat fatty food?" And the farmer says, "I eat enough." And the gym guy says, "Will you stop doing all this?" And the farmer says, "No." And then the gym guy says, "Then why did you come to the gym?" And I guess he's not a farmer, says, "To fix the air conditioning."
What is so special about boot camp? Yeah, it is, yeah.
Tucker's triple IPA. It will, when I tell you, knock your socks off, you better duct tape your socks on because they're going to come flying off. Like anything Gatorade, any of those chew blocks, I can't process them. It ends in a shitty way.
And then what's a Tough Mudder? What's a Tough Mudder?
Have you heard of a Tough Mudder?
I've done a few.
It's kind of an up-and-coming name. You know, they're not super big. They do these things called obstacle course races. I've been
And what's up? Come on over. Is he he's with you. Sorry.
This is my son.
Do you want to say anything for the show?
No.
No, totally fair.
How about your name and where you're from?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Totally fair.
So,
TikTok, but we don't really know how to use it. We're trying to ask our kids for advice how to use all this stuff, and they're failing at helping us. They're just sitting back and laughing. But
so we have Winter Dash, which is adults, kids, and adults and kids. That pretty much covers everything, right? Okay.
No dogs in that one.
No dogs in that one.
Joke is, what did the leprechaun say when the video game ended?
What?
Game Clover.
Nice.
Should be able to edit out some of the background noise.
And a shout out to our sponsored athletes, Javier Escobar, who I shared a goal with.
What's the goal?
It's 60K. It's the free Slurpee Day 60K.
Oh my goodness.
It's very stupid, yeah. I don't even know if I like Slurpees. Kelly, yeah.
Is it like an icy?
I think so.
Yeah. Have you had an icy before?
I don't think so.
You've never had it? Oh my goodness. I know what we're doing next weekend.
Well, I feel like I should keep it special for when I do a slush. Although it could ruin me.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know. It's essentially sugar. I don't know.
And appropriately, 14% of you were shocked that Mike even knew how to change a tire.
Yeah, I get a lot of flats, so I've had to get pretty good at it.
I think it's because you are a distracted driver. I think it's because your eyes are on the road because you are playing Pokemon Go while you drive.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm not going to see the razor blades. I had a straight up razor blade in my tire.
But if there was like chaos on the ground, you'd be like, "Oh, I should avoid this area."
There's always chaos on the ground. It's Brockton. Everyone knows that I like the cold, but that's
you should go
a whole new level. Yeah,
with the penguins.
Sure, it's not
and
cheap.
The seals.
Wait, the penguins are only in one of them.
Yeah, they're in. I think Antarctica is like a new travel destination because it's all over my TikTok.
Interesting.
We'll probably ruin there, and they won't let us back.
Probably like the Galapagos.
That's awesome.
Is that what it's called? Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, very cool. They posted a video and he's flying through. I guess he's got like a bit of a ninja background, so that's pretty awesome to watch.
As I told Will Hicks in the OCR report group, I'm just somebody who casually talks on a microphone once a week with her husband. A small yet fancy drone was flying around the festival area and people were waving at it, assuming it was part of the Spartan photography experience. Then an announcement was made that it is against policy to have private drones flying over and that it needs to come down. And obviously the drone continued on. Another announcement occurred asking more seriously to stop the drone flight or they may have to shoot/take it down by any means. The drone continued. So then they stopped the music and said no music until the drone is stopped.
It sounds like a total teacher move, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll, say things jokingly, and then I'll be like, no, guys, seriously, stop it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it can't just be me out there filming, trying to tell him jokes while he's running.
Exactly.
I have 2 jokes for you.
Okay, I have one joke for you that I've already said to you 3 times, but I was just so excited to use it.
Can't wait to hear it for a 4th time.
Mm-hmm.
What's Irish and comes out during March?
Everybody that's not actually Irish.
Patio furniture.
Nice.
And my other joke is one I already sent to you. I don't know if you saw it, though, because you didn't make a comment.
Oh.
Chemistry teacher, did you know that protons have mass? Me. I didn't even know they were Catholic.
Nice. And then my joke is, did you know that 10 plus 10 actually equals 11 plus 11? Because if you do the math, 10 plus 10 is 20, and 11 plus 11 is 22.
Do my eye rolls just keep getting more obvious each time I hear this joke?
I love it. Yeah, Luke.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how's it going?
So far, it's the best day of my life.
Okay, that's pretty great.
How about you?
Pretty good. I just got my diploma in the mail, so I'm having a pretty good day too.
That's exciting.
Yeah. It's so weird to see. The last time I saw you, you had like long hair and beard. It's like...
You know, I had to switch it up. And what's happened is, like in the Florida Spring event we just had, I'm like running around saying hi to everybody, and everybody's just giving me weird looks. And I couldn't figure it out at first. I'm like, do I got like something on my face, or like what's going on here? And eventually I spoke to one person and they were like, oh, you're Lee. Hey, what's up? And I'm like, oh, nobody can recognize me.
Yeah. It's great.
Pretty hilarious.
You can see what people actually think about yourself without people knowing that it's you.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet you I could have probably been like, hey, so what do you think about that Lee character? And I would just totally pulled it off. I knew you were going to have at least one question you're going to stump me on. I love it.
So that's okay. I wasn't trying to stump you, but no, that's fair.
Open your eyes
Brockton
and
is a terrible place.
But don't say that.
It is.
Michael.
Congratulations to him. Good guy from the World Stuff Matter community, if you're not familiar with him. Yeah.
What a backdrop.
Right?
And she is dressed nicely. Unlike me, who is in a Red Sox jacket, and I'm not a Red Sox fan.
Nope.
I wonder if any of our friends can Photoshop an Orioles jacket onto me.
If we have a big enough fan base, ask and you shall receive.
Also, Mike, happy 1 year, 6 months, and 1 day of being engaged.
Oh, thanks.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm Jamie Horianopoulos. So if anyone doesn't know how to pronounce it, now you do. And I'm Newport Richey, Florida.
Perfect. Yeah, that definitely leads me into the first question. Around what percentage of people do you think say your name correctly, and how much does it bother you?
I'd say probably 1% say it correctly, but I either get people give it a really good try, or they just tell me they're not going to bother, which is fine. It doesn't bother me at all. I know it's long.
Well, we on the show here, we get a lot of practice because when a race happens over the weekend, we talk about it in quick news. So we've had a lot of opportunities to say your name for podiums. So,
well, practice makes perfect, right?
Yes. Yeah.
This year I have 9. So,
what do you do with all of those X's?
They are lined up in my hallway, the little hallway between the master bedroom and the bathroom, because I don't know what else to do with them right now. Hopefully I can get more. I told him we need a new house so I can have like an axe room.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That'd be the dream.
So
at one point, Chrissy McFarland, she's one of my team members, she caught up to me and passed me, and I thought, oh no, I love her and I want the best for her, but I didn't want her to pass me. So because my bra kept getting caught in the net, and I'm like, what am I supposed to do about this part? But Boston was really pretty. You know,
you don't have to say that because I'm here. I know it's a cow farm. It's
I had this vision when I had her that I was going to have her be at like all my races, and she was going to be really, all about it. And usually when she's there, she's screaming, crying for me. So it's kind of tough to bring her
anything unless there's something else imminently awaiting its replacement.
Immediately?
No.
Oh, imminently.
Isn't that what I said?
I think so, eventually. All right, get to the joke.
My joke is, what do you call a Ford Fiesta that runs out of gas?
What?
A Ford Siesta.
Oh, that's a good one.
I mean, I can do video here.
Okay.
You can see my dog. Oh, you know what? I have a weird...
I love the Minions.
Oh, she's obsessed.
I do.
You should see a medical professional.
I've always gotten bloody noses, like even when I was little.
Interesting. And then I also had a VR night last night with friends, and that was a lot of fun too. So
that was
a good
fun.
Weekend.
Thanks for including the girls.
Is that sarcasm?
No, you let us join.
Yeah, okay.
And to Will Hicks.
The Podfather. Check it out over at theocreport.com. We were actually considering changing the name, and then I forget who it was. Someone called him the Podfather, and so it's like, oh, it's gotta stay now.
It's stuck. You know
Not
what
so much
stinks is I bet you people go to Hawaii just for that.
There's a lot of people in the comments. I don't want to call it too many people in particular, but people plan their vacations around it and everything too, and so that is very frustrating to some people. But
at least Hawaii, like, there's other things to do.
That's very true. Good point.
It's not like you're going to. I don't want to call out any specific states.
That's good because I would have.
What state would you have said?
Ohio was the first one that came to mind.
Oh, Montana was the first one that came to my mind.
Okay, that's fair.
In a shark costume, I've decided to give it a go. Everything's in a place to attempt a new Guinness World Record for running 100 miles in a costume. See you at Burning River 100 in July.
Caitlin's a trooper as her bloody nose continues. You talk about going on a 20-mile run before your wedding, which I thought was very interesting because I just got married in November and I was specifically told not to go for a run so I wouldn't hurt myself.
Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. The thing with the altitude is you can't have an ego.
Yeah.
So be humble about your pace. Don't even look at it.
Yeah, no, I'm good at being humbled.
I mean, there should be something really intelligent and clever, but I liked Welcome to the Internet.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I hope so. I remember that the first time we talked, it was at the Falmouth Road Race. And I'm like, oh, yeah, the longest I've done is 50 miles. And you're like, holy shit. And I'm like, it's all relative because, trust me, my 50 miles was not fast. It was pretty crazy because when we covered that event, they gave us a packet of who was going to be there, this and that. And we went to like the press meeting beforehand. I'm like, I think Desmond's in here somewhere. And then the person in front of me stood up and it was her. And I'm like, oh my God, I was just so starstruck.
Who hides in the bathroom at parties?
What?
The party pooper.
Oh.
What were you thinking?
I was thinking like the boogeyman, but I was trying to think of like, I don't know. I didn't come up with anything good.
My name's Caitlin Ritter, and you're Michael Ritter.
Michael Stefano, not changing my last name. So sorry, Caitlin, I thought you were done.
No, it's my nose is running, and it's like taking the dry blood out with it.
Disgusting.
Marriage.
Awesome. So I was told you're on a strict schedule, so I promise not to take too much of your time.
No worries. Happy to do it.
Yeah, perfect. Thanks. We can end it there. And not to be a downer, but very sorry to hear about your loss.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we saw the old guy. Yeah, the young guy just walked in. He's the king of the world now. So,
did you see what Joshua Reed's cat caught?
No.
Oh, like a bird, and then he showed the bird, and it was like ripped to shreds, and I needed like a content warning. I was like, oh, that's cute. He caught him a gift, and then it was like shredded bird.
Yeah, that's usually what they do with birds. So I posted, are you planning to watch the Gainesville Savage Race? And 94% of people said yes. And 6% of people said no. We didn't have many people voting. It was 18 in total. But the one person to vote no was my wife.
But did I lie?
She slept in. I think it's pretty cool.
That's so fun.
Yeah.
I want to what would our coffee brands be called? Or our coffee be called?
I don't have enough time to think of something creative, but I think we could come up with some good ones.
But neither of us drink coffee.
Yeah. We wouldn't drink this, but we hope you would drink this coffee. Yeah, something like that.
Does coffee rhyme with log? No, that's not the joke. Does log rhyme with dog?
Events for you.
Are we central?
No, but these events are.
Oh.
We are very much northeastern.
No, but I meant as the United States central?
It depends on how you view the map, but I'd say Spain is much more on a map, like very central.
Right, we're like to the left.
Yes.
Well, that's if you think the world is flat.
Yeah, nope, we're not going down there. Also, for the record, we don't believe that. I've been a fan of Ryan Kempson for a long time. Well, both Kempson brothers, but more so Ryan Kempson. He didn't leave us for some, West Coast shenanigans. Starting with the big question, did you have lentil bolognese before this race?
All right, you heard that? I did not. The first question is, did I have lentil bolognese before this race? Oh, I didn't. No, it was funny. It was her idea, but I actually cooked it. Not really thinking the implications of how heavy just it doesn't. I guess my body doesn't process lentils well. So no, I did not have that before the race.
Maybe you should have. You would have ran faster.
Yeah, maybe.
Get to that porta potty. Yeah, first and foremost, I think this might be one of the first times you've ever been on the show where you didn't take first place, and that's not. But that's this. Please tell me that your savage axes are reaching a better fate than your old Spartan blocks for winning those races back in the day. One more somewhat random question before we start to close out. Why do you not capitalize your first and last name on race registration? It drives my wife crazy. Everything else is like properly capitalized, and then you're like, I'm sure it's like autofill now, right?
I had no idea. That's just my name?
Yeah, at least on the top 10 when I saw it flash, like everyone else. And she's like, what the hell?
Oh, man.
And then any other people other than sponsors and stuff that you want to thank?
My wife.
There it is.
Why is drinking too much espresso bad?
Why?
It can cause a latte problems.
Nice.
Especially diarrhea.
Yes.
You have a farmer's tan.
Do I?
Yeah, your neck is... Yeah.
It's not a burn or anything, right?
It's a little pink.
I don't burn.
Yes, you do burn.
I don't. I got my Italian skin and
You
stuff.
married a pale girl. Now you burn.
Unfortunate. All right.
Oh, welcome back. Bye. And Joshua Reed, we need his address. Does that man even have an address?
I don't know. He kind of floats around a little bit.
What's that called? Being a nomad?
Yeah, he's a bit of a nomad.
4% of people voted no, but I know that there's like one person that voted no, and it didn't even say no, it says no, she doesn't deserve it. And one person said I did not deserve ice cream. And you know what?
I think it was an accident.
I don't know, but there might be somebody on this podcast that owes me ice cream to make this up to me. Good job, Kyle Butler.
Yeah. Is that his name or is that...
Butler's not even right, it's Butters. It's the guy running it.
Yes.
If you had the last name Butters, I would have taken your last name when we got married.
Is that right?
Taller mega wall among format challenges.
Among format changes.
Format changes.
It's late. We're recording late.
I don't read much.
Go check that out to learn a little bit more about what's going on in the neighborhood up in Canada.
They're our hat.
They are our hat. You're right. We just skip meme of the week because this is a longer episode, but it's going to be a good one for you today. I don't know why that came out on my face like that.
I just love exercise and suffering, and then eating French toast afterwards.
The French toast is good.
Yep, definitely. I love it there. They got emus, so it gives me power.
I'm pretty good at the downhill running, especially the technical stuff, because I basically just don't care about life at that point. Just to get in front of the other person, yeah.
There, what are you going to miss most?
About fit. It might be the 3-hour drive.
It's not a very difficult obstacle, but I fell off it once. It was a bad fall, and now I'm a little extra scared.
You fell off the top of the one?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
And, it was not fun.
Great, terrifying, and nasty course you've built for us, so thank you.
Absolutely.
You're going to do Killington for the first time.
Okay, just the beast?
Yeah, just the beast. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, I think it was like 2014 or something. I met Rob at a Spartan race, and he's like, my race is coming up, you should come do it. And I've been here since, so.
You know, it's a long time ago when you said Rob was at a Spartan race.
Yes. I think about it every time I come back here. That you were at Spartan.
And I know you said you're done with endurance racing and all that. I had to bring it up, but
Who were the greenest presidents in the United States history?
Who?
The Bushes.
Oh.
Also, what is a robot's favorite snack?
What?
Computer chips.
Nice.
Pause again.
Is it working? Sorry.
I'll be back. Hold on. You're really going to back me out there? Of course I am.
We'll start
This is my race, Mom.
Vibe.
I would come and just be like, Mom! A little bit.
Also taking care of Fiore? Oh, that's fine. I can edit this part out. Yeah. All right, so we'll just start with your name and where you're from.
Wien?
Vosin. Vosin. Vosain Jeffrey. I agree with you. I specifically said I don't want to edit much. It's already past my bedtime, and I believe bedtime.
How does it feel to reach that goal in the last event they're having this year?
Good. I never have to come to this hill again.
I'm sure you got your money's worth for sure. And any final thoughts for Rob McCoy? Anything you want to say to him?
Oh yeah, I just finished, so sorry about
I can edit this part out, don't worry.
Drawing a blank on his name right now. Adam.
Oh, he's in second
Yeah.
place? If he's in second, who's in first? Who? I don't know. Who? Oh, me! I thought you said Lee. Oh, okay.
How's it going, man?
Josh was saying that you were on fire, so great job. And then anything you want to say to Rob McCoy?
Hey, man, you said this course would kick my ass, and it did, so good job, man. That was...
And when I moved to Taunton, one of the things that came to mind is I'll be closer to Fit Challenge. And that just goes to show that I have no life. No, that it's just that important to me. And yeah, thank you. And I know you're not dying, but thank you. That was episode 218. Sorry. The year was 218. 2018. Ooh, it's a long night. Would you kindly go and check those out? That way the event can live, kind of live forever in our ear holes.
Ew, I hate when you said that.
I know you do.
Who were the greenest presidents in the United States history?
Who?
The Bushes.
Oh.
Also, what is a robot's favorite snack?
What?
Computer chips.
Nice.
Pause again.
Is it working? Sorry.
I'll be back. Hold on. You're really going to dash about this?
We'll start
This is my race, Mom.
Vibe.
I would come and just be like, Mom! A little bit.
Also taking care of Fiore? Oh, that's fine. I can edit this part out. Yeah. All right, so we'll just start with your name and where you're from.
Mean?
Vosain. Vosain Jeffrey. I agree with you. I specifically said I don't want to edit much. It's already past my bedtime, and I believe bedtime. And it's good to let people know that it's okay to feel shitty. Go and talk to someone. That is okay thing to do. Caitlin, how was your weekend?
Well, I feel like I can't brag after that.
They were in charge of the live stream for the 3K series. I heard some good things, and I heard a lot of complainers by people that don't know what the hell they're talking about. But I get it. They're ignorant, but they don't know that.
For the wheelchair edition, that's not the right word. Wheelchair.
Jesus. Whatever the right word was just bumped out of my head. Field. So what did you do in between rounds? Because there's no real time to recover. What do you just get nutrition, or what was your game plan?
I just made mistakes. I don't know if you watched that coverage with David Magida.
I did, yeah.
Before the final starts, he goes and he names 8 of the 9 guys and not me. And because they're all known guys, and so that kind of that illustrated how intimidated I was to kind of be there at the end with all of them. And then they figure it out later. I was 16, so it was just the look what the cool thing that I did type thing. Although my cross country coach got really mad at me, my high school coach, because I couldn't walk for the next week. And he's like, Adam, you ruined your series. You shouldn't have done this.
My joke is, was it the one that I told you yesterday?
I thought it was the one that you told me right before we recorded the intro.
Oh no, that wasn't a good one. What do you call a cheese with curly hair?
What?
Parmesan.
Nice. Okay, I usually have 2. And what do you have for a quote?
Oh, I can tell them my other joke.
Sure.
What did the tree say to the human?
No. Was there more to that? I'm a tree? Who was I forget that. I got it right the first time.
Geometry. Nice. Because I'm teaching geometry to my 3rd graders.
Yes. And then do you have a quote?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Just 2 crappy jokes.
Nice.
A shell.
A quahog shell.
Quahog.
It's created by little kids.
That is definitely not a little kid.
These trees are really good.
Look at the handwriting.
Yeah, well, it's from a school. I don't know what grade they're in.
You should ask.
There are hundreds of them.
My wife would like to know.
Yes. Do you remember when I interviewed you at the run show? That's why I'm here. He's like, oh, no shit. So it was a good event.
He said that?
Yes, he said no shit. It was a damn good weekend. Caitlin, give a shout out to
you
our...
didn't spend it with me.
Yeah. And Josh Reed, who should be getting his gift from us soon, is what I said before I realized Caitlin never mailed them.
I need the bags.
Mm-hmm. Also, $10 Patreon supporters expect something in the mail, too, once Caitlin gets the bags.
When Smike finds the bags.
I do not understand what they could have... That's not a very big office in here.
You reorganized the closet, and now I can't find them.
And you helped.
I watched.
Yeah, let's be real. I tolerate them.
My dad forces me to try beets every time he eats.
Well, they definitely got to be good for
just taste it. It's gonna be okay. Dad, no, you force-fed me beets for the last 29 years.
I still don't like them. But people are, yeah.
But it's making headlines, which is crazy.
Yeah.
So, just who cares?
I don't know. Who knows? We might lose some more Patreon supporters after our stance on that.
I ended up coming in third right behind those guys. But, well, I shouldn't say right behind them, but I was third.
Yeah. And then you also mentioned before we started recording that they sponsored another athlete that a lot of people would be familiar with.
Yeah, Ray Cole, they just picked her up. I think it was either yesterday or 2 days ago. I just saw that they grabbed her, and I thought that was really cool. But I was the first obstacle course racing athlete.
Don't you forget, guys.
Don't forget, I was number one.
For related episodes, episode 69, insert joke here, which is actually what I wrote in the description of that episode back in 2018.
No, you didn't.
I did. So links down below. Would you kindly check those out?
That is kind of funny that it was the Palm Beach race and he talked to a man named Adam Beach.
I know. I was going to make a joke about it, and I decided...
He probably gets that joke all the time.
Probably, yeah.
And you can support us for as little as $10 or as many as $10.
As little as $2.
Is that what I said?
I think you said as little as $10.
Well, $10. Think of what can you really buy in this world for $10?
$10. That's what?
Yeah. How are we gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. I'm definitely bringing my computer. The audio quality might be meh for the intro and the outro, but I don't want to bring them TSA always wants to put a finger on my bike, but whatever. I brings all the electronic. TSA does not like me.
And I won't be there to diffuse the situation.
Yeah. Oh boy, don't use the word diffuse there either. Terrible joke, but it's a factor. All right, joke number 1 or joke number 2?
Number 2.
I don't remember what these are.
Great.
So.
Oh, that is a long one.
Okay. If you're sensitive, tune out now. But 3 ducks walk into a bar. Say, what's your name? The bartender asked the first duck. Huey was the reply. How has your day been, Huey? Great. Lovely day. Had a ball. Been in and out of puddles all day. What else could a duck want? Said Huey. Oh, that's nice, said the bartender. He turned to the second duck. Hi, and what's your name? Dewey, came the answer from the duck number 2. So how's your day been, Dewey? He asked. Great. Lovely day. I've had a ball, too. Been in and out of puddles all day. Myself. What else could a duck want? The bartender turned to the third duck and said, So you must be Louie. No, she said, batting her eyelashes. My name is Puddles.
Michael Henry.
So stupid.
I can't believe you just read that.
Ducks, I know, I can't either.
That's awful. You want to hear my
told a joke? This is why I don't tell the jokes.
You want to hear my joke?
What's your joke?
Why do ice cream cones always carry an umbrella?
Why?
There's always a chance of sprinkles.
I like that. That's a good one.
Yeah, well, you just turned this into a dirty podcast. This poor man is going to have his family listen, and his mom is going to be like, did you hear the joke at the end? Michael.
I think the other one might have been worse. Let me see what the other joke was. Joke number 1. Oh, joke number 1 wasn't too bad. There was a blonde joke I had somewhere in there too, but the thing is blonde jokes are funny, but no one really believes them, right? I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't tell a blonde joke.
Fair.
I feel like the only people that can tell blonde jokes are blonde people.
Okay.
And we're not blonde.
Fair.
Where are you? Where in the world is Michael Stefano?
Man, I'm in Vegas. I'm in the Luxor.
Can we just talk about, Mike, what is my favorite trashy TV show?
Jersey Shore.
Yeah. Can we just talk about how you're a mile from where DJ Pauly D is performing tonight and you're not going?
I could not possibly care less of that information.
If I was there, though, we would go.
Yes, I would go for you. But that's not what this podcast is
Pauly D for me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so romantic.
If that's not a bullet, I don't know what is. Why they would do that while they're working alongside OCRWC is beyond, well, all of us.
This is the first time Tough Mudder will have one flagship distance since the Tough Mudder half debuted in 2016.
You know how to say that word?
Which one?
Debuted.
What did I say?
Debuted?
That's what you're concerned over?
I
Did
guess
you
so.
hear the way I said 2016?
No, I didn't. I'm looking at the Nordic race results.
Also, I think it's hilarious how Joe comments on the OCR reports Instagram posts. He always does that, like.
But you know, it's not him. It's one thing for it to be like a Joe DeSena account where it's like run by somebody else, but it says the actual or the real Joe DeSena, and it's not him. It's
Right, he always posts that like.
the irony's not lost on me. Yeah. And third place was, I hate when they post not the name, but the Instagram. I have no idea. Panda Bear Adventures. Congratulations to Panda Bear Adventures. Your name's not in your bio there.
It's hose run water there, and we kind of add a little soap to make it really slick, and they pick up a lot of speed, but it also kind of cleans them off at the end. So they don't come back. The pictures at the very end aren't the muddiest of people because of that, but it's a great time. Just finished Boston 2 weeks ago, which wasn't great timing for the mudder. So just finished Boston 2 weeks ago, which wasn't great timing for the mudder. So
Nice.
Are you going to tell a bad joke again?
I am, and here's why. Some people wrote in and said that they liked last week's joke, so here you go. Also, this was kind of hinted at the post-credits bit of last episode. An old blind Marine wanders into an all-girl biker bar by mistake. He finds his way to a bar stool and orders a shot of Jack Daniels. After sitting there for a while, he yells to the bartender, "Hey, you want to hear a blonde joke?" The bar immediately falls absolutely silent. In a very deep, husky voice, the woman next to him says, "Before you tell that joke, I think it's fair, given that you are blind, that you should know 5 things. The bartender is a blonde girl with a baseball bat. The bouncer is a blonde girl. I'm 6 foot tall, 175-pound blonde woman with a black belt in karate. The woman sitting next to me is blonde and a professional weightlifter. The lady to your right is a blonde and a professional wrestler. Now think about it seriously. Do you still want to tell that blonde joke?" The blind Marine thinks for a second, shakes his head and mutters, "No, not if I'm going to have to explain it 5 times.
Wait, what?
I couldn't get it. Oh, man. So she's like warning, like, you're like surrounded by all these powerful women. And he's like, "Yeah, no, I don't want to tell the joke, not because I don't want to get my ass kicked, but because..."
Oh, that's very rude.
It's blonde jokes are extremely rude, but that's why it makes some people laugh. Okay,
I have a joke.
Yes.
What happens when you put your hand in a blender?
You get meatballs? What?
You get a handshake.
That's actually pretty funny.
Before we get into it, I just want to double check. It's pronounced Cairn University?
Cairn.
Cairn?
Cairn as in the rocks that are on a hiking path that mark the way or whatever.
Okay.
It's the same. It's pronounced the same way. Cairn University. Yeah, no, that's great. I appreciate your having us, Michael. And like you said, there's really, I couldn't even find another OCR race in our general area. I mean, the closest one was like Goliathon,
right?
And or going to North Jersey, and I'm like, there's got to be something closer. You know, got to go to the Poconos, 2-hour drive. North Jersey, 1.5-hour drive. You know, Goliathon, 1-hour drive, and I'm like, my gosh,
that was fun.
Was it?
That's gonna take some editing, but I'll get through that. How bad do I sound?
Not that bad.
No, I feel like I sound bad.
That's unfortunate. The girl that I was like buddy running with told me we weren't going to run, and then yesterday she either walked, jogged, or like full on sprinted.
Yeah, that's typically what kids do. They have an issue with pacing, which
but it makes it so hard.
Yeah, but it's good to be back from Vegas. Allergies are still pretty rough, and I have been sleeping.
Nobody asked you how your weekend was.
Well, I'm going into it.
For Caterpie, use code OCRReport20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
Make sure you're on every time. Don't know why. But
it's exhausting being your co-host.
Yeah. And a nice listener replied that, like, you probably just gotta rest more and take care of yourself. Sounds like you're under a lot of stress. And damn right I am. I put a lot on myself and was dealing with a lot of stuff. But exhausted. Getting through it. Is that the Northman race is planning to make a return. So let's see how good your French is, Caitlin. I'll hit the translate button.
No need.
Yeah.
We are back. See you in St. Bridget's on July 22nd for the Nordic Hibernation release.
Yeah, you hit the translate button and you still said Saint. You said street instead of... What happened? I can't keep track. I think it was St. Bridget. Anyway, got good news for Caitlin. We have a meme of the week.
Yes.
This is something that I think my grandfather sent to me.
Oh my gosh, it says, meanwhile, in Florida, the alligators have developed sign-making skills, and it's like a road with the alligators like on the grass part of the road, like off to the side, and it says, runners move to the side of the road when a vehicle approaches.
Very funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, I wanted to lead off with that just because some people, especially with the whole incident of the other Ian calling out like Lindsay Webster and this and that, like a lot of people.
Oh, I've answered this question a lot. Trust me. Okay. I'm very well aware of why you asked it. I am happy to answer it.
Yes. Yeah. Hopefully Belgium works out. I know that location is a lot better than when they picked Russia. So I have my fingers crossed for that for sure.
Yes, that is Russia's a sticky situation.
How much are you guys getting paid to be part of USA OCR?
Negative.
Exactly.
It's my algorithm in an online format where you fill out a survey and it takes your numbers and then provides a training plan based on that.
I mean, I don't see why it's not done yet. It doesn't sound like you're busy or anything. So,
oh man, this has been in the works for a really long time.
This is ASMR OCR edition.
Very nice. Savage Race.
Palmerton?
No, but I read that. Savage Race is in Maryland. Can I fix that? Show notes. We will see.
My birthday weekend.
I know it's coming up. Caitlin's about to be, I was gonna say triple digits. Not quite. Not quite.
That would
there.
be my dream,
I know.
though.
You want to die you want to die when you're 108. How's it going?
I was wearing that exact shirt about 40 minutes ago.
Really?
On my run, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm like, I try to wear a shirt that like kind of matches the situation a little bit. This is the closest I have, so.
I mean, that's pretty good. Just OCR in general, trying to move this. Anyone's looking for some run coaching.
Sorry, 1 sec. It froze. It froze just after you were talking about you dipped your toe in the elite field. It was perfectly fine before. We'll just give that another go. Sorry.
Did it actually freeze? My internet should be good.
Yeah, you just kind of paused for a second there.
Okay.
I meant to share my story about being in line for the bib.
Okay, you can say that now as a post-credit thing.
Okay, so I was getting ready to get my bib, and it goes like, the alphabet is broken into 4 chunks. So the last 2 chunks, and it either ended, so it ended with R, and then the next line started with S. So it's like S through Z. I don't remember, it was something through R. And the line that was something through R was like 20 people long. And you know how many people were in the line S through Z?
I do, because you told me this story.
Yeah, it was just our friend Lexi, and I was like, this is the first time in my life that I wish I had the last name Stefano.
I can't help but think that story could have been shorter. Great story.
How would you have shortened it?
Things could have been taken out. And for the ladies.
In third place, Jamie Horinopoulos. In second place, Alex Walker. And in first place, Chris Roglowski.
Look at you nailing Horinopoulos.
Roglowski.
Missing Roglowski. That's pretty awesome that you were in the lead for a bit there. But yeah, I absolutely agree. Kempson's not someone that I want behind me.
No, not at all.
Or as many as $10, or you can Venmo me directly so I can go see Taylor Swift in real life and not just outside the stadium.
We could have used Patreon money. Could you imagine?
Like a sad puppy waiting for a home.
Yes. Coming up next, Spartan Big Bear Elite interview with Rose Wetzel. Why am I saying that with so much confidence? Because I'm supposed to be recording with her right now.
What do you call a duck that breaks into houses?
Foul what?
A robber ducky.
Nice. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
There we go. How's it going?
Going good. Yourself?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Happy to have you on. I've recognized your name, and then I saw how well you did. I'm like, this would be a great chance to have someone like him on that like I want to learn more about. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Good to be here.
Don't worry about any audio issues. I should be able to fix all that. But yeah,
I definitely set you up to edit a lot on this one.
Not a problem.
My lack of tech skills.
Not a problem. I'm not worried about it. Things have gone so much worse than this. Don't even worry about it. Caitlin's going to be 30.
Stop it. I am going to be 30.
Caitlin, you turned 30 years old. How does it feel?
Good, and I'm not dead.
No.
I'm like a quarter dead.
Sure. That's one way of looking at it.
No one I would rather do life with. Love you.
Yeah.
You think they'll get married at Lambeau Field? I've always wanted to attend a wedding at Lambeau Field.
Maybe. And then Ty McHugh now has something in common with Andy Bernard from The Office.
Floats away in a river in a sumo suit?
Hopefully not. No, he graduated from Cornell.
And for the ladies, in third place, Lorena Carreras.
Just try twice and move on, Caitlin. Come on.
In second place.
And meme of the week, Caitlin said that she found one, which means I have to describe it again. Because our mic unplugged and the audio quality sounded like garbage.
It did not sound that bad.
It was real bad. We'll send it out to the Patreon supporters so they can decide. Alright, so it's two people getting married at a church. And the priest says, would anybody like to say something? And someone in a pew says, I run several marathons a year. Which is how it be sometimes. That's how people are about their
I'd be marathons. So annoyed. Can you imagine the anxiety that must cause?
Right.
And I finished fourth that race and was just so exhausted head to toe. And my husband, Tim, was like, oh my gosh, she's either going to love this or hate it. And I was like, that was awesome. This is back in the 80s where kids actually like roamed off and then came back.
Yep.
Not like being like tracked. And there was, in that race, an 80-pound sandbag carry. And it was the most challenging thing I have ever done in my life. Outside of giving birth, which I had just done for 36 hours without medication. I am practicing speaking with my hands and eye contact and all that. So thank you for the opportunity to be on your podcast. You know, running out of the honey bucket right before the race with toilet paper coming off my shoe. And then someone's like, can I have your autograph? I'm like, seriously, you want my autograph right now? Like, I literally like, okay, but you kind of, and I just put my keys in the freezer and couldn't find them for an hour, you know? And you put your keys in the freezer and couldn't find them in an hour. Can you also see that you can also be an amazing person who just sometimes puts their keys in the freezer?
I love that. As soon as you said that, I'm like, that's oddly specific. I feel like this has happened.
I will have, I will try to break the, 200-meter record for 85-year-olds on the track someday. Probably. I will be doing this as long as I can. OCR, any version, that any starting line that I'm allowed on, I will show up at. So yeah.
Love it. And I hope we're here to have you on the show when you break that 80-year-old record.
Thank you.
Hopefully we're still around and kicking as well.
What do dentists call their x-rays?
What?
Toothpicks.
No, I like that. And it's starting to come to a close. Who are some? So you mentioned one sponsor. Any other like sponsors or like other people that you like to thank?
I feel like I want to ask people on podcasts to feel free to turn on the music. It's like, okay, this is a yes or no question, and it's been 5 minutes. But anyways,
you know what? It comes from a place of passion, right? Like, especially trail medals, where they have a Halloween one, Thanksgiving one, and a Christmassy one, which is pretty fun.
That is fun.
And then this one, which I actually haven't had the chance to find out too much more about, but Caitlin, you want to read this one? So I have to look more into that and see if it's something worth coming out to, because I'm a big fan of Fit Challenge and want to see what that's all about. We also had a group called Fun Fit Family to do some duck work and quack like a duck. No, to cut holes in the ceiling.
Did you see the ring box?
No.
Oh, it was carved and said let our adventure begin.
Oh, I like that. I was gonna say, who says, have you seen the ring box? Everyone's like, have you seen that rock?
Oh, it was a beautiful ring.
Very nice. Do you believe in the multiverse? Caitlin, real quick, why did you post this?
I saw a new Spider-Man movie.
Without me. She walked right into the trap, guys. Got her. Without me. I slipped on some sand while roller skating, which is something I've done weekly for years.
I love that.
That he fell?
No, that he roller skates.
Okay, fair. Bummer to hear about that. Hope you're back on your feet soon.
Can we get roller skates?
No, because I will be I'll be in the hospital bed right next to Jack.
I think I want a
He'll
pair.
fly me out to Colorado and
I'm not paying
sit
to
right
fly
next
you
to
out
him.
to Colorado.
Oh, no.
But I might get us some roller skates.
Big fan of Bubbles. And for those that aren't familiar with Bubbles,
Kevin Gregory Jr.
Yeah, he always has that Bubbles a Clown mask, and he talks like this. No, much better than that. And he was my coach for a little bit.
I do not enjoy that voice or the mask. Grady Johnson, and in first Jackson, and in first place, Chris Brown.
Yeah, Grady's that weird guy. Like I interviewed him, and he turned the interview around on me, and he posts weird stuff. I like him. I meant that as a compliment. The weird guy.
Oh, that's hilarious. So the first picture, it's somebody taking a picture of 3 men on bicycles, and they are sucking it all in, and she says 1, 2, 3, click, and then she says okay, and they all exhale, and they get a little less tiny.
Nice.
I'm not body shaming though. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's just a funny little thing. I think it's like the opposite of the swinging rope. You think you look really cool, and you do not. My wife took a video of me trying to do G2, and I'm hauling, but I'm not a very light person, and so once it starts to sink, I'm going down, but I'm still going forward, and I don't think I hit the bell on that one.
That one goes sideways kind of quick.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so you're kind of sloth climbing backwards like this for, how far would you say? How far do you remember it being like?
Further than I wanted it to be.
A good 50 feet, probably more than that.
I wore this. I was trying to wear like the themed shirt. I don't know if it says it on mine.
Yeah, you're Mozambique too.
All right, cool. I feel like this is like a Dude Sweet moment from Dude Where's My Car, but I don't know if you get that reference now. I feel really old.
I don't, I'm sorry.
OCR athletes are very humble too. We're very like niche. We're not on TV anymore, really. But yeah, ninja athletes are, and even Joe Moravsky, I had him on the show not too long ago because he came out to OCR World Championships in Stratton last year, and just like really awesome guy. I accidentally talked his ear off, and he was late to the podiums because of me.
My joke is, what did the Dalmatian say after dinner?
I'm spotted. I don't know.
That hit the spot.
Ah, there it is. Perfect. All right, we can wrap it up there. Thank you so much. One more question. How old are you?
17.
Good for you, dude. When I was 17, I wasn't doing cool shit like this.
Thank you.
You might be the youngest or the second youngest person to be on the show for their own episode.
Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, I mean, you earned it fair and square. What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. The fuck? What?
I'll tell you when we're off air, because I don't trust that you won't use it in bloopers.
Totally fair. I'll use that for the bloopers. I don't do the yard work. You do the yard work.
Yeah, but you don't even try to help with the yard work, so it makes doing the yard work unattainable.
Well, I do the laundry and the dishes, and I clean the house. Cleaning the house, Caitlin.
I also clean the house.
You leave your shoes everywhere.
Okay, that is my one character flaw.
There's socks at least 8 feet apart from each other on the rug.
Okay, but at least I put my laundry in the basket.
Oh, good.
You don't.
Caitlin, what the fuck was I going to say? Sponsors, go.
Logan Nagel and Patrick Brown.
Awesome. That's the first time Caitlin went through without yawning. Well done. Not to get political, but shout out to the idea of minimizing the firefighting force, because we're all paying for that now.
Wait, is that something they did?
Yeah. Yeah, they cut costs.
In Canada?
In Canada, yeah. And so now the United States is like, we'll send people up, please. Like, this is the very start of, things
Oh, I did not know that.
Our world's on fire. How about yours? That's not the way I like it. And I am not bored because I'm busy. Did I get that?
I do.
Okay.
I'm not too young for you, bro. I know Shrek references.
We did just watch Wayne's World for the first time.
That came out before I was born.
Oh, yeah.
1992.
Yeah, the year after I was born. Sorry to make you guys feel old.
Obstacle Sports posted, we're super stoked to announce an exciting new partnership with the Pentathlon. What is it?
Pentathlon. Please tell me that's not the first time you've seen that. The whole OCR going to the Olympics is through pentathlon.
I think I've heard the word pentathlon. I just don't think I've ever read the word
that is fair.
Pentathlon.
Happy to hear this is happening.
Can we go to Canada?
I would love to go to Canada. There's a lot of events that I would go to Canada, and a lot of things I'd like to do other than events.
Really?
In Canada. Oh, I loved Canada.
I want to go to Niagara Falls.
Despite the fact that I almost lost my eye in a fight in Canada.
I'd like to find my second husband.
Yes, totally fair.
Brown, and in first place, Jeff Shady. Will the real Jeff Shady please stand up?
Nicely done.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
In third place,
and we don't have access to where they're from, given this.
It's like a
subpar post that OCR Eurochamps put out.
It's not even it's a bracket. In third place,
Jankuk Prezimaislaw.
Perfect. In second place,
oh god, apologies guys.
Maddie Zerwinski, Greg Grezegors, and in first place, Prokiden Yuri.
And it might even be last name, first name, but I can't tell because there's someone on here, Matthews Thomas. So it could be Thomas Matthews. It would be nice to have some context here, guys.
Oh, you know what? Go back.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have read their names backwards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because this
Yuri
would make sense to be Valentino Devana.
Okay, well, let's try to say that the women right, I guess.
Okay, in third place, Mariloa Latowiska. In second place, Anastasia Larina. And in first place, Katazarna
Jonah Quitz.
Perfect.
And again, we're not trying to insult these people because we genuinely are skillless with that.
So it's 2 friends running, and the first panel, it's 6 panels. And the first top left panel says, so I have these new vegan-friendly gels that have chia seeds, 9 amino acids, and a 2-to-1 glucose to fructose ratio. And the woman goes, so it's a man and woman running. The man says all that. And the woman goes, I got ho-hos. And the guy goes, seriously? And she says, yes, and holds out the ho-hos. And then they are running. And the guy goes, can I have one? And she goes, you made your choice, Stephen.
So good. I don't remember where I stole that from, but it's very
That would
funny.
be you with cosmic brownies.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So first and foremost, I heard something special about Golden, Colorado. Is it true that they have a parade of golden retrievers there?
You know what? I found out about that after it happened, and I'm like so sad I missed it. I think it was right around the time I moved here, actually. So I'll have to be at that this year.
When I was looking at your Instagram profile and I saw like the Patreon link, I'm like, hold on, I completely forgot about Torque. I know Rich is busy with his own stuff right now too, with the whole not getting into high rocks. He's a little bitter about that, which I totally get. I think I still support them on Patreon, so I looked and I do. So I don't know where that money's going, but like I like more. So, but believe it or not, I didn't have you on here just to rag on Spartan Race. Although sometimes conversations do devolve into that because we care. But you came out to do your first Savage Race. When did you decide to take on that?
Like middle of last week. Yeah. She was like, oh, it's super fun. It's like this flat, like easy trail. We'll all just like hang out. It'll be no big deal. And we get there and it's like, it's a legit thing. Like there were lots of hills. It's in the snow, obviously.
Or a Savage Ohio, because that's part of the series. An athlete on from there. So one of the two.
You want to go to Ohio this weekend?
No, we're going to have someone call in.
We're actually close to Ohio.
Not as close as you would think, because I drove to Ohio. It was not a fun drive.
Really? I thought we were like, isn't Ohio just on the other side of Western Mass?
No. Caitlin, New York is on the other side of Western Mass.
What?
And New York is a very big state to drive through. On the other side of New York is... Now I'm blanking out.
Oh, you have to go Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Ohio.
Okay, that's what I would have guessed. Yeah.
What the heck? I thought we were so much closer to Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Clearly. Yeah, because when I drove to Michigan for that race, I covered a race in Michigan. That was fun.
Is this why people always think I'm not that smart?
Maybe. Geography. Moving.
And you are trying your best, and that is always good enough.
I had a feeling that was directed to me, and then it was the eye contact that confirmed it.
What kind of jeans do ghosts wear?
I don't know.
Boo jeans.
Oh, okay.
Did you not like that?
That's not too bad. I was overthinking it. Well, if I'm going to wear it again...
Your underwear is everywhere. And are you telling me you re-wear your underwear?
I can edit this so I can say whatever I want. And I can make this a one-sided argument. And today's Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And to all the people that have fathers.
You know what I recently heard?
What?
Instead of stepfather, calling them a stunt dad.
Oh, it makes it sound kind of badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. 17% of people said sunburn, I think incorrectly, and 83% of people said poison ivy. Caitlin, why did you post this?
I have poison ivy, but I can't decide which one is worse. Because I've had, like...
One is contagious, and you can spread to people.
Right, but, like, the times that I've had, like, sun poisoning sunburn, or, like, that time my face got, like, chemically
and you
burned
look like an
from
avocado?
the sun. Yes.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Like, was that worse than I'm currently experiencing? I don't know.
It didn't spread.
Yeah, but it was like...
And, like, yes, your skin's on fire, but would you cut your skin off with a razor blade? Whereas now...
That is
you
true.
You probably would, given the chance.
I did say that last night.
Yeah. Not a fun time. We then went to Terrain's website to find another event scheduled for the same weekend in Ohio, which has been postponed until 2024. However, no date is currently listed for a future Cleveland event. Yeah, I guess the link in the bio for the full article. We'll link to the full article, if I remember that. But crazy stuff. I think it might be, as I posted, get him on the show. Unfortunately, maybe time to reenact the infamous Battle Frog episode. So
I didn't even know Terrain Race still put on events.
I know. It's like one of those, like the Grinch, like, you're still alive? You're still living? Yeah, crazy stuff. We get a boatload of podiums coming at you, though.
What size boat?
Like a yacht. We got some fancy podiums in here, too.
For the men, in third place, Jason West. In second place, Andrew North. And in first place...
Where'd you get that?
Addison South.
Oh.
I'm trying to be funny.
I was very confused. I'm like, that is not what I'm seeing.
Just kidding. In third...
And now we're going to go to Spartan European Championships.
Oh, no.
We're bouncing around quite a bit. Do your best.
For the men, in third place...
From France.
From
France!
It's a man and a woman at a bar. I don't think they know each other. The man says, "Hey there, you know, my resting heart rate is 46, but I saw you sitting here," and boom, zone 5. And she's ignoring him. And then he says, "Zone 5 means my heart is beating super fast," and she's still ignoring him. And then he says, "My resting heart rate is very low on account of me being a runner." And she says, "I have pepper spray."
I just thought that was a funny little thing.
But the guy next to me, Jonas, said, "Oh, I'm about to shit myself." And I had the feeling I was going to go down. I felt the blood going down with the countdown.
And Tej van der Kool?
Thijs van der Kooi.
Okay. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to get that way, but I'm going to try.
Plusje toys of that eagle with a crown on his head. I think it has something to do with the national symbol. So we were joking before going on the podium, Leon from Denmark and Jonas also from Denmark, what we were going to do with the eagle. And I think it was Leon who joked, "Okay, maybe what we should do is at the same time just snap its neck." And I was like, no, don't do it. I think they are really proud of that.
I can absolutely hear Leon saying that too. And when it comes to knowing European athletes, as an American, Jack Bauer is really good, and I was expecting him to shine, and I want to hear more. He knows how to pronounce everyone's names and stuff, and that's something we are not very good at, notoriously.
All right, thanks. With the time difference, I'm going to get some dinner now. How about you? Lunch?
Yeah, lunch, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
My friends love scaring the crap out of me. With friends like mine, who needs enemas?
I was seeing it going somewhere like that.
Oh, man.
That's still funny. It's a good one.
And why do vampires seem sick?
Why?
They're always coughing.
Ah, nice.
How are you?
Pretty good, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to talk to you.
Great. Thanks for inviting me.
I was excited that you also made an appearance on ORM too. The more love for European races, the better. So I'm excited. So we can end it there. Again, thank you so much for this. It's funny. I usually try to wear a shirt that kind of matches like the event that like we're talking about.
I didn't even notice it.
So I don't have anything that matches European. So I know that Team Hang On is usually orange. So I grabbed the first orange shirt that I could find, and it's a shirt that my wife made for me when I turned 30.
That's so good.
I kept seeing Pikachu pop up, and I'm like, I should probably explain.
No, I just saw the ears.
I should probably explain why I'm wearing a Pikachu shirt. I came home and one of the windows was completely open, screen and all. Yeah, but he was fine. He was just chilling down here. I don't know what happened.
Which window?
The bay window on the left.
Can I see him?
No.
Proof of life.
I was just patting him while I was playing VR. He's perfectly fine. It's a 4-panel comic, and the first one says, "Do you like running?" And these are dinosaurs. The Brachiosaurus is saying it to what looks to be a T-Rex. The T-Rex says, "No, no one likes running." Brachiosaurus says, "Surely some people do." And then the T-Rex says, "Nope, and I can prove it. Ask any runner about their best 5K. And they'll always describe the one that was over the quickest." That's a good one.
I thought it was funny.
Now we're like the redheaded stepchild. Spartan doesn't like even have a pro team now, so it's funny how it's kind of changed.
Funny is a word for it, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I felt, oh my gosh, this is kind of an aside, but I went to the Arizona race, and I'm used to, like going there and kind of feeling like, okay, yeah, this is our zone. I felt like we were totally like, no one wanted to look at you. People were like, oh gosh, there's the pro team. Don't look at them. And it was like, oh my gosh, have we become prima donnas? Like, am I like sensitive? But it just felt weird. It was a whole different vibe than the normal races.
Okay, so that is weird.
Yeah, because I remember I was getting married that year, and I remember my engagement pictures. We had just run the Spartan race, and I was like all bruised up. And I was like, oh, that's great.
That's awesome.
But I have no idea how fast other people are at that. So I'm assuming she's right on my heels. I was like, I am not losing this in a net. That's what the whole thing. I was like, I am not going to lose it to a net. This cannot be. Stick. So it went rope or bar or rope. And then we have that 2x4 that had duct tape around it.
Right. Yeah.
Which does not make it easier, by the way. Especially when you're wet and a bunch of wet bodies have slimed it before you. I was like, oh, maybe that helps with the grip. It does not. Just you look for harder things to fulfill that. I don't know. You're a behavioral analyst. You know that there's like the hard things make you excited. So you look for the hard things.
But Caitlin, do you have a joke or a quote?
I didn't realize I was muted and I was telling jokes to myself.
Oh, fantastic.
And my quote is,
Joke.
what does garlic do when it gets hot?
What?
It takes all its cloves off.
Nice. That was a good one. Well, I'm excited to finally meet you. I've been in the sport for a long time, but big races haven't come up to the Northeast in a very long time. So I get to miss out on, unfortunately, a lot of you awesome elites now. So it's a bit of a bummer.
Sorry.
That's okay. I thought your
My
phone...
grandma tried to call, and I was trying to hang up on her, and apparently when you hang up on one, you hang up on both. So I won't touch it next time.
That's okay. I'm like, oh, did it die or what happened? That's fine.
No, grandma was calling. I was like, oh shoot, we definitely don't want an overview of that.
Not a problem. I can edit all this.
Sorry, you paused that. No.
Okay, your picture's frozen. But
yeah,
the picture's frozen, but I can still hear you. So I think we're still good. Oh, let me check.
Montana internet sucks a lot. We're kind of in the sticks.
Oh, good. It was great up until now. I think we're good again. Okay.
Grandma ruined it.
Also, you see my outfit? I'm wearing a dress and your pajama pants.
Nice. Should I end this? Because I'll probably send this to the Patreon people. So.
Oh yeah. And then I'll bring Laura and Steve.
I zoned out a bit. Did you say where he went missing? I feel like that's important. Don't go looking in Massachusetts.
It's a picture of a tent floating out into the river. It reminds me of, if you've seen The Office, it reminds me of when Andy's in the sumo suit and he's floating away in the river. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And it says, a floating tent sleeps 4 and offers a cool new way to die while camping.
So at the end, it was those 4 guys and me. And I'm like, guys, I need 3 more laps to win this. And they're like, that's 6 for us. We're not going to promise you 6. So somewhere along the way, I was like, maybe I'll just try to sleep and see if that works. But that didn't. I couldn't sleep. Somebody had some weird, funky sort of playlist going on. I'm like, what is this music?
Yeah.
I'm not sleeping. But Jarrett lets us use the tree if we need to. Most of it, the fast elite athletes, they don't need the trees, but us older, more everyday people, we use the trees. Trees are our friends, and Jarrett allows that, so it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and snakes and mice live in there.
Oh, I'm fine with mice. I have some mice in the house occasionally with some bad winters. Snakes, I'm not okay with. So.
Yeah, well, I've never seen a snake, and I don't know. The guys might just tell me that if I'm like, oh, I saw a mouse. Jarrett likes to say, don't worry, the snakes will eat it. So I remember being really happy that I didn't have to make the decision whether to go made for you. Yeah, I was like, oh, all right, I don't have to decide anymore. But I was also really, really happy just to win it, and also completely shocked. Like not one person at Noobsanity woke up that morning and said, Esther's going to win today. No one, not even me. Like, outrun Jen, like really, like she's incredible. And, and I'm just like a newbie, no pun intended. They all know my strategy now. Yeah. So I suspect Sarah will be like, I'm going to hit a couple more laps just in case.
Yeah.
But so I sort of outed my strategy. He would just message Jarrett or Matt or Jamie, when any of those guys would be happy to go with you, or Ryan. Oh, I said Jarrett. I meant Ryan.
Oh, I don't know another one, but maybe Jerry, his dad. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's your proof of life of Timber.
Tim.
There we go.
Hey, Tim. And I know that it's not a double version that you found of him, because I don't think you could teach a cat to train them like that quickly.
That's true.
Did you hear about the Frenchman who always wears denim?
No.
His name is Jean Jacquet.
Nice. The plan is to have this up later today. And then so it'll be on all podcast players and stuff. And then tomorrow oh God, this is the holiday. Soon, we'll have it on like the website. And then all right, well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano. And I just lost Caitlin. Really? All you had to do was say your name. What happened? Is this how we're going to end it? What? Did it die? It's 9:00 now. I'd like to edit this and finish editing the other one, and a couple hours of stuff to do. You're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what happened?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, all I needed you to say was and Caitlin Ritter.
And Caitlin Ritter.
God, that's funny.
It crashed and then I went away.
Yeah, I'm like, that's all we needed. I'll put that as like a post credit thing. And lots of work on the AC. And I guess this is where I should say I fell through the ceiling, which I knew was going to happen eventually. Not my whole body, just 1 foot. Enough to cause a lot of damage. So I don't remember the exact wording, but essentially, do you watch
the hot dog eating contest, the Nathan's hot dog eating contest on ESPN?
Gross. So 29% of people said yes, and 71% of people said no.
Mike, that is like a sport.
Mm-hmm.
Like they train themselves for competitive eating.
Professional cancer getters.
Because they throw it all up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like professional binge eating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's fascinating. The fact that he can eat 68 hot dogs.
Is that really how much it is now?
It's ridiculous. My dad thinks he could maybe eat 10 in 10 minutes.
I mean, I could probably stick my hand in a toaster and tolerate that.
How many hot dogs do you think you could eat in 10 minutes?
I wouldn't. But
ballpark.
Give me a food that I would. Chicken pot pie. Joey Chestnut's going down. But yeah, hot dogs especially. Mm-mm. Right, we're gonna get
Sometimes
to the
I
real
crave
quickies,
hot
though.
dogs.
Do you? Which is weird because you.
I don't eat hot dogs.
Exactly.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
I guess you get to shower after you give birth, but people take these after photos of giving birth, and the ladies always look very nice.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna look like hot trash if we ever have children.
I can see that.
Michael.
Sorry, I'm not listening to you. I'm getting ready for the next news story.
You bought shoes there.
And I haven't worn them.
But you didn't return them, which helped business.
That's true. That's just always trying to help.
That, and it's 7.5 hours away.
Yes.
It is a king that says, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And the queen says, whilst. Say that again.
Whilst.
The burden is most great. I have faith in thee. And then, oh, that's hilarious. The queen is yelling, "Now cometh onward, 'tis be one more repetition." And the crown has a barbell on it.
Yeah, 'tis but one more repetition. This is something that Javier would like. It's a fun lifting meme. It's a fun one.
5-event weekend, which I did succeed at in Philly. Was it Philly?
I think so. Yeah.
They blend together, Mike.
They do.
I mean, honestly, when you do a lot of races, I don't know any racer out there that says, "Oh yeah, I could tell you exactly what happened at every race." We all start to jumble it together, and hey, were you at this one? I can't even remember.
Yeah.
It's going to help us keep OCR alive because you called me one of the horsemen of the apocalypse there with me being interviewed at multiple races on their last ever race.
I mean, I pride myself in having a good turnaround time, but it's also miserable trying to enjoy a weekend, do all these crazy things, all these interviews, and be able to release that episode in like a day. So I won't be doing that. I'll be releasing that the weekend after, and I'm going to enjoy myself. Damn it. Do you have a joke? Because I have a quote.
I do. What did the colonists wear to the Boston Tea Party?
What?
T-shirts.
Nice. I was going to wear the same shirt. I'm out doing yard work right now, trying to prepare for getting central air. So I'm like clearing out room for the condenser and stuff like that. And I usually try to wear like a themed shirt. I don't have anything ninja related, but I do have lots of Tough Mudder stuff.
That would have been so cute if we wore the same outfit.
I know, we would have been matching and everything. No problem, James. Good luck with everything. And give me some. I'd like to hear some good updates if you get any. So.
Right, absolutely. Thanks, Mike.
Awesome. Have a good one. We had some Scranton fun, and then I got obliterated on the mountain on Saturday.
You were on that mountain for so long.
Yeah.
I was starting to think you were never coming back to me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I realized like how long I was out there. It felt like a long time, and all I had was like a Belvita bar, which was not nearly enough food. I wish we stopped for Dunkin' Donuts.
I fed you on the mountain.
Yes, that was 3 miles through the hardest super I've ever done in my life. Easily the hardest Spartan super I've done in my life.
Oh, can we just talk about how we had the absolute worst ice cream that I've ever experienced in my entire life on this trip?
Yeah, slowest service, worst ice cream. Not on the mountain. On the mountain, I could have eaten anything. It would have been delicious for mountains.
Like a walking taco.
Yeah, the taco in a bag or whatever it was. So I got to say hi to him and his friend Mike Robinson, a.k.a. Bitch Muffin. For a little bit.
That's what he calls him?
Yes, it's very funny. And
so mean.
And then I saw him as he passed me on the course. He was like, "Hey, Mike, you..." Actually, I don't even know if I should tell that story.
Yeah, no, let's not tell that story.
So wrecked after Saturday that I didn't even think to reach out to him, but I did tell him I'd get him a drink. So, Scott, I owe you a drink if you're listening to this one. And if not, no drink for you. Shout out to the OCR report. It's tough to do this over an audio broadcast, but is the car green or gold? So I figured Caitlin needed a win.
Hey!
Even though it was due to me being colorblind. So 7% of people agreed with me and said it was green, and 93% of people agreed with Caitlin and said it was gold.
It is clearly gold.
I appreciated those 2 pity votes. We're going to start off with Rylan Shadegg's Masterclass at Noob Sanity. So if you think that sounds really cool, bad news for you. That happened 2 weeks ago. Next up, we're going to go over to Ulrike Evanson's injury, unfortunately. We had her on the show. Well, not unfortunately that we had her on the show earlier, but unfortunate about the injury. This is one that would have made more sense last week, but I found it and it still kept making me chuckle, so.
Twitter today is an empty gym, and then Threads today is, what is that? The UFC?
It's like a wrestling ring with like
MMA?
way too many. No, it's not MMA. That's wrestling.
Oh.
It's like way too many people.
Oh, like there. WWE wrestling?
Yes, yeah. It's just, like Twitter is basically like empty, and then Threads is just going nuts. Tell me about, and I'm going to butcher this, and I practiced, and I'm still going to butcher this, edaphoecotropism. How'd I do that?
It wasn't bad. Yeah, I don't honestly know exactly how to say it either. It's just
What's the difference between a good pizza joke and a bad pizza joke?
What?
The delivery.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I should have got that one.
You want another one?
Sure.
Why did the airplane get sent to his room?
Oh, because he was grounded.
Well, I guess that works, but he had a bad altitude.
Yeah. Do you know why I should have got both of those?
Because you were in the car and I was listening to them.
Correct. My quote comes to us from Dr. James D. Nicolatano. Every day you don't lift weights is another day that lift weights is another day.
Somebody else is struggling to read today.
Yeah. pulling a Kate. Awesome. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but I saw you on the podium. I'm like, I don't recognize that name. And then I crept on your Instagram, and I'm like, oh, you've done some things. So I wanted to have you on the show so we could talk about that.
Oh, awesome. Cool.
Strollers, you need to feed them.
And the fact that they ended up with twins is like, oof, they're not outnumbered, but now they're like just even with babies.
Yeah, and that's gotta be real difficult.
But Beer Olympics, speak to that real quick. It's the reason why we missed Savage Boston, which is, I love Savage Race, but I guess I can't do a Savage Race this year, unfortunately. But
you want to tell the people what kind of lady you married?
I married a winner. I married a winner. I won the first year, I won the second year, and Caitlin won this year.
I almost had like a perfect score.
Yeah, very close to a perfect score. I was very, very impressed.
You were impressed of me?
Yeah. Where he runs a mile as fast as possible at the hottest time of the day, and he dresses up as Darth Vader, which is pretty crazy. So I don't know much about that course, but I hope there's not a lot of sand. Those that get it. Bracken Crocker, in case anyone here doesn't listen to the Running Public.
I love his nickname, BK.
BK, yes.
I love that.
Caitlin listened to Race Brain and learned a lot about the Spartan 3K
I'll
series.
tell them about that soon.
We'll get to that later.
For the women, in third place, Sylvia Gackle-Smith. In second place, Stephanie Graham. And in first place, Catherine Sweeney.
Gackle, that is a rough name. Apologies to you, Steph. But congratulations. Oh no, Sylvia. I also figured that it would be a good time to finally take on the Palmerton Super for my first time in what's soon to be 11 years of OCR. 11 years, Caitlin, next month. How crazy is that? Feels.
It's crazy that you've been doing OCR longer than you've known me.
Yes, and I always will. Unless the sport goes away, but like...
60 seconds!
60 seconds of run.
Still got 30 to go. 30 seconds.
He's got the goat right there.
Out of the game goat.
30 seconds. I'll count down from 5. I'll say go. You'll go.
Are we still going 5?
Yes. Well, I'm going to count 5.
Go ahead. I'll count.
Here we go. 5. Just so others can learn from unfortunate mistakes.
Yeah.
What was the meeting like?
Well, I have no idea what the meeting was because I missed it. But it was
the pros and cons of being like a taller athlete too, right?
I kept getting caught my shirt so many times and I just yanked it. I'm lucky the whole thing didn't rip off.
First question, my wife really likes your chunky glitter. Where did you get it?
Amazon for the win.
Okay.
Not sponsored, but I feel like everyone should be. I mean, I'll take anything I can get.
Somewhat equally important. I went through a lot of Instagram accounts. I think you were the one that had like the pre-race visualization video. So talk to me about the importance of that. As goofy as it may look.
It was goofy. Okay, usually I don't do it quite that extravagant.
Right.
But it was for the gram, obviously.
Yes. Hope to see you back out there, man.
I kind of hope so too.
Changes would you like to see?
Everything clear with Jan.
Yeah.
Go, Lynn! Nice work.
To be continued.
Ran that with some buddies and did about a 2:33, which was solid.
Nice, easy time for those listening. Can all relate.
Ryan Kempson, Thornton, New Hampshire.
Also the person who totally screwed up my picks. As I told you, if anyone had to screw up my picks and do better, it was you.
I had a stomach flu Tuesday. I've been shitting my brains out for 3 days.
And what are your thoughts on Dave Claxton saying he's going to make it out and then not coming out today?
No joke, my last lap of the 3K, you're supposed to be dying during that, Dave, just so you know. But what I was thinking about is, where the heck is Dave Claxton? I thought he was supposed to be here. Legitimately was thinking about that during my last lap.
He's the best.
It kind of, by the time the last one rolled around, I was like, man, I'm tired. I need some, caffeine or something which I didn't have, but it would have been nice. Yeah.
Speaking of delicious things, I saw on your Instagram that you consider yourself a peanut butter ice cream lover. Who makes the best chocolate peanut butter ice cream?
Well, in Canada we have one called Kawartha Dairy. I think that they make the best, but they actually, so it's kind of like an Ontario thing, and you can't find it anywhere else. So next time you're ever in Ontario.
It is really tough. It's expensive to get laser guns, and I know in Europe, nobody owns a gun. So, we can't really practice. I get it in my hand. I'm I didn't even know how to do anything with a gun. So, yeah, but...
People I finally met. Garfield. I met...
You took a shower
Gary.
for Garfield, right?
Nope, that was Gary. That was Gary. elite interviews first, but you took a lot of fun picture videos of me that I didn't expect, so that was a good time.
I try to be a good race wife.
Yeah. Well, I was not.
Hashtag struggles of a race wife.
Yeah, it was.
My joke is, what do you call a tall man with sunglasses? Is that what is
something like that? Yeah, Slim Shady, skinny man with sunglasses.
A skinny man with sunglasses.
We saw that when we were walking through Newport today. Yeah.
It looks like you also have a joke.
I do have a joke. I said I have a joke. You have a quote.
No, you asked me for a joke.
Oh, then I messed up. Well, my joke is, where do bad rainbows go?
Oh.
You looked at it.
I heard this recently.
Okay. Prism. It's a light sentence and gives them time to reflect.
Catch some shade somewhere. Yeah. Let's go over here. Voice only? What's that? Voice only. No video. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, voice only. Yep.
Am I allowed to say that?
Yes, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Good.
All right, we're good.
I only look mostly ridiculous.
It's all audio. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You guys are newlyweds?
Yes, we are. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. All right, I'll be able to edit the background noise out. Check. So, name and where you're from. I don't know who they're blaring the music for now, but...
Is it okay here or
yeah, I should be able to edit that out.
I thought I was going to explain to them how the 3K series works.
Okay, go.
First, people run a 1K, and then they take the top 14 athletes.
It's a certain percentage, and I don't know what the percentage is because it's complicated.
I think it was 14 or 15 athletes.
Okay.
And then those people run another 1K, right? Don't they do 2 laps of the 1K?
Correct. Yeah, it was 1K. People qualify into the second one, which is another 1K.
Yep. And then a certain percentage of those athletes get into the final, which is the 3K.
Correct.
But it's not a new course.
Nope.
It's the same course 3 times.
Yes. And when did you learn this?
I learned this the Thursday before we drove. The Thursday as
while we were driving.
While I was driving.
While we were listening to
Race Brain.
And you said you didn't want to listen to it. I said, 1, I wanted to get hyped up, which it was effective. It hyped me up. 2, it helped me prepare some specific questions to people because I want to have a couple things in there. But I didn't have my phone because I lent it out to Jason Dupree so we could do the live stream, which is more important than the podcast. I get that. So I didn't have those questions, which is why I kind of faltered in some interviews. I'm I had another thing to say, but yeah, I'm glad that you understand how the series works, Caitlin. The year's almost over. There's
how many more races are there?
In the series? 1. Mexico.
Oh, well, if anybody needs me to go to Mexico, they can pay for my flight and hotel, and I will inform the people how the race series works.
Awesome.
Do you know what it would feel like getting a full body massage from a character that looks like Bear Claw?
I know you do.
First of all, you can't not laugh.
So I tried to tell her before, they left. We got a massage for the record.
We got a couple's massage.
Yes, and I went over to Caitlin laughing hysterically, and I couldn't calm myself. And eventually, I was just said, he looks like Bear Claw. And then Caitlin started laughing. I guess she started laughing through the whole massage.
Anytime I thought about what the person looked like, I started laughing.
So I had the best massage of my life, and you did not. So
I might have had the worst massage of my life.
Yeah, it was. I'm still in pain from the massage. That's how
I thought Joe Gatto from Impractical Jokers was gonna pop up.
Roll out the cameras. To them.
And Mikey, you know what's better than a marriage?
I don't have a good segue after this one, Caitlin.
Oh.
And the reason why I don't have a good segue for this one is because this is not good news.
Yeah.
Little Evan.
Oh my gosh.
Me and young Evan have the exact opposite problem. I got little baby ears.
My God.
Look how cute, though.
So, Alexander Sorokin has the new 100 kilometer.
You really struggle with that word, you know that?
Because I never know if it's kilometer or kilometer.
Well, it's definitely not what you said, so pick a lane.
As of today, we are mere 100 days away from World's Toughest Mudder 2024. 2024.
Which it's not 2024,
That's
but yes.
Why it was
what
confusing.
Yep.
That's 100 days to train, test out your equipment, and question your priorities. That's hilarious.
Yeah. So there's just a whole bunch of updates.
Must have been the intern.
They have a section called Getting High, which made me chuckle, as well as obstacles and all that. So go check those out if you're gearing up for...
passing out edibles at World's Toughest Mudder?
Ooh, that would be... Actually, that's a terrible idea. All right. So it says marathon runners first. And then it shows a man with a... shirtless. He has an armband, though. I don't understand why he would have an armband. Oh, because Spartans did have some accessories there. He has a shield and a spear. And then current, it shows sunglasses, headphones, breathable shirt, iPod, stopwatch, GPS, heart monitor, water, wicking shorts, knee support, timer chip, and lightweight shoes. So it compares and contrasts the first versus the current marathoners. So
I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
We get there, and I guess I underestimated that desert, and I was dying. There was one little splash area of water that like was maybe up to your ankles, and the cameraman caught pictures of me like splashing myself like up because I was so hot, and I'm just making this facial. And I mean, Evan and I just laughed hysterically when we saw these pictures, because I mean, you would look at my face and think that I'm doing this like 30-mile like endeavor and I haven't had water in days. I mean, that climate really, and I had decided I was going to do it. I knew like 6, 7, 8 months, but I didn't want to tell anybody because I didn't want to do it. Like, you know, like, oh my God. And I really didn't even train, you know, and it was funny. My like driver's license and health insurance card were like on the like magnet, like on the inside of their house. Like, here you go. Like, just in case. And I was like, I have a high deductible plan. Do not call an ambulance. Like, like drive me if I have to go to the hospital. Like, I would have to like really, really make a mistake in Florida, basically.
Right.
You know, which I just won't.
And I just love
it's a really fun, I can't think of a better way to spend a Saturday in my life than to get to run a Savage race in the morning and then spend the whole day handing people a cold drink and asking them how they enjoyed their race.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I feel like that's just like how I wish I could spend every weekend.
Well, way to kind of rub it in my face. I missed.
Well, come on to get to a Savage. Come on to a Savage race.
I missed it last weekend because I was hosting my own event. Every year I throw like this beer Olympics where it's like half drinking and half like things that we do in the backyard. And it's the worst, like not remembering someone's name. Like I remember in the past, like I just get so busy when I'm doing interviews. I'm like, oh, like, you know, what's your tag? And it's like, oh, my tag's my name. And I'm like, right. I'm going to do this real quick. Can you like tag yourself in this? It's like,
and some people look.
What's the difference between a literalist and a kleptomaniac?
One steals and the other one litters.
A literalist takes things literally. A kleptomaniac takes things literally.
Nice. All about that comma.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Good. This is always the hardest part.
Yes. Yeah. No, that and like internet connection can sometimes be a barrier, but no, you sound good. And I will give credit to Mappy Davis, who also spoke very highly of you too. Like when I wasn't as familiar with you, he's like, oh, she's like our Kelly Sullivan, because like local, like our local badass.
I love Kelly. Man, Kelly, I've been racing Kelly since like I've known Kelly. I love Kelly. I've known Kelly for a very long time.
Yeah. But but Matt was saying how like, you know, he was going through his bipolar diagnosis and he was public about it on the podcast. And I realized like if I'm like ashamed to talk about like my own issues, like I don't open up every episode with like, here's what's going on. But like once in a while when like things are rough, I'll vocalize it. Because as you said, like if it hits like one person, if it helps one person, it's worth it. Whatever. I hope I don't annoy everybody. The community seems to be pretty understanding.
And like when you were asking me about like what people may like say, like nobody has ever been meaner to me than I have been to myself. So like
get that, yeah.
It's like if somebody, you know, says something to me, it's like, well, I know someone meaner than that. Like,
yeah, you got nothing. You gotta step it up.
Yeah, you got nothing on me, man. I can talk some shit to myself, so it's fine, you know.
And also some other exciting news.
Oh, my cousin got engaged.
Mm-hmm. But more relevant to this show, Kirk DeWitt.
Why are refrigerators so good under pressure?
Why?
Because they always keep their cool.
I like it. And I guess the original tweet was by Terrible808. But I thought that was a good quote, and I saved that. And yeah, it's a good quote for Caitlin's crying. Caitlin's crying. And thank you again for taking your time too. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sure. Angel is a close friend, and we've always back in the day traveled together and helping, you know, with translations and stuff. All right. So you want me to just kind of translate whatever you're saying, and then
yeah, this is honestly like it's a first for me. It's exciting, but I don't want something as small as language to be a barrier when we have OCR in common.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll be kind of the intermediate, but you ask whatever you want, and then and then we go from there.
Something I thought of afterwards: when you use a translator, you're supposed to talk in like short sentences, let them translate, and then finish your sentence. Like your paragraph.
We did not. I did like keep eye contact. It's all about like being patient for both of us, but it was a unique spin on it. I'm glad it's a good experience.
All I heard you say was like good night, thank you in Spanish, and I was like, oh, you didn't.
That's fine. He spoke English too.
So cringy.
That's fine. I wish my Spanish was better than like it used to be, but I haven't had the opportunity to practice as much. Also, they talk very fast, and I just can't comprehend it that quick.
I'm not crying. Okay, well, I just watched that devastating show, and then that quote.
Yeah.
And you woke me up.
Sorry, you can go to bed now.
Well, now I'm awake.
No, you go to bed.
Time for activities.
Okay, do you want to edit this?
No.
Oh, you can go to bed then.
Come on, Tim, let's get to bed. How was your weekend?
Well, we are wearing masks, so I guess that's one indication of how it went. I have COVID for the third time. Caitlin still hasn't gotten it.
5 stars. Like, you need to go see this movie. Don't bring small children. It's not really appropriate for little kids.
Yeah.
I don't think. But you need to go see the Barbie movie.
It's good. And if you're offended, you're soft. Grow up. But it's a good one.
Is that your new insult?
Oh, I love it so much. Grow up.
It just says, her Instagram now says, the future Mrs. Thompson.
Nice. Bayleaf? Is that her name?
I don't know.
That's a Pokemon.
So it's probably not her name.
It could be. Chikorita's it's her nickname. Chikorita actually evolves into Bayleaf, so that's very funny. Nerd alert, that's me.
Dork.
Oh, this episode was supposed to come out Sunday, but through a whole bunch of things, this must have happened yesterday. But posted this.
I'll be at the Throckmorton Theater, Mill Valley, California on 8/15. After a 20-year hiatus, I am returning to clubs and theaters to perform stand-up.
Yeah, so if you have a time machine, go back and go check out his set.
And for the males, men, that was weird. And at third place, Michael Suazo. In second place, Matthew Delivers.
DeVillers.
So it's a man in a tie. He's got his hands on his hips, and he says, "Milk gives me strong bones." And then in the next one, he says, "And it's becoming a problem." And then it's, oh my gosh, he's like in shock, and there's a milk carton, and the milk carton is holding a skull. And he goes, "Where are you getting these?" And then the next one, he's like kind of curled up in fetal position, and the milk bottle is now got like a stockpile of different bones, human bones. And he said, "What will I say when the cops find all this? Please stop."
We weren't able to cover the Boston Spartan races in person due to the aforementioned 2 weddings in New Jersey. I could have had...
You probably wouldn't have gotten COVID there.
I know. Thanks. So Chris Rogloski won for the women with a perfect score of 400. She was also a big reason why I first found out about the Grit Games, although I think now it's getting to be on more people's radar. So with her winning events so often, I feel like I need to pick and choose times to have her on the show, since ideally an athlete shouldn't have their own episode more than once in a year because there's so many other athletes and I want to try to share the love. But it's really hard to keep this rule for Chris because she just wins everything. So.
And I was telling somebody this weekend, like the heat down there, it warms. Like, I feel like it warms your bone marrow. Like, it warms you all the way to the core of everything. And it feels good to me. I love it. So, turns out I still like it. So.
That sounds like absolute hell for me. I'm the exact opposite. I'm hot. So, like, realize how much you use your hands. It's miserable. But yeah.
I did not shower that first night because I did not want to put my hands through that.
Yeah, it's a horrible feeling.
How did the flower gardener get rich so quickly?
How?
He was running a huge pansy scheme.
Nice.
Get it?
Yeah, instead of Ponzi.
Instead of Ponzi.
That's a good one.
Caitlin Ritter.
And we'll talk to you next week.
Well, in a couple days.
In a few days. Hey.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Well, as good as I can be with COVID right now.
Yeah. You're still just kind of on the mend? dealing with that?
Yeah, I get the week off from work, but at the same time it uses up like all of my sick time, so that kind of sucks.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
All good.
I'm in summer, but I worked 6 days in a row, so I guess there really is no summer when you're an adult.
Yeah, my weekend was kind of just a continuation of the week. It was kind of the first 3 days of not working were kind of fun, and then it got old real quick, and then I became really restless. But I didn't leave the house. But I'm getting through it.
But you've survived it twice. You can survive it a third time.
Yeah.
Guys, knock on wood, but I still have not tested positive for COVID.
Quit bragging.
Oh, I will brag to whoever wants to listen.
Yeah. Actually, there's a link wherever you guys are watching this.
Listening.
Listening. Thank you. If you're watching us, please don't. Please tell us how you're watching us. That's a story for another time. But we got a new member. I don't think we can talk about who it is yet, but exciting stuff.
Oh, that guy posted on his Instagram.
Oh, did he? Oh, well, I don't have his name right now, so we'll give him a shout out next time.
It is... It's a 4-panel comic. Comic? Is that the right word?
Yeah.
And in the first top left, a woman is doing the dishes, and a man goes, "Oh, hey, my marathon photos are ready to view." And she says, "Great." And the next panel, you can tell that he's like deeply staring at it. And she goes, "How do they look?" And in the third panel, it's like a typical marathon photo where you don't look good. You don't even look like yourself, and your body is swollen. And then in the last panel, he says, better than usual. And she says, "Great."
So this was a good test. Do you know what the thing is in the third panel?
No.
So I believe the name is Sloth from the Goonies, Rocky Road. But neither one of us have actually seen the Goonies.
I've never seen the Goonies.
So we need to address that. Apologies for people screaming at their phones, because the people that have seen the Goonies will let you know that they've seen the Goonies.
Oh, really? What's the Goonies about?
Oh, it's supposed to be, it's like a fun like kid adventure. I think they like fall through like an underground cavern, then they find this guy who's like beat up by... I really don't know. I haven't seen the movie. I'm a bad person to explain this.
Anything basically for protecting people and mitigating injury. So a lot of the work I do is on new helmet development and like ballistic blast and impact testing. A lot of ballistic plates as well. Our team does a lot of different stuff, but it's all exciting, fun stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's like the perfect blend of like nerdy badassness. Like I think that's super cool. I saw
there's a bunch of ridiculous equations and they take forever to solve. It was kind of a funny test that I had to study for too. It was like a test with 2 questions that was 3 hours long.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where you're basically just bought his Rubik's Cube, and then me and him were just kind of chipping away at learning how to solve it. And then eventually when we did solve it, he's like, "Okay, neither of us is allowed to graduate until we can solve this in under 30 seconds. And he just arbitrarily picked 30 seconds. And I was like, "Okay, I'm in." So
I don't know. It just blew my mind that like you have all this in addition to all of your athletic skills too. It's not fair. That's what I'm saying.
I'm definitely a nerd. I won't deny that. But there's people who get into like...
Yeah, I'm terrified of heights. And one of the reasons why I never did World's Toughest Mudder out in Vegas is because I was terrified of the cliff. So my first one that I actually did was 2018, the first year they had in Atlanta. And they were nice enough to build their own cliff, which I proceeded to skip every lap. And it cost me a lot of mileage.
It's cool that his last name has both the first letter in the alphabet and the last letter in the alphabet.
That's true. I feel like most names with Z, like Zach.
Yeah, but the fact that it goes A-Z.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
My joke is, what is a ghost's favorite exercise?
What?
A deadlift.
Nice. I feel like that'd be a good zombie one.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
My quote is, what happens after you die?
I don't know.
Lots of things. It was not a joke.
Oh.
Lots of things happen after you die. They just don't involve you. And that's from Louis C.K.
That is not motivational at all.
No, because it's not motivational, but it puts things in perspective. Like, get the most from your life while you can.
I hope even when I'm dead, I'm still impacting people's lives.
Yeah, but like, fair. Sorry, I don't like that one.
I've heard worse news today, so that's okay.
That's fair. You have?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, that is true. Okay. Fair. All right, well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano.
And my name is Caitlin Ritter.
And hopefully my head is screwed on more tightly next week as I get over COVID.
Good, thanks. How about you?
Holding up.
Nice. All recovered from COVID or still feeling it a bit?
A little bit of the brain fog still, but like the energy's back. I just have to like not push it and overexert myself because I did that a bit yesterday and that was not smart, but it's just annoying. I keep catching it. I was so good for years and now I get it all the time now.
Hopefully see you at World Toughest Mudder.
Definitely, yeah. I was going through some old pictures that my friend took, and I think I took a picture of you and him, and I think he tagged the wrong person. It was like it was back before I like really closely followed the elite field. So I'm looking at this picture, I'm like, that's Austin Azar. I'm interviewing him later today. That's so funny. We're gonna get to why would you let the cat in? When's the last time you edited an episode?
Recently, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like very recently.
Intro and outro.
Yes.
Interview.
Well, not the interview. I thought he would meow us instead.
No. Bad call. We went to a brewery where I drank some more. We played pool, which I haven't played pool in a long time. That was eye-opening with how many skills I've lost. 15 years ago.
That's crazy.
Which is weird to think of.
That movie is like heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's well done though. And as like a emo-ish high schooler back in the day, like that was very.
You were emo in high school?
Not like the hair and stuff. I was definitely we were more like the misfits, but definitely identified with the emo. I'm also dealing with poison ivy too, because last week was COVID, and this week is poison ivy.
What's next week gonna be?
Time will tell. Shan Powell, he was the person whose name we weren't 100% sure of last time, but now we can shout him out, and we'll hear a little bit more of those. Shan.
Oh.
Yeah, is that fun?
Does that stand for something?
It stands for his name. That's what he responds to. That's all I know.
Are we gonna name all the people?
Yeah, how about you do it?
Jason
Don't
Dupree.
leave anyone out. Yep.
Jason Dupree.
Yes.
Carlo Piscatello.
Absolutely. Don't worry, I'll truncate silence. Belt buckle. Did you see that one, Caitlin?
Nope. For World's Toughest Mudder?
Yes.
That is a terrible picture of that man.
Yep. Well, it's because it's a screenshotted video. That's what.
Oh.
Yeah.
75-mile buck.
Like to try that one again? This next story comes from a variety of sources. Even my grandfather sent it to me. Thank you, Papa. Appreciate it. So that's basically her carrying the 80-pound kayak. And I think she said she did it with her brother. I don't know if that was actually her brother, but pretty crazy.
She's shredded.
Yeah, if I look like that, I wouldn't wear much either.
If I looked like that, I would never wear clothes. In third place, Elise McClintock.
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 You say that every time. Oh, this is a good one.
Oh, goodness. This is busy.
Yeah.
In the first top left panel is a bald eagle talking to a chicken. And the bald eagle says, "You can never reach my level." And then in the second one, he flies away and says, "I really feel sorry for you." And then in the next panel, it's a cow, a chicken, and a squirrel and an elephant on the computer. And then in the next frame, they're taking a picture at graduation. And then the next frame has a cat, another rooster, and a husky.
It's the same chicken. Wolf. Yeah, they're military training. And then the next one is the rooster on a treadmill with a German shepherd looking angry at it. And then the next picture is the rooster in an astronaut suit underwater. Oh, so it's probably not an astronaut suit. It's probably a snorkel suit. And then the next picture is the bunny, the rooster, and a dog at graduating from the military. Well, from the astronaut.
Oh, so it was an astronaut suit.
Yes. Yep.
Astronaut suit. And then it's a picture of the chicken going up into space in a space shuttle. And then the last frame is the bald eagle looking at the TV, seeing that the chicken is in NASA, holding up a picture of the bald eagle that says "loser."
That's nice. It's like, don't talk down on people. People can work hard, and it's.
I didn't know where that was going.
I know that was a long one, but I saw it and I thought that was a nice little one. We briefly had her on episode 123. That's 123, which was the 2019 Boston Spartan weekend.
Did you say we recently had her?
Did I say recently? Not recently.
Yeah.
That was 2019. Not so recently.
That was a whole COVID world away.
It was. Jesus.
Hi, my name is Lisa Masacchio, and I'm from Sykesville, Maryland.
Okay, so I've been saying it wrong is what you're saying.
Masacchio is I guess phonetically correct when you look at it, but the Italian way is Masacchio.
Okay, fair. Good to know. Were they playing like specialized music for when you got there? Because when I got there, they kept playing "My Heart Will Go On" from like the Titanic. The worst thing is, I was in there for so long I could hear it played 3 times, which was pretty terrible.
Oh no!
Yeah, they had like speakers right there. Were they like playing anything special?
You know what? No, I don't. I kind of would have enjoyed that. No, I did not get a theme song for that.
I heard they were switching between that and heavy metal, and I definitely would have preferred heavy metal compared to what I had to deal with there.
Yeah, the other one kind of brings you down a little.
Yeah.
Of course, I did fail the spear both days. I don't have a great track record with the spear. We need to work on that.
Factor in your training, your secret weapon. How important is it to dance while doing chores?
It's very important. Again, of just being happy. The 80s music just applies to so many areas.
I'm like, I need to find out more about her, and just like lots of like good music and dancing. I'm like, all right, she's gonna be a fun interview.
And then my joke is, what happens when the computer fell on the floor?
What?
It slipped its disc.
No, ouch. All right, well, that just about wraps it up. My name's Michael Stefano.
And my name's Caitlin Rutter.
I'm going to put on some more calamine lotion, and we'll talk to you.
Yeah. A happy birthday, or belated birthday.
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm not usually one to celebrate it, and age is relative, but like I've definitely seen recovery and everything take longer now, and it's like, thank you so much for that message too. It's tough, like being a weekly show, and like the downloads are up and down and this and that. I'm like, I just have to have like the joy of doing it, and that's what I'm doing it, and shine a light on like these awesome people like yourself. And
bye. Where's Timber? You should say goodbye.
Meow. Meow. No, that's more Mai Tai's noise.
Yeah, you do a great Mai Tai impersonation. I know. We went to New Jersey.
Yes.
On Friday. We saw Bruce Springsteen.
Yes,
I've
did.
seen him before. Mm-hmm. It's very different to be like a native New Jersey person who grew up listening to Bruce Springsteen, and then to have somebody like you who like does not know much Bruce Springsteen music, like
did not
come to a concert.
Definitely not 3 hours worth.
But yeah, 74 years old, and that man plays for 3 hours.
Yeah, good for him. It was a lot. But I'm glad I did it. Don't need to do that again.
And oh my gosh,
and Jimmy Buffett died the following day.
No, I was gonna say I had to call the police.
Oh yeah, that's a whole other story.
Okay.
Though. Yeah.
Of people said twice, and 6% of people said 3+ times. However, what I was not expecting was how many people messaged us saying, can't test positive if you never test, so...
That's a thing.
I do not love that, so I feel like this is a little skewed.
Yeah, it's one of those things of like, do you think, COVID was blown out of proportion? Yeah, well, a lot of survivors think that.
Yeah, but for that, I was just shocked. I was like, I thought I'd be the only one.
It is what it is. Starting with Ulrike Evanson. I think she's in a show. What can you tell us about this?
Corpse of 2023. She said, since I watched...
think it's Corps. Like Marine Corps.
Oh.
I don't think it's corpses and dead body.
It's spelled CORPS.
That's how Marine Corps is spelled.
Really?
Yep.
Oh.
Old news. But the Kelowna Spartan Trifecta weekend, that would have been this weekend, has been canceled because of wildfires. So the world is still on fire. Crazy stuff there.
World's on fire. How about yours?
Exactly.
Is that a Smash Mouth song?
He also died.
I
Yeah.
saw.
It's been a roller coaster of a musical weekend here. So that would be a cool event if you're in the area. I don't know if we'll be free. I don't know what I'm free for this year. Still trying to figure things out. I did not do a good job planning out my year at all this time. Again.
Next year.
Yeah, I say that every time after COVID. I rocked my planning skills. Okay, so it is the heart. It's that comic of like the heart and the brain, and the heart says, go, 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 run, Bowels, run. And the brain says, don't encourage this. And then it shows the intestines going, I think that's good. It's a good thing. And just like running as fast as I can.
With a sweatband on.
Oh, I didn't see the sweatband. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I thought it was really well. It starts off a little rocky because your first question that you had written down for her was about Star Wars. Yeah. And I have famously never watched a single Star Wars without falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
Perfect. Well, moving on from Star Wars and things I can actually have a conversation about. Why don't we start? Yeah. So, where was your first Spartan race? Which venue?
Palmerton.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, that was my first one.
So go big or go home.
Exactly. If that's not going to scare you from OCR, then then you'll be okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I got into they're like, oh, you should try trifectas, and I'm like, sure. They're like, well, there's Killington. I'm like, that sounds normal. And then I'm like, no one prepared me for this. The last couple miles, I was starving, and I mean the community is so great, and they're like, here, you look hungry, you look like you're dying, do you want food? I'm like, yes. Thank you. How did you know? They're like, you looked like it. I'm like, I look that crappy. All right. That's okay.
Happens to the best of us. It's one of those things you go out first, get your workout in, go first time, and then find your slow friends.
Yeah. I mean,
have there been any obstacles that you tested that have just tanked absolutely terrible?
Oh yeah. So the good thing is if you do completely terrible, you can always just say it was too hard. But normally that's not the case. However, there was a obstacle in Vegas that I got to test, and I ate it so badly. And this was more of an obstacle malfunction than anything. And so once they saw that, they made it a lot easier.
Okay.
And they're like, I'm like, you're welcome, guys. I did it for you. I wish they didn't hype up the different countries so much before they made the announcement.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be in South America. I'm like, so if you were to convince yourself in your brain, you're like, well, but it's Argentina, that's
right.
Just cool.
Yeah,
California. I've been there.
Yes, exactly. And I've been to today. Do you have any sponsors or anybody you'd like to thank?
If anyone wants to sponsor me, sure, come on over.
Everybody wants to reach the peak, but there is no growth on top of the mountain. It is in the valley that we slog through the lush grass and rich soil, learning and becoming what enables us to summit life's what enables us to summit life's next peak.
Yep. I'm going to keep that in there, though, just because of beaches, just in case it was not in someone's head.
Right.
Now it's back.
Thank you so much. I will stop recording now. Can you just say your first name? I want to make sure I'm pronouncing it right.
That's fine. Everyone gets it wrong. It's Maylia. And Oxner. So it's Oxner.
Oxner. Okay.
Yeah, my parents did not make it easy. It's a great name, but it's a Hawaiian and Swiss German name, so it's just two different things that you probably never heard of.
Hi guys, it's Caitlin.
And Michael.
Why did we start it that way?
I don't know.
You pointed at me, so I thought it was time for me to talk.
Yeah, no, you usually start the outro, so that was weird.
That was weird.
Anyway, Caitlin, how's your weekend?
It was good. How was yours?
Pretty good. Getting back to fitness.
We both are getting back to fitness.
Yeah, I don't know if I talked about it on here, but I did tweak my knee back in end of June.
Yeah.
And then I kept running through it, and it kept hurting. And so then I stopped, and then I got back to running, and then I had some Achilles issues, and then I got COVID, and then I had poison ivy, and then I got fat. So
you're not fat.
I'm over 200 pounds for the first time on my birthday. So that was a bummer.
Okay, but we also ate our way through the local area.
Yeah.
Check it out at the OCRreport.com.
Yeah, so we had a group meeting. I was very late to it because I had to work.
Yeah.
But it was productive.
Sure.
Okay. Well, it's good that we had a meeting, though. That's what teams do.
I'm not the one that should be attending those meetings because I know nothing.
That's fair. So Caitlin posted, which flavor is their superior fall flavor? You know, Caitlin posted when it has a misspelling. Kid, Corey Edwards, Jalen, Caitlin, you cheated, and then Caitlin, you cheated again voting for the podcast.
I like when you vote for something and the confetti falls down. I can't help it.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, when you get the right
my own thing, so
when you get the right answer on a quiz, it throws confetti at you.
Wow, that's some good positive reinforcement there.
Heck yeah!
Let's get to some news. from when he went to Ukraine last time too. But yeah, go donate and help support him because
he's been there a couple of times. He needs protective gear.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep Jack Gorse alive.
Hashtag keep him alive. But this is too late. Like all the, the people that are in are in. Mm-hmm. Josh Fiore posted, wait, you guys are getting paid? And then I just want to dunk on someone real quick. Ryan Kent, who obviously we're a fan of and all that, but he says that shit needs to be 10x for me to ever be interested. And someone brought up ORM says your boy doesn't run that long anyway.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I found it, which means Caitlin has to describe it.
It is two men running together, and the man on the right says, hey, I'm gonna grab some water up here, and the man on the left says, me too.
It doesn't really matter, but...
Yeah, I know. After I said that, I noticed I got my right and left confused. Yep. And then there's a knight in the next panel saying, you must choose, but choose wisely.
So Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Okay, and then the two men are running again. And then on the last panel, the guy on the left says, actually, let's wait for the next one. And the guy on the right says, no, I can do this.
Nice.
What's going to happen to him?
I don't know. But there's 5 secret links down below. I don't know what's going to happen when you click those, but there's some good ones down there.
Okay. Have you placed at a DECA event?
Yes, I have.
Is there anything you can't do? Yeah? Do you have anything you'd like to humble brag about?
No, I'm okay.
No. Welcome back. Thank you, Savannah and her dad, for helping me coordinate this interview. We are looking forward to hearing from you.
Coordinate.
What
did you say?
Coordinate.
I think you said coronate, which I don't know. What does that mean?
Pretty sure I said coordinate.
Oh, no. Check the tape. Anyway, yes.
Follow us on Patreon for as little as $2 or as many as $10.
Yeah, you can support us over on Patreon. Wait, is that what you just said?
Yeah, maybe you should pay attention when I'm speaking.
What, did you skip social media?
Follow us on social media. What does a house wear?
What?
A dress.
Oh.
It is no problem. I really appreciate that you offered to bring me on here. I'm so thankful I got to do this.
Your next Mudgear purchase and Caterpie. Use code OCRReport20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
I'm going to try something. Say the second brand again.
Caterpie?
Okay. It's the first time I've ever heard you without you yawning. I heard you say that without you yawning.
Oh no, I yawned mid
single time and I edited it out.
No, I did yawn. It made my teeth chattered. It was very strange.
The second time?
Yeah.
I think we accidentally conditioned you to yawn. This is amazing, guys. This is incredible. She did not yawn before this, keep in mind. Crazy stuff. Look at that picture, Caitlin.
That's so scary.
That's a barbecue like I've never seen before. That's what they're called.
No.
Trying to pull up some more Spartan podiums. Shout out to them for having all these fun pop-ups.
Second place, Matthew DeVillers, and in first place, Samuel Hebert.
Who is, what do you call him, Caitlin?
The Moose Man.
He's the Moose Man.
And in first place, Kelly Schweithart.
Yeah, shout out Callie. Nope, I just saw Callie's age. Now I feel old. Thanks, Callie. Yeah, we've had all of them, all of those people.
And I will butcher all of their names.
Not intentionally.
In third place, Ida Mastine Stars. What is that?
Jesus. Ida Matilde Steensgaard.
In second place.
Steensgaard.
In third place, Belgium men. In second place, the Netherlands men. And in first place, Denmark men.
That's so. Are they not allowed to have fun names? I get it. It's federated. I forgot that meant that you're not allowed to have fun with that. Okay.
Do you want me to rename them?
No, that's fine. All right, mixed.
In third place, Sweden mixed. In second place, the Netherlands mixed. And in first place, neutral. Is it Russia?
I don't know what that means. Maybe?
Neutral.
I do not know what neutral means.
Switzerland's.
Yeah. Well done. Oh, there's an adaptive.
And eventually one of them reached out and was like, hey, do you want to help us with marketing to help make it like historically accurate? And I was like, yeah. So I did that for a few months, and then they realized it's way easier just to rip off the movie 300 at every opportunity.
Yep.
And well, I mean, they used to play that movie at races. I know they didn't have permission.
No.
No, not at all. we need some help building the Georgia course that's coming up. Do you know anybody who knows how to use a screw gun who would be willing to make like $900 in a few days? And I was like, hold on. So I Googled what a screw gun was, and I said, yeah, I can do that. They messaged me and they're like, hey, you scream a lot at the races and you're a theater kid and you've done movies and stuff. Do you want to be our announcer? And I was like, that's literally the only job I've ever wanted here. So yeah, let's do this. And it was also the best paying job I'd ever had in racing. Oh my God. Yeah, they paid me literally like double what Spartan did. And
low bar, I can imagine, but
yes, very low bar. There's a reason I lived in a car when I worked there.
Yeah.
Spokesperson, and at times they would genuinely forget that I worked there. And I would have to call in and be like, hey guys, you're still paying me. Like, I kind of feel bad about it, but I only have so many of these calls left in me. If you want to keep paying me for nothing, that's fine.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
I got a lot of physical therapy appointments on the hand anyway, so that works out. I learned that like in New Jersey, like you can say whatever you want, but if you don't say it with a Jersey accent, they're not going to laugh at it. They have to accept you as one of their own. I had to spend a full day and a half with a rolling magnet going back and forth across those soccer pitches to pick up the tens of thousands of safety pins that had been littered on the ground.
Well, if you were doing that in 2012, I would have picked up one for you because I was in the barbed wire and I got one in my palm and freaked me out. Like I was like, now
valid.
Yeah. And so like I pulled it out and kept crawling. Like, if you're going through hell, keep going, right? So
absolutely, but
everywhere, yeah.
I mean, like you're only expecting the sharp things to happen on top, like from behind, like
surprise.
And I didn't know about it until I heard Hobie Call complaining about it because I wasn't there for that one, and he was pretty livid about it, and I think with good reason. Like,
yeah,
there's no amount of athleticism that competes with a cactus.
No. I think that's a good like rock paper scissors. Like, oh, it's cactus. Like I win. What are you gonna do about a cactus now?
Oh my! If we come out of this with a new rock paper scissors game based on OCR, like I'm on board for that.
Me too.
Inglorious Bastards.
So good.
Oh my God! I mean, who doesn't want to see Nazis go down? Like that is my favorite romantic comedy. That is my favorite Christmas movie. That is it just warms my soul and extends my lifespan every time I see it. Yes, I did see that. That was really good.
Good blend of like weird, fun, pretty damn emotional. Like that was like one that stuck out to me as really.
I did not expect two rocks to make me cry.
Yes, yes. Nope. Yep. That's I'm telling everybody to watch that movie.
Yeah, two rocks and some subtitles. It'll ruin your life. Like how did they do that? I am so impressed. When I do karaoke, I'll do Disney songs and like. One time, my friend Emily and I were doing the opening to Beauty and the Beast. She was Belle. I was everyone else. But when I went on the road full time with Spartan and OCR, I didn't bring my bike with me. And like, I didn't expect to be gone the entire time. I just kind of left one day and just never came back. Little trick my dad taught me. And
same.
Perfect. God.
Emotional trauma.
Absolutely. I love dark humor. Oh my God. But I'm glad we share that. But I mean, this is one of the parts where I am just painfully American when it comes to motorcycle. Well, it's because especially in the US, I have a 200-mile-per-hour zoom death machine.
Right.
If you see blue lights, you go faster. Like
yeah.
That's they turn them on, you leave, they turn them off, and they're like, crap, all right. But and
to state the obvious, let me remind people that cars have 4 tires, motorcycles have 2 tires. That's 50% of your tires.
Yeah. Well, I'm just like more than anything, I'm just glad it wasn't my front tire because that would have been death. Right. Absolute death. If it's not too personal of a question, and feel free to edit this out later if it is. Do you have ADHD by chance?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is one of the I'm not a big fan of people saying ADHD is my superpower because like there's a lot of parts of it that are genuinely debilitating.
Yes.
And I feel like leaning too hard into the superpower side of things, it makes it harder to talk about like how it really can ruin your life. It makes life so hard.
Yeah.
But one of the parts that is definitely an upside is that people who are neurodivergent, we are the people you want in a crisis. we will not handle day-to-day life very well at all.
Nope.
but the moment there is a catastrophe, throw us in there, and we will have it handled in half an hour, and it'll be fine.
It's funny
And
the way it works. It's like a video game perk, like plus this minus this, like that.
Yeah, it's like D&D rolling for stats. Yeah,
100%.
I wonder what our character sheets look like.
Yeah, me too. Jesus.
Yeah.
I thought it was really funny when you mentioned that your girlfriend loves tires in a video, because when she was doing commentary for World's Toughest Mudder, she repeatedly commented how much she loved the smell of tires, to the point of it being memed by a TikTok account.
Did it? I didn't know.
She'll show you the video. Yes, yeah.
Does she know about that?
Yeah, I think she's the one that pointed it out. There was one guy that was like doing like a TikTok video, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so I did my first World's Toughest Mudder, and I watched the footage, and this girl really likes tires." And he took like 3 clips of her being like, "Oh, I love that." I can't do a good accent. Loving the smell of tires. Yeah,
and that's the one thing you just don't skimp on. And yeah, and she just loves the smell of tires too. She does, absolutely does. Like, yeah,
being normal's boring, right?
It absolutely. If she was normal, we wouldn't be dating.
No.
Like, logically, we know it as a fact, but we don't deeply understand. We are a baby country.
Yes,
we are a new people. We have no history. Like, we are still like voiding our warranty at this point. Like, it is.
Going back to the tunnels, was there anything that you would define as like a secret tunnel? So I wrote that down as a joke because you made a Fire Nation reference early on, and then you made the secret tunnel joke, and I'm like, I'm saying it anyway. I don't care.
Yeah, good.
And it's not just a show for kids. I made my girlfriend watch it, and she didn't tear up. With
Leaves on the Vine?
No. And so I'm like, I don't know if we can stay together. I don't know what's going on. But she did cry during Appa's last days because of like the animal cruelty and stuff. So she does have a soul, which is good.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
No.
But especially it got hard after that because it was a salad that did me in. I'm vegan and I can't trust vegetables.
Yeah.
What am I gonna do? Like, a single for 9 years. Just really had no real interest in it. So yeah, I said I was a monk without a religion, but then I realized, oh, I'm a trained fighter who does all this stuff, goes adventuring, helps people. Holy shit, I'm a Jedi. And so I did that, and like I was wearing jeans because I was at work. But when I came out of the mud, I looked like I was ready to fight the Predator. Like, I swear the mud somehow added like 14 pounds of muscle to me and made me look so menacing. Well, I mean, like all of my social medias are super easy to find. It's just at Dustin Dureau, and my last name. It's a terribly inappropriate way to explain it, but no one will ever forget how to spell it. My last name is the word "do" and the word "rough."
That's exactly how I remember. That's exactly how I spell it. I swear to God, dude, that's exactly what I write.
I was 21 when I realized that my last name is spelled "do rough," which means my high school bullies weren't even trying. Like, they made my life hell on like no effort.
Coming up next, I have a plan. God, I have so many tabs open. That's what it's like inside my head, guys.
You know what it's like inside my head?
I'm not going to say anything mean.
I was just going to say, there aren't so many tabs.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I think I'd trade places with you with that. So there's a woman at the grocery store. She asks the man who's working there saying, "Hey, I can't find the broccoli." And the man says, "Oh, I'm so sorry. We're all out of broccoli today." And a few moments later, she goes back to the same man and she goes, "Where's the broccoli?" And he goes, "I'm so sorry. Like, we don't have broccoli. I just told you we don't have broccoli." And she asks him the third time, and he says, "Before I tell you where the broccoli is, can you spell dog as in dogmatic? D-O-G. Okay, great. Can you spell cat as in catastrophe? C-A-T. All right. Now one more thing. Can you spell fuck as in broccoli? There is no fucking broccoli. Lady, that's what I've been trying to tell you."
Michael Henry.
It's a video of Harrison Ford saying it, and it's so much better. Alright, this interview is brought to you by Not Good Sleep, Reheated Starbucks Matcha, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because I'm an adult, and I can do adult things. I hide it too well.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's. Oh, oh no! This is gonna be a long episode, and I don't care.
Hey, sorry.
That's okay.
That's embarrassing.
No, that's fine. I honestly didn't even realize how long it's been. I've been lost in this conversation. I'm having a good time. So
yeah, me too. Like I didn't realize we've been doing this for almost 2 hours.
Not bad. I woke up yesterday feeling a little sick, and then I had to go into Boston and do some day drinking with a friend for his birthday. And today,
let's just listen to that sentence. I had to go into Boston for day drinking. OCR report posted. OCRWC and Spartan announced today that the acquisition of OCRWC by Spartan. The acquisition follows the relationship that began.
Acquisition.
That's
a tough word. That's fair.
The acquisition. Was that worse?
That's okay.
The OCR report posted, when will Spartan athletes be paid? As the obstacle course racing industry finishes the first full year post-COVID, many athletes are again asking the question, where is my prize money? Spartan released a statement today about the company surviving COVID and the delay in payments to athletes and vendors. In the statement by Spartan, they acknowledge the difficulties caused by COVID and anticipate the company being on our front feet by March of 2024.
See, and that's a fun event that they have.
Do they run
every
naked?
Year. Nope. What makes you think that they run naked, Caitlin? Oh, Commando?
Yeah.
Oh,
Why? What else does commando mean?
Commando means like doing something without underwear, I'm pretty sure. I thought.
Oh, so can you not wear underwear?
I don't think that's a part of the event, Caitlin.
Oh, okay.
All right, but we're going to get to meme of the week.
I feel like that was a very reasonable question.
I found it, which means Caitlin describes it. This isn't very OCR related, but it is Italian related, and I thought it was funny. I saved it, and I'm like, oh, this is a good time to use it.
So this guy is putting, is that pasta?
I think it's supposed to be pasta, yeah.
Into the trunk of his car.
Like very, very huge.
Like it's hanging out the back of the trunk. And then there's a police officer, and then you see the guy breaking the pasta, so it's like hanging out of his truck a little bit less, but still hanging out. And then the police guy is staring at him with his lights on.
But do you see what color the lights are?
Oh, it's Italian.
It's the Italian flag.
That's funny.
It's a sin. You don't break the pasta. And this is
What?
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to break the pasta.
I break pasta every time I like spaghetti noodles.
Mm-hmm.
I break spaghetti noodles every time I cook them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a no-no. But what do I know? I'm kind of like a fake Italian.
You're a phony.
I am a phony, and nothing made me feel more of a phony than interviewing a real Italian.
And you married a 0% Italian.
Fair.
Saper di partire nella prima batteria al mondiale.
Just the fact of being in the same wave, at the start line.
Il mio desiderio prima.
My wish from the start.
Era arrivare con una maglia e farmela firmare da tutti I partenti con me.
Was to get my jersey signed by all of the big athletes.
Ma poi
Then
avevo pensato che in pre-gara non era una grande idea.
He thought, well, maybe let's just wait for the race to finish. It's probably not the right moment to be asking for signatures.
What was the feeling when it was announced that the first Federated World Championships was going to be happening in Belgium? Like, what was your first reaction?
Qual era la tua impressione, la tua sensazione quando hai saputo che I primi mondiali storici federata, diciamo, sarebbero stati in Belgio?
Avrei preferito in Italia.
I would have preferred that it was in Italy.
Ma vedendo l'europeo,
looking at the European Championships in Hungary,
almeno mi aspettavo un peluche come quello di Jessie.
I would have at least expected to receive a stuffed teddy bear like Jessie did.
Ho iniziato la gara al mio ritmo.
I started at my own pace.
Come ultimo.
Last.
No, non sento quello. Mi sarebbe piaciuto un secondo e un terzo vicino a me.
Okay. No, he doesn't feel that he's taken protagonism of him, but he would have liked for the photo to have the second and the third. Aesthetically speaking.
3, 2, 1, start.
That's in English. 3, 2, 1, via.
Eravamo in 30, ero 20esimo.
So the wave was a little bit different compared to the first one. It was 30 in the first wave. 30 athletes, and he was in position 20. So he led them as well. Same strategy. No. He didn't want to be last, but he was.
Ho sempre ammirato Jessie e Steen.
Always admired and felt that they've inspired me, Jessie and Steen.
Da quando avevo fatto 2 anni fa l'Engon.
Since since the moment that I did the race in Netherlands at their race event.
Oh, hang on.
Hang on, yeah.
E mi diedero
2 years ago.
Quasi 20 minuti.
And the gap was 20 minutes between them and him.
Any other people in addition to sponsors? Maybe your lovely translator here.
Qualche persona, per esempio la tua traduttrice.
Assolutamente sì.
Excellent. Yeah. I'd really appreciate that. You can tell a friend. That's the biggest way to help grow this show.
Share a post.
Huh?
Share a post.
Share the post, share the episode.
Listen to it on loop while you're sleeping for 8 hours.
You don't have to do that, but just... We will see what happens with that, but, we haven't missed an episode since 2017. We're not going to miss one now.
Lucky us.
An old man crashed his car into a very expensive automobile. The owner of the expensive automobile jumps out and confronts the old man and says, "Give me $10,000 cash, or I will beat you to a pulp." The old man replies, "Whoa, wait, buddy. I don't have that much money, but let me call my son. He trains dolphins." The old man dials his son as he's about to speak to the owner of the expensive car, yanks the phone away, and says, "So you train dolphins? Well, your old man just hit and damaged my car. You bring me $10,000 or I'm going to beat the heck out of him and you." The son answers, "Okay, give me 15 minutes and I'll be there." In exactly 15 minutes, the son pulls up in a Jeep. 10 men jump out and beat the heck out of the expensive car owner. Meanwhile, the son walks over to his father and says, "Dad, I train Navy SEALs, not dolphins." I set a goal for this year to have more Europeans on and get more attention to you guys because there's a lot of awesome athletes out there, and I'm honored to have you on the show as well.
Ho messo come obiettivo essere qui e trasmettere più notizie anche d'Europa, quindi un onore averti.
È un onore per me che mi hai invitato. Grazie mille.
It's my pleasure to be here. Thanks for having us.
Spooky season's starting. That feels good.
We watched 2 spooky movies.
Yeah, we watched Casper the Friendly Ghost, which I remember being a fun movie when I was a kid, and it holds up. And then
I loved Casper.
And then we watched Shaun of the Dead, which I remember being funny, and it wasn't as funny as I remembered.
And I fell asleep, so I didn't know how the movie ended.
I'm going to give a shout out to patron supporter Logan Nagel.
Oh,
Yeah.
he finally proposed.
I don't remember how long they've been together, but I feel like it has been a while.
Oh wait, I think I'm thinking of somebody else. Scratch that.
Okay.
His fiance posted, "I said yes," with 2 pictures of the ring.
Congratulations, guys.
Oh, I was thinking of Jack Bauer. He was the one that told us he was going to get engaged. Is he engaged? Did I just spoil something?
I don't know. I'll have to message him before I edit this.
What do we love more than engagements?
Pregnancy announcements, I guess?
I guess. I mean, we are excited.
And then I think Fran would have some words for me, albeit in a fun accent, if I forgot to bring up the welcome dinner. So what can you tell us about,
And last year's was pretty crazy in very good ways, right? I think the only concern was the amount of dancing might actually cause the floor to collapse. But
I'm more optimistic knowing that you're going to be staying on board with them too. When I first heard the acquisition, I did fear the worst with a lot of people, and I do have emotions tied up with how much I love events. But OCRWC has always been your baby. I don't think you would give it to someone that's going to set the baby on fire. Nice.
You ready for my quote?
Joke.
What is a vampire's favorite ship?
What?
A blood vessel.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good one. All right. Hey, Adrian.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Looking good. You didn't have to look that good for me, bud.
Man, I wish I could lie to you and tell you it was for you, but this is just a standard attire these days.
And I got a $40 wolf mask. That's really cool because when you open your mouth, it opens its mouth. I've wanted it for years, so I bought it.
Yes, you said $40 or 2 $20 bills.
Yes, yeah. And I terrorized my cat with it. More so than I meant to.
You did.
Apologies
Multiple
to Timber.
times.
And then Caitlin, you got in a car accident.
I got in a car accident today. I am okay. I don't know about my car. You know the car that I just paid a boatload of money to put a new transmission in?
Yeah, just last week.
Just last week. Yeah, well, that got in a car wreck today.
Yeah. And Carlo called us a few times. We love hearing
I
from
love
Carlo.
this new Carlo calling us out of the blue shenanigans.
Me too. The first time I didn't like it so much because I thought something was wrong. But now that I know that he just likes to call us, we like answering.
And I like talking on the phone.
Yeah, it's good. But it looks like he's getting back to it. So
wait, can you get pneumonia from running?
You can get pneumonia.
How did he get pneumonia?
It's just fluid in your lungs.
Oh, that's all that is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I'm sure our guest would know more about that.
Is Ian a doctor?
No, but he's brilliant. Like a different brilliant than me.
Are you calling yourself brilliant?
Yeah.
Am I brilliant?
Different ways. Brilliant at getting into car accidents.
Michael Henry! The car accident wasn't my fault. I'd like to see it back in Vermont so I can attend the festivities.
Selfishly, yeah, that would be the very best for us, but I just want what's best for everybody.
The best we ever had. Do you know what song I was just singing? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
And anyone that was listening knows that was not what you were singing.
Is that not how it goes?
Not at all.
The tune?
Nope.
Isn't that crazy?
That is absolutely incredible.
Is that Kenya's flag?
Yeah, then you know we don't understand flags, but maybe.
Okay.
Little man decided to make his debut 2 weeks early, and we couldn't be more in love. And you know what? Preemies usually look like aliens. This one's adorable.
I know, he is a cute baby. I thought the same thing. I'm like, oh, he's not scary looking.
Right.
Not that babies are scary looking.
Some
I'm
babies
sure
are scary looking.
Moms and dads love their babies regardless of what they look like.
Yes, but they're still scary looking sometimes. That's okay.
Michael, if we had a baby and you told me it was ugly, I don't know if I would be able to
It's not always going to be ugly. My sister was really ugly as a baby. And now she's not ugly anymore.
That's very nice of you. I'm going to send her this clip.
No, she doesn't listen.
Hillman, and in first place, Ida Steensgaard. And for the men, in third place, Ben Cruz. In second place, Logan Ignall. And in first place, hey, Jack Bauer.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Why weren't you excited about Ida? You know,
That's
Ida too.
awesome. I know, but I saw her in the picture, so I was expecting her.
Fair. Now we're going to head on over to Get Savage down in Texas. Actually, I don't know where Cirrus is. So.
Well, unless it's in, like, South America, it is going south.
True.
You're welcome. My boy genius.
All right.
Ooh.
So these are according to mynextmatch.com. Thank you, Ian, for sending these to me because World Obstacle couldn't get it from them.
My next match sounds like a dating website.
And for the men?
In third place, Manuel
Defoe.
That's what that says?
Yes.
In second place, Ian Hosick. And in first place, Ryan Shadeg.
Yeah, you know, like Fodium. Faux actually means fake. So I don't know if it does there too, but...
I recently saw an Instagram video on how to correctly pronounce Ryland's last name.
Shadeg.
Yeah, I think I say it wrong.
Probably.
And in first place, Kings of Leon. That is absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, apparently Brian Atkins came up with that.
He has a sense of humor.
He does.
Who would have thunk?
Mm-hmm.
Prokudin.
Yeah, we had him on the show last year.
And in first place, Nikita Krykov.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, are those two from Russia?
Maybe. I don't think you have to whisper it. The weird... Damn, that was a lot of memes.
You sent a meme?
Nope. I meant, damn, that was a lot of news stories. Let's get to meme of the week, though.
I like that Scott's way back.
Oh, and that picture.
Go back.
No. So, here's the meme. Are you ready? I found it, so you have to describe it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Michael.
So this was posted by Inside OCR, and it is, It's
a person that is presenting as female, and she's got a bloody nose and a black... She looks like she's been beat up.
Yeah, so this is a MMA fighter, I believe, that, like, she won the match, too. She just got really beat up.
And it says, oh, God, LGQBT plus racers after Tough Mudder in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, so that's not like a funny meme. Usually the
You
funny
have
ones.
a funny meme?
Nope.
What's the one that says Uncle Greg?
That's Uncle Greg wearing mine.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, I had to say
Or family.
Yeah, Yeah.
His shirt looks like a couch from the 1970s.
Not the shirt he's wearing.
Yeah, look.
The team shirt. Okay,
the button up.
Okay, we gotta get through this.
Yeah, I will try and send you that link. Oh no, it's on Star Tracking. I don't know.
All right, well,
I have no idea where to find the 100-meter results is the short answer.
Fantastic. I wasn't sure if there was anything.
One of the few times in my life I was like, oh, Ryan is going too slow. And then I took over the lead. They had the Fit Fighter carry. I believe that's the word for it. They look like two giant dildos.
Yes. The toothpaste, but yeah.
That's another way. But yeah, Kings of Leon. Credit to Ryan Atkins for his punning and naming abilities, because he's quite skilled at that. Board or council to help the race with the direction and what's good, what's bad. Is barbed wire a good idea? No, it's not.
I agree with you. Yeah.
It depends on how the race is built, but like to help prevent like stacks or like big weight lines, the band system,
as they say there. Yeah.
Queuing. Yes, a lot of queues.
Yeah. Yeah. So like this is still happening. I hope this kind of opens some people. We're not. Well, I guess we are shitting on the country, but for good reason. Like we are kind of racing away.
I am absolutely shitting on the country. Like.
So yeah, go give those some love if you never listened to those ones, and if you want to relive some great days of the sport.
Some glory days.
Glory days.
Or as little as $2 or as many as $10.
Yeah, it'd be awesome, just like Thomas. We'd appreciate that.
Is it Thomas or Tomas?
I don't know. I'm going to reach out to you and double check that now that we have to read your name.
Gonna read the joke, and I want you to try to get the punchline, okay?
Okay. Like the investigative corner?
Yes.
Yeah.
What do you get if you divide the circumference of a pumpkin
pie?
Oh man, I gave that away.
Circumference of a pumpkin pie? Yeah.
What does a carved pumpkin celebrate?
What?
Halloween.
That's a good one.
Can I say something that might be a little sexist?
Quickly.
I've seen this quote, but instead of it being like, whenever you think, just know there's a man who's completely doing it wrong right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. There. Caitlin, how was your weekend?
It was good. We saw the new Taylor Swift Eras movie, and I saved you about $2,500.
Yes. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it was, it was 3 hours long.
What would you, as a non-Swiftie, how would you grade it?
8 out of 10. It was good.
8 out of 10 what?
8 out of 10 expensive ass buckets.
I would rate it 10 out of 10 sparkly guitars.
Nice.
If you like Taylor Swift, you need to go see this. Sophia Harnedy, Kenny West, the new Mrs. Miller as predicted by Scott. What does that mean?
I don't know, but that's Cheryl Goodwin. Congratulations on getting married.
Yes.
Yeah. Going back to Cheryl Goodwin, she must have changed her name specifically on Patreon. So is she talking about my Scott? My dad Scott?
I don't know, but you should take a picture of that and send it to Scott.
I will do.
Is her husband's name Miller? Is that his last name?
I think. I can't remember, and now I feel bad for not remembering. But anyway, congratulations. Onward with the episode. Too, because of the whole like Taylor Swift thing of like Caitlin feels, well, not too much, but
no, because one, I know I don't know her. Two,
right.
I know she's too cool for me. Like I'm not a cool person. Funny.
Yeah, and they did it all while wearing their wedding dresses.
I would be pantsing up that mountain.
So that's a cool.
My wedding dress was so heavy too.
Yeah, they said that theirs was very lightweight, and they recommended that it should be lightweight.
Yeah, no, mine was not.
Now we're gonna head on over to podium, starting with Spartan Nashville.
Was I the most beautiful bride you've ever seen?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's so romantic.
No, nothing else comes to mind. Yeah.
In third place, Mary Girth. In second place, Jessica Shepard. And in first place, Sarah Tucker.
Perfect. Now we're going to get on over to the Spartan Sprint.
And for the men, in third place, Joshua Gonzalez. Why are you laughing?
I don't know. You were laughing, now you made me laugh.
In second place, Calderosa.
Calderosa.
Oh, it's Nathan Pyle, and it's a 4-panel comic.
Mm-hmm.
The top left, it's two people sitting...
Oh, the two aliens.
Two aliens sitting on the top of a mountain, and the one says, I need you to capture a flattering image of me completing this strenuous activity. And the other person says, I cannot make vows. And then in the next panel, he's like sweating with a thumbs up, and he's saying, oh, wow. The third image, the person who wanted the photo says, "Is the image of the scenery and me attractive?" And the guy taking the picture goes, "Yes, if I exclude you." And then the guy getting his photo taken says, "Ah." And then the last panel is the alien that got his picture photographed says, "I suppose survival is its own reward." And the other guy says, "We exist until tomorrow's conflict."
Very nice.
So I wrote that I was tough enough because I got bigger biceps than my boyfriend.
Someday when I get in shape, I would love to go over there and see if I can do something.
The water is a bit cold, but you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, all the more reason to hang on there.
Exactly. So it wasn't a problem this year.
Okay,
I think Leon signed us up, so I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, actually this year I didn't sign up on the 100K or the 100K, the 100 meter.
Yep.
Mattress or
padding,
those high obstacles.
That's good too, because I did see that you took on the 100-meter course at FISO, and I saw your amazing superwoman jump.
Yes. That was really great. Yeah, like when I'm racing, I just turn off my brain and the body does like whatever it wants.
I've got a joke. What is a vampire's favorite kind of dog?
What?
A bloodhound.
Oh, of course. I can't say. I can't think of anything that's not offensive. Blonde hairs.
Michael. Sparkly guitars.
Sparkly guitars.
Hats.
Yeah.
Like
sweaters.
Yeah. Popcorn buckets that we paid $22 for. There's so many things you could have said.
Expensive ass buckets.
Just let me connect these AirPods.
No rush. All right. Test.
Okay. Yes. Super.
Okay.
How are you?
The mic sounds a little worse now. Can you?
Should I remove them?
I don't know. It was the podium from Saturday. I thought Ryan. No.
It was a blonde girl, short hair. Ashley, is that?
Yeah, Ashley Heller. Yes. Sorry, I should know this. Ashley Heller. Yeah.
I don't even know what girth is, but I know it's a funny word.
It's a girthy podium there.
What does that mean?
There's a lot to it.
Like a soup would be girthy? Like a hearty soup? Does it mean like thick?
Yeah, I'm gonna Google it now because now I'm not entirely sure. Girth.
Oh, the circumference.
Distance around its middle. So if you get pregnant with twins, your girth will probably block the view of your child. Okay, girth. So I'm getting fatter, so I'm getting girthier. Nailed it. So yeah, we went down for their christening / birthday. It was a good time. It was good to see them. Awesome. Let's
Caitlin, you are the godmother.
Yes.
And that was Timber talking, saying he wants to share his weekends.
Yeah, Timber, what did you do, bud? Caught a mouse when we just got back minutes ago.
Did you hear me scream when I got in the basement?
I heard you go, Mike. There's a mama mouse.
That is not how you said it.
like a cartoon character or something from Scooby-Doo.
Could you imagine if you came downstairs not expecting that and you see the cat sitting next to the mouse?
I'd be like, yeah, the cat's doing his job. Good boy. Good job, cat.
But it's nice that they have their own medals.
Yeah, it's not something I'll ever be earning, but I think it's pretty cool there.
Maybe when you're in your late age.
Yeah, in case there's ever a sudden urge for me to want to compete athletically, which I've never really had in my life, except for air hockey. If you count air hockey, I get very competitive.
Damn.
That's just about it, guys. No stranger for those listening for a long time.
I can't believe you're not competitive at all.
No.
And in first place, Bracken Crocker.
Yeah, Bracken's back, baby. Very excited about that.
Or as the cool kids call him, BK.
BK. Oh my god, you know what? I was actually going to come up with a cool nickname for you. What was it? Oh, K Jr. You're K Jr. now.
I don't like that.
It's KJR, her initials. So.
Oh, that's really good.
Right.
That is so good.
I thought about that on the drive to New Jersey, and that's why I wanted to open things up. Apparently, I didn't write it down, but yeah.
That's so funny because my dad calls me KJ. So.
Yeah. This one's a little bit more disappointing, but this is exactly what should be fixed next year.
Yep.
But how about the women's podium?
In first place, Kaylee Winsma.
But how about second? Exactly, Timber. We have no idea because it's probably some awesome woman in our age group that didn't bump up to elite.
So it's a dinosaur doing stand-up comedy, and there's 4 panels. In the first panel, it says, "Why didn't 4 ask out 5?" And then the dinosaur says, "Because he was 2 squared." And then 4 dinosaurs are like blankly staring at him. And then in the 4th panel, the dinosaur that was telling the jokes is crying.
Just tearing a little bit. That's a cute one. Not related to OCR, but that found its way into my big bucket of memes there.
Slapped on my old tennis shoes and jumped into a super and there at Austin, and obviously did not have the right pair of shoes on. Obviously, I had an amazing time.
Coming up next.
Ooh, good question. Oh, and I got an answer. I'm planned to talk to someone from Tough Mudder about World's Toughest Mudder, because that's coming up, and I'm very excited.
Ooh.
Also anxious, but also very excited and anxious.
What position does the ghost play in soccer?
Goalie.
Oh.
Was it right?
Goalkeeper.
Yeah, all right.
What kind of rocks do ghosts collect?
I don't know.
Tombstone.
Ah, that's a good one. All right, well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano.
And my name's K Jr.
Hello. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Let me get the video up and going here.
Awesome.
There we go. How's that looking for you?
Nah, you got a much better background than I do today.
I'm in the garage here at the Foxhole.
I legitimately thought you forgot your last name. Like that's happened before.
No.
That has happened before. That the
K
record
Jr., now that you've explained it, makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Because I am KJR.
Yeah, you're like BK. Like that's such a cool nickname. Even though it also stands for Burger King, which, hey, that's still not that bad.
Oh, but, Burger King is like lowest tier on fast food.
Really? You know, I grew up and Burger King was one of my favorites.
I rather do McDonald's, Wendy's.
Really?
I love Wendy's.
Our tier is I put McDonald's at the bottom for mine. Except for when they had their snack wraps. Bring the snack wraps back. We riot. Bring the snack
Where do you put Burger King?
I haven't had Burger King in years. Oh, no, other than my birthday. Because you thought I was too drunk. I wasn't confident that I passed until I had that paper in my hand. And I got a little emotional. Who would have thought?
I don't know. Something's made you soft, Mike.
I know. Maybe it's not running enough World's Toughest Mudders. Hey, yo. But wedding, ideally... For us, we only do it once.
That's true.
So there's that. But I'm very excited to go back to World's Toughest Mudder, which happens more than once. It's gonna be there. You gotta find out
Mike,
about that.
Why are you reaching out to Ryan Brizola?
Oh, because I mentioned this last time too. I got to reach out to him. I told him that I'm in the market for a bicycle, and that's what I plan to purchase as like a congratulations to myself for passing this test.
Bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle.
Look at you knowing a
Queen?
Yeah, more of like a deeper cut fare.
I know Queen.
It is on their greatest hits, but it's a good one.
That's probably why I know it.
Probably. One too.
It's a group of 4 people walking in the trails, and the first person announces, "It's a tough trail, but we'll get through it as long as Bob remembered to bring the map."
Yes.
And Bob has a startled look on his face. He's the last one in line, so people can't really see him. And Bob doesn't have a map. He has a mop.
And I chose this one as a reminder. Make sure you check your packing list.
Down.
Yeah, actually, highly recommend listening to an episode of Strength and Speed that came out recently too, where he goes over some good advice with pitting and everything.
I want to give pit crew advice.
Yeah,
I was a great pit crew.
Yeah, ORM did a few episodes as well.
What the heck? Will Hicks, if you're listening to this and you're releasing a World's Toughest podcast episode...
He isn't. He hasn't.
Why not?
He stopped
Tough Mudder season.
Ago. I know. He's busy. God knows what he's doing. I don't.
I want to be on a podcast.
I know.
Why do people always ask you and not me?
Because I have pit
very
crew knowledgeable
knowledge.
And very involved in the community.
I have pit crew knowledge.
Always on put a lot of effort into this. Those are a few.
But if you find Malomars in your travels, I highly suggest you pick up a box.
Also, how many boxes did your dad
6?
give me? No, I think there's like 15 boxes.
There's not 15
There's a
boxes.
lot of boxes.
Because he got, maybe 4, because he got 4 at one store, and then my mom was at another store and saw them and got you 4. So they both accidentally bought you 4 boxes.
We have since, there's more than 4.
There's not.
Caitlin, I'm telling you right now, we already had a box and a half
Where's the box?
upstairs. I'm gonna count, doing like spatial awareness now. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It sounds like Caitlin totally fell up the stairs. Not sure if you can hear that in the background. I'm gonna say 7 to 8 boxes. I put a bet on this, but I lost a bet earlier about Timber spilling water. The loser has to edit next weekend's episode.
And who was the loser?
I was. Timber spilled the water. He's a bit of a dick.
Don't say that about our cat. So we have 2 open boxes.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Didn't I say 8?
You said 15.
Oh, did I? Well, that happened.
Now you're a double loser.
All right, now getting to quick FKT. Yeah, and who is Cole Crosby?
He ran from the most northern tip of New Jersey all the way down to Cape May, which is the most southern tip of the peninsula.
Yeah.
Fun fact, New Jersey is a peninsula.
And he was on the show before.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
I interviewed him.
Yes, you did.
And he's a vegetarian and doesn't eat Taylor ham or pork roll.
And I am effing scared of him in terms of the line. I don't know why I'm not swearing now when I swore earlier.
From that 3OH song?
Oh, 303.
303.
Do this with your hand. That's a good way to remember. 303. It's like you're catching a football.
Oh.
Yeah. That was a time in my life. But yeah, good luck to him with that.
I owe it all to you.
What is that?
I had the time of my life. Isn't that what you just said?
I said that was a time of... Okay, fair. We're so unhinged right now. I also want to give...
World's Toughest Mudder 2023 is only a week away. We will be live from True Grit Ranch in Granbury's, Texas.
Yeah, so what's the schedule?
Oh, 11/3, so November 3rd, 1:30, they will do the hot lap. On November 4th, from 11 a.m. till... What's that mean?
Till 1 p.m.
Till 1 p.m., World's Toughest Mudder. Oh, from 11 a.m.
Come on, Caitlin.
On November 4th until...
So, that's all we really have for news stories. Maybe we'll have more next week.
I think we talked enough for them, though.
Did I already do Meme of the Week?
Yeah, we did do Meme of the Week.
What the holy hell? I'm up.
I bet you people think we're recording this at like 11 p.m. after a few adult beverages.
No, I've done 2 interviews today. It's been a whole... North Jersey, South Jersey. What are we talking? Taylor?
Or Central Jersey. Not everyone believes it exists, but...
And obviously, it takes a tribe... accidental reference there, but
and so although no one is marrying Kyle, there is definitely like a deeply other than his wife who did but there's definitely like
well clung sounds very similar to another obstacle. What can you say about that one? Well clung.
It is similar to another obstacle.
All right. Devil's Sack sounds very familiar. Makes me get mad of Metacarlo again.
It's always got to poke the bear with that obstacle. Yeah,
absolutely. Helping like running with Rhea Coble for a little bit, or giving advice to Jesse Bruce for Spread Eagle. Like, oh, you did it this way, try doing it this way. And little things, he took 3rd that year. I helped a little bit, but and listen to those.
Wait, is Anthony Kunkel coming back to World's Toughest Mudder?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh,
why?
I was just curious.
Yeah.
Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram and Facebook at Obstacle Running Adventures. And we're also on Slacks. Slacks?
What the hell's that?
Threads.
Slack is the work.
Yeah.
No, we're not
on
Slacks.
Slacks.
Not big enough for that.
We're on Thread.
There's no S.
Threads?
No. It's just Slack, I think.
Slack.
Not Slacks.
What's the...
Slacks are like pants.
No,
I know.
Okay. What is the Instagram thing we're on?
Threads. Final
okay.
answer, yeah. I'm giving myself a little bit of a break with it, so enjoy that more Spartan-centric episode next week. Although, it's all Spartan.
What do ghosts order from the Italian restaurant?
Spaghetti.
Did you see it?
No.
Okay.
This is a good one.
What do ghosts like to put in their coffee?
What?
Screamer.
Oh, that's a good one.
Too much time looking in the rearview mirror, you will crash your car.
It's not wrong.
I like that.
That's actually a pretty good one.
As somebody who recently crashed her car.
Not through your fault, though. But
that car crashed.
Yes, that car has officially been totaled, and you just bought a new car.
We'll talk
about that sometime soon,
That's a nice little teaser.
But that's just what wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefano.
And my name, Michael Stefano, BCBA.
Oh, MED, BCBA, soon to be LABA.
And I'm Caitlin Ritter, MED.
All right, got some stuff on my teeth and some pierogies with that German stuff. What's it called? It's gonna bother me. Sauerkraut. That's gonna bother me. All right. Didn't come here to hear about the sauerkraut in my teeth. Hey guys, it's Michael Stefano.
And Caitlin Ritter.
And
we're in the time machine.
So it's a weird thing.
Every day.
Right, so we should probably explain the whole situation real quick. This is the first time that we are pre-recording and pre-scheduling an episode to release. So if something horrific happens and like I die in the flight,
what? Why are you putting this into the world? I'm too young to be a widow.
That's true. Apologies.
Staff, Laura and Stephen Ritter, Hank and Arlene Stefano.
Shout out to my grandfather who's driving me to the airport tomorrow.
Are you going to tell the people what he said on the phone?
Oh, I said, hey, what are you doing tomorrow morning? And he said, hopefully waking up. And my heart broke, but we laughed. We laughed through it.
He laughed so hard.
that was a good joke. Shout out to the OSA Report for being a great home for us on the internet.
And to, I wish I said my own name. And to Will Higgs.
Who we'll be seeing this weekend, the Podfather. Check it out over at theosareport.com. Now I need to get caught up on 2 group messages instead of just 1 now. Let's give a shout out to our sponsor.
I'm bummed I'm not meeting a lot of you, but I was really looking forward to meeting Fran.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see Fran. I mean, don't tell Fran, I'm also very excited to see. I'm excited to see Dustin too.
Is that public knowledge?
Oh yeah, they're like kissing and stuff in pictures and stuff now. That's fine.
On her like private Instagram. Does Dustin post those pictures?
Yeah, it's his like profile picture.
Oh, okay.
It's all smoochy and stuff.
Ew, gross. Who kisses people anyway?
All right, this is gonna take a turn. It's making lemon out of lemonade. Nope, lemonade out of lemon. Unfortunately, kind of segues into this.
What is your spirit animal?
Ooh, horseshoe crab.
That's your spirit animal?
That's my favorite animal.
Do you know what my spirit animal is?
A golden retriever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. That's a fact. Nick Savoli got the show up and blow up, which is doing the 12-hour event and having the fastest first lap. And then the dead last.
Oh, I would hate this. That's so mean.
For the 5 mile. But she gets an award for it, which is kind of cool.
Lucy Lee.
Yeah.
So it's 3 pickles standing in a jar, and one says, before I fell asleep, the jar was full of liquid, and the second one says, the human drank it. She loves pickle juice. And the third one, oh goodness, is peeing against the pickle jar and says, let's go. It ain't gonna fill itself.
I was waiting for that shoe to drop and you to realize what was going on there.
And it's not very interesting for the sport, this barbed wire. Of course, it's interesting for sure because it's spectacular. Right. But for me, if I look my back now, I had a lot of cicatrices, so it's not very, very well. If a girl have a cicatrice on his back, I think it's tragic.
Something else we didn't talk about is how old are you too?
I am exactly 42 years old. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't feel that. I look maybe a little bit younger.
Yeah, you look younger.
Thanks a lot, you, for the interview. Yeah, I'm very sorry for my English. Very not perfect. I do my best. That it's difficult for me to find the good words.
As I said, much better than my French. So
thank you.
Perfect. Yeah, we'd appreciate that. More than anything, though, if you could just share the show with a friend. I put a lot of work into this, and yes,
marriage makes everything a we, Michael.
Yep. Was that regression to the mean?
What's that mean?
Mappy Davis just learned about this too. I knew about it, but it's basically the mean is like where you should be, and like I work really hard, and you're a little bit here, and we just kind of pull each other towards the mean.
Oh, so are you the balloon and I'm the string?
Oh yeah, switch roles there. It'd be great. I want to talk to lots more people.
If you see me, make sure you say hi. Just kidding, I'm a ghost.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to make it funny.
Spooky.
I do. How do you measure how hot a red hot chili pepper is?
You don't ask a colorblind person? I don't know what.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Get it? Give it away. Away. How?
Away. That is funny.
Should it maybe be how do you measure how big a red hot chili pepper? How heavy? Give it away, give it away.
Yeah, because you can't like measure the spiciness of it.
Spiciness.
Right. That's okay.
Somebody like Michael gets 55 miles.
Yeah. You get emotional on that?
Yes.
Yeah, it was a big deal. Hello.
Hello.
How was your vacation?
Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice. Awesome. Mexico is amazing.
Look beautiful. Beautiful.
Have you been one time in Mexico?
Not yet. Someday.
And I'm running World's Toughest Mudder in 2024.
I love you, but I really need to have you look at the show notes before we do episodes.
You asked me how my week was.
Fair. Okay, we'll get to that. Also, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
It is today. Perfect. We're going to shout out the Patreon supporters.
That guy's last name is so long.
Well, that's why he said he wanted to join. The $5+ Patreon support.
And
here we go.
Seth Rinderknecht. Rinderknecht.
I believe that's how he said it. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's right. So
I got close.
Yeah, pretty good. And then the final poll was, will Mike die from anaphylactic shock? Concerning the brunch where they had shrimp there. And the woman said, no, you can't eat any of this. So I sent Javier. I said, hey, I know you're allergic to shrimp. Can you eat some? He was fine. I talked to the nurse. Do they say the venue yet, or are they still just saying California?
It just says OCRWC is returning to California.
Because I am fairly certain I know where the venue is, but I can't say anything. I have a lot of news stories that I know that I can't share with people until it becomes public. We're not going to be breaking
# humble brag.
So, again, nothing in the Northeast again. Last year, at least we had Palmerton. That was a big deal. We finally went there.
That was so fun.
That was a lot of fun. But unfortunately, no events in the Northeast again, so didn't get much love for that.
In second place, Michael Scott. That's what they're calling him on Race Brain.
Yeah, I thought you were sleeping for that, yeah. Michael Shot.
And in first place...
So you hear a little bit from Chris Mendoza, Kevin Gregory, Brian Grayson, AC Hale, Christian Brown Johnson. Wait, did I talk to him then?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
I'm very confused. Why? Okay.
The numbers penalties seemingly to be longer this year. That's what Chris Maltby was very vocal about.
My mind wandered because I was listening to that guy. Say it again.
Seems just very dry, very packed. Nobody fall on your face and hit cactus.
Bring it back up. All right, man.
Joshua Fiore from New Hampshire.
All right, New Hampshire kid.
Yes.
What's your plan?
Always be eating. Always be drinking. Not booze. I mean, maybe one or two if you're like really in the mood, but.
Training volume was a little lower than I had planned. I was in an Army fighting combatives course, so, but maybe that helps because
potential taper. Right?
Potential taper, or maybe I'm in worse shape. I don't know. We're about to find out though. And my kids are getting to the age. I got a 4 and an 8-year-old, so getting to the age where
4 now?
Yeah, they tend to like.
Yeah.
So I'll be the older, bossier twin, even though I'm technically the younger one.
Okay.
But I'll take that this time and be bossy and kick her out.
My name is Seth Rinderknecht. I'm from Carmel, Indiana, right outside of Indianapolis.
If I had a free hand, I'd pat myself on the back for saying your last name correctly.
Yes, sir.
What number World Toughest?
It's better to have and not need than to need and not have. That's what I heard in 2018, and I've overpacked since.
And how's it feel to be a dad and have a family now?
Sure, it's the best thing in the world. It kind of, makes all this seem a little bit silly. So.
Do you have any goals? What's your plan for this World's Toughest Mudder?
To finish without being in tears and terrible pain. I'm excited to see what they did the cage crawl because it looked like it was about 8 feet deep, and I don't know why.
No.
So
I mean, that's a little concerning seeing that, right? Yeah.
Then the staff who was there gave me a tip, and I got it on my first try.
Share the tip. Dish.
I know it's a trade secret. No, I'll share the wealth. I don't know if this will help anybody.
This won't be out for another week, so I don't.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
And how are you enjoying your orange jacket?
I'm loving it. This is the only place I've worn it, and probably the only place I will. But it's a good place to wear it. So
it's not fashionable, is that it?
Not so much.
You've been pushing for the Savage series is coming to a close soon. How are you feeling about that?
Feeling good about that. We'll see how I feel in 24 hours. But...
And then threw the ball, and I got it on my first try somehow. So hopefully that luck continues for everybody else too.
Nice. Yeah, that was how I was with the spear throw. First time I threw one, I hit it, and rarely missed since then. So I'm hoping for good luck.
That's my son. I know. Did you hear that?
Yeah. He's like, that's my son.
It's also great to see mudders from all over the world. We got mudders from Canada, the UK, Australia, Denmark, Germany, France, Spain, Mexico. I see a South African flag over there. Indeed. We've even got a couple mudders from the US, and it's cool to have you guys here as well. People that make it quite so special. There's that awkward moment if I step backwards off the stage. Particularly excited for the gentleman I saw earlier who signed up and didn't realize it was 24 hours of racing. Yeah, surprise, and you're in for a treat. They're not here with us today. Some of them are out injured, for some life just conspired against them. But I think for many they just thought better of it. Their common sense prevailed. But not you guys. Not you guys. Should have known better, but here you are.
I'm Chris.
I'm Jen.
She spoke. 5-mile laps, 24 hours. Hope you know that much so far, except that one guy.
You all do mudders around the world. This is the toughest one, and Tough Mudder named it World's Toughest Mudder because they're geniuses.
All right, we're gonna get our bodies a little loosened up. Find yourselves a smidgen of room to move, and we're gonna get ready to send you out there on that course. We're gonna start with some big backwards arm circles. It's like a dance party. I know it's tight here. Just start freaking. People, get out your way. We're gonna wring out our spines like dirty, dirty dish rags. Bend over the waist like a big old gorilla.
Gary B. from New Orleans, and I'm the Global Director of Consumer Insights and Analytics for Spartan.
That's a mouthful, my dude.
It is. It's a big business card. They had to make a special one.
I love it. How you guys doing? Hanging in there. All right, all right. I don't know about you, but I think that water's not warm. It's not warm water. Dude, it is so good to see. How have you been?
Mate, it's been a crazy couple of years.
Okay.
For everyone, I guess.
And what do you think of... Oh, let's make this jump over the... No. Eat shit here.
Oh, it's even more impressive you doing it while still holding your microphone, mate.
Yeah. See ya. Oh, hi. Use this headlamp to get all the way over here. Now I cannot see to get back. I'm far.
I asked Vince if he wanted coffee, and I meant for the house, and he was just like...
And yeah, if you can get me a large, She's like, well, that's not what I meant, but, okay.
Right.
It's like lost in translation.
Right. and he was just like, is everything okay?
But she brought me a coffee anyway.
Like, fantastic. He goes, do you want another one? I was like...
Not for me,
unless
but...
you want me to bouncing through walls.
Right. And none of my friends want me to have another one. So. Hey, you interviewed me in like Las Vegas. You can interview short round here.
I've had her.
I don't think you
But you love me, so.
To the face. I like went high. All right.
I used to kickbox.
Oh, me too.
And then I kept breaking myself.
Heather! Okay. Hey!
It is gorgeous compared to the last 5 years.
It didn't burn my face, though. I'm not happy about that.
Yeah, I have a bad farmer's tan on the right arm.
Yeah, I usually don't get sunburned, but I'm also usually not in Texas, so things happen. Have you ever done World's Toughest Mudder yourself? I can't remember.
No.
Okay. Would you ever?
Absolutely not.
Okay. She says with a brilliant smile.
If you're ever in Nashua, you can come meet my golden puppy who loves everybody.
My wife is as close as a human can get to a golden retriever, so...
I love her already, and I have met her many times.
And any jokes to share with the class?
Let's see, a kind of a clean. Okay, how many knees does a man have?
How many?
3. Right knee, left knee, and weenie.
I love it. I forgot, what's my job here today? All right.
No, it's fine.
I've heard people say that they were there that year, and every year since, even though if it's not in a place that has sandstorms, they bring goggles even still.
None of us had goggles that year, and we've never come to an event since without goggles. Yeah, just in case, because you never know.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Which?
You.
I can't.
Oh. I'm going to take a pull of the face.
I'm giving this to you.
There she is.
Thank you.
Nice job. All right, we are here at Operation. Ow! Shit! Motherfucker. Just because they're getting it. I got it.
Yeah, dude, that shit hurt. That way I'm not down. No, I better go left. But you're right. It's not a great hole, is it?
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Loud one.
Oh my God. All right, you're gonna have to dip your. You're gonna have to dip your end lower, and now twist it slightly to your right. Yes, stop. So my mistake was that I did not. All right. Ah! I didn't give you good direction. Ah! Whoop whoop! Don't do that.
All right.
You got
Deep breath. You got it. You're right on it.
Oh! Woo!
Heard that? That was a loud
There you
one.
go.
What made you want to come out and volunteer? What motivated you?
Actually, it was boring. And so I got out the house and, hey, this came on my phone and I just volunteered.
I'm losing you, man. I'm not sure what you're referencing now.
Yeah, you can grab it real fast.
In my head, that was a joke. You were making a joke.
I'm not making a joke,
Oh.
And then you need to be within a half a pound
When you get back from the walk. Or you go again.
God, that sucks. Or it gets the hose again.
Or it gets the hose again.
And how fun is it just to watch the people come out of the
It's
tube?
fun. They come in dry thinking they're just going to, it just makes my day. Yeah, to ruin theirs.
Body needs. In here? Absolutely. No, here. We're right here. Okay. And then all we do is we.
HQ could go fuck themselves. They've made it even worse for the penalty.
Yes. They said, well, they were saying it was getting too easy. So they're going back to 2017, the way it used to be.
Them as well. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, good. How you enjoying your experience so far?
Upright, sober, accounted for, moving forward, not dying.
Do you have any goals for this year?
Not die.
This is my first Worlds. I normally pit for my husband, who is an elite and 3 out of 5 done 75. So, yeah. So now I'm proving a point. It's not that hard.
This is my first, actually, everything Holy Grail, all that nonsense.
Holy Grail.
Yeah, so just trying to get it done and win our silly pieces of metal that we paid so much money for.
Any goals or anything? Shooting for any mileage?
The tiara.
Honestly, just finish.
Yeah?
Just finish.
Nothing wrong with that? Good intention. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a skull with a tiara.
Yeah.
I'm taking home a fucking tiara.
Your life.
That's it.
Looking around, I'm starting to think that this is more than a quarter mile, and I think they lied to me. This is the first time I've walked this penalty with people.
Well, welcome to Team Trudge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Since now that Tough Mudder is branded under the blanket company that does Spartan, I think it's like House of Pain or something like that. Or no, I'm not kidding. This was discussed. No, it's like House of Harm. Or I swear to God, it's an actual thing. It's their parent company, and it's got this. It's got the Death Race. It's got Decafit, and they're all under Joe DeSena's stuff.
I've been in the sport and as media for a long time. I don't think I've ever heard of House of Pain.
Well, I don't know. My buddy went to the Unbreakable thing that was a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah.
First of all, things I have observed. One, volunteers will lie to your face and smile about it, which I'm okay with. 2, distances are never correct. Because you might
especially
get...
in Spartan.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody knows what a Spartan mile is.
Oh yeah.
It's, and then there's 2 more obstacles, plus 30 burpees because we feel like it. Welcome to Spartan.
I remember Killington. I've interviewed quite a few volunteers too, and a lot of them have never done an obstacle course race before.
Wow.
And they're here working the overnight shift.
Wow. Right.
And I'm like, what the? I mean, awesome. But I'm like,
no. Those are individuals that like to see human suffering.
This isn't a normal Tough Mudder.
See, here's the stupid thing.
Right?
They
found it online.
Here's the stupid thing. I knew exactly what I was getting into.
Yep.
And when I signed up, I told my husband, I was like, look, I signed up, right? And he goes, cool, look, I signed up too. And I was like, that is a bad idea, sir. We should not be running together.
How's it
No,
feel?
it's real cold. It's cold.
I don't imagine why.
Yeah. I mean,
you know what? If you look closely, there's a little bit of ice in there.
Yeah, this is almost the 6 steps. So, oh, cute! Look, he's a little robot.
Cute.
All right, so robot. He kind of looks like the robot from that Adult Swim show.
Oh yeah, Bender. I think.
Bender, yes, Bender. Bender.
Yeah.
That's not Adult Swim. Awesome. Yes, it totally is. What is that?
Okay.
Futurama.
Yes, that's it.
Futurama and Bender. Yeah.
All right, well, it was great tagging along
Thank
with you guys.
so much
and,
for joining Team
yeah,
Judge on our penalty.
And I cried.
You cried.
Oh,
Yeah.
my feet are fucked.
Do you want to sit down?
I'm gonna lay down on the ground
Okay.
and strip naked.
Okay. I'll help.
I can help you with that.
I'll help.
This is audio only, people.
Would you like to get that on high
This is all audio, all audio.
Wait, were you already recording?
I was.
Yes.
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 This is what it's like, people.
Yeah.
Welcome to World's Toughest Mudder.
I don't recognize the guy in first place.
No, I believe he's from Denmark.
He's from Denmark, yeah.
I don't
know how to pronounce it.
Nope.
There's like an O with a line through it. I'm just like, I don't know. Leon, help us out.
Yes. Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know.
Go-to
Where is
Danish
Leon?
guy. Yeah. Leon when you need him.
Be there.
Hi, I'm Bubbles the Clown from Parts Unknown. Also, Kevin Gregory from... I tried to teach everybody on Thursday how to throw this thing, and they sent out a video. Matt B. Davis reshared it, and not everyone watched it, apparently, because a lot of people are failing the grappler.
So what's your strategy behind it?
You got to roll up the rope, because the rope's heavier than just that baseball. So you got to throw the rope and the baseball, and then the baseball will go the farthest, but you got to wind it all up and throw high.
Like an extension cord, right?
Yeah.
That's what I did.
That's a good way
I got
to
my first
explain.
try.
Oh, well, maybe you should be out there then, Mike. Shit. How come nobody else knows this? The media knows.
If only they listen to us, you know? Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah,
And shout out to Lisa, who's been popping up, doing like trainings everywhere. Care to pronounce her last name?
Warzowski.
Nailed it.
Last year he was planning to do better, but last year his guts just like
really turned on him.
Yeah, I think he got like 50 miles and then he was stuck in a porta-john for an hour.
happens to the best.
Matt B. Davis, Atlanta, Georgia, and I just made Mike turn the mic on.
I felt good for about an hour of this race, and then I've just been fucking in the struggle bus the rest of the time.
It happens, man.
And trying to figure out.
I'm lost.
Are you hot?
My watch turned off. I don't even know if this all counts.
It doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
Also, first time I've ever heard this, Tough Mudder has a 10% discount on merch on the way out. I guess they don't want to haul it all back to New Jersey or wherever they're going to. So, if you bought something last night, sorry about that.
Here comes Chris Wiglarski. Jesus Christ, Wiglarski. Well, I'm an idiot. Here we're now back on the course. Miss Austin Azar's 105-mile finish. But believe me, it was very exciting, and oh my god, my face is so greasy from sunblock.
Are you excited to next year?
Yeah,
next year.
I'm very
For
excited to next year. Which is interviews from the bar crawl, where I may have gotten a little bit drunk.
What do you need to make Thanksgiving s'mores?
What?
Pilgrims.
Nice.
Get it?
Yep. That just about wraps it up. We have some year-old frozen cake to eat.
Wedding cake.
Wedding cake. All right, mic test. Using some old batteries to hang holding tight. Actually, it's down to 1 bar already. We'll see how those work, but things are good. What'd you get?
It's like a strawberry
pink drink. Yeah. Looks good. All right, things are looking good, sounding good. Hopefully, we will see. All right, man. Name and where you're from.
I'm sorry. All right, go ahead. One more time.
Name and where you're from. Have this in there, but I promised that I would talk about the whole ring situation.
What ring situation?
Exactly.
Somebody engaged?
No, my ring.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness gracious.
So, real quick, quick story time. I went to the airport. I always have problems with TSA, or they have problems with me. Regardless, problems are had between
It's
TSA
interesting.
and
I've never had a problem with TSA, so I think it's a you thing.
Maybe. And to our sponsored athletes, Javier Escobar, who isn't in this episode. No, I don't think he was on any of the episodes. Oh, next episode for a little bit, because I told him, hey, I want to talk to someone that actually ran it.
You told him that?
He was very drunk. I was very drunk. We both thought it was
That's
funny.
so fresh.
And to thing, but it's the medals that I really hang up.
I will be wearing my World's Toughest Mudder headbands until I die.
Forever.
Forever. I'd like it to be on me when I'm buried in the ground.
Bold of you to assume that you're going to earn it.
You don't think I'll earn it?
I do.
Bold of you to
Just-
assume I might not earn it.
Just don't count your chickens before they hatch, I guess.
That's pretty fantastic. So I'm from the Northeast, where states are small. So it's one thing to be like, the place that's known for this, but in Texas, that's a much bigger deal. Literally, right?
Yeah, everything's bigger in Texas.
Some of his times were faster than the past years that he did. So he said it was a pretty fast course, I guess. Yeah. But I forget what the question was, but I can keep talking. Yeah, no, the weather, it got a little bit cold when the sun went down, but like low 50s, so it was totally doable. I stole Gary's dry robe and made him lay on the cold ground, so I was warm and comfy the whole night.
Who says chivalry isn't dead?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, congratulations, and I'll see you around.
Cool. Thanks, Steph. Mike Stefano.
You're good. Javier took 4th and DJ Fox took 3rd. There's a part of me that says, fuck DJ. I didn't know him. I love him now. I love everybody. But I love Javier that much.
I can't make it till morning, and I was lucky to have my wonderful wife who was willing to tell me I needed to stop being an expletive, and I will regret this for the rest of my life if I don't tough it out and last till 7 a.m. for this headband, and she was 100% right.
I'm sure this wasn't the first time, but yeah, she was totally right. Totally right on that.
Good morning and welcome to the brunch at the world's toughest mudder. Hi Mike, you suck.
Hey, brunch.
Hey Jack. Ow. Ow.
No, thank you.
No thank you.
Nein, danke.
Yamakavaita.
NASCAR.
Zoom zoom. Please tell me.
Zoom, motherfucker.
Vroom vroom or whatever sound Jack makes driving around a race course.
How do we stop this thing?
I don't know.
And which podcast is better? Obstacle Racing Media or... No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you.
Race Spring.
Hey!
Illinois.
Sorry to interrupt you. Did you pick up my phone by chance when I was sitting out there? Get up on my phone.
Find my phone. Isn't there an app?
There's an app for that. I do
Nice
have
chorus.
that, but no one's gonna be able to hear it if I find my phone.
Let's try it. Try it. Someone's gonna hear it. Mappy Davis being Mappy Davis, ladies and gentlemen. What are barriers that you encountered?
GI distress of the highest order.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, no. Well, other than that obstacle, what did you think? And I'm pretty sure you weren't watching the live stream because you weren't running it, but there was a moment in the live stream where I had to correct them. They saw you come in and they confused you with Austin Azar for a split second, which is a magnificent compliment.
Yeah. Yeah, a few people told me that. They're like, "Oh, you guys are built the same." I'm like, "No, we're not." Like that guy's that guy's an animal.
That's wild. Technology permitting, we're going to have a little video. Just to remember what we got to before we get started. Wow. Well, that's an awkward scream that doesn't fill me with happy thoughts. Oh no, we're winning.
Thanks for having us up again. I'm Chris. This is Jen. Jen has her own microphone. I don't think she's going to use it. But we want to congratulate all of you for the amazing achievements over the course of the weekend. Had a lot of people stop by the race center and personally insult me, but also thank me. And as Giles might have mentioned, we were in trouble last year for flip-flops and casual attire for brunch, so we dressed up for you today. Apparently we have different definitions of classy, but this was the best I could do. Jen? Alright, now I don't look like a cruise ship waiter anymore. It was great for us because he wasn't complaining. He had this really insightful feedback on what we could do better. And because of that, we wanted to bring him up here so we could make him nope, wrong way, not a cow.
And in first place is Corey Peak.
I'm starting to think that they only picked Fran to the names because if she does it wrong, it just ends up sounding better. That's my hot take here.
And in first place is Deborah Arson.
And now that I have audio of Fran saying arson, I can totally use that against her.
Does anybody want to come up and tell us the story? Oh, with me.
This award was inspired as big by the people who voted it.
All of a sudden, in the middle of the night, he just appeared as if out of nowhere, perfectly fine and shouting his own name. This man, if I can do this right, oh no, Tommy Bergerson, appeared but ran over 25 miles, seemingly just came out of nowhere. So we're giving him this year's Sorcery Award for being a little bit of a magician and leaving his team in the dust. Is Tommy here? Veterans overcoming obstacles? All right, well, and he's still missing. He did it again. All right, Tommy, well, we'll ship you your wand wherever you might be. All right. Overnight at the race, we got asked a lot of questions. The one we got asked the most was whether Michael had dropped out of the race or not. He went out really fast, and then he just never went out for another lap. He was losing ground. And then all of a sudden, in the morning, who should wake up but Michael, who started ripping out laps and climbed back to second place. I hope he knows this is a joke, but we have for him the Sleepyhead Award for Michael. We got him a nice Tough Mudder branded coffee mug. So next time you can make it through the night, and we'll see how far we can really go. Christian Brown Johnson. And if you don't think it's funny how we put up Christian's name on the screen because we couldn't fit Christian Brown Johnson, then we have no hope. I'll never make you laugh.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, I'm glad that we were able to do the near impossible, which is that we ran out of meat in Texas. Of all places, in a building that says livestock right inside, we still get probably cows and pigs walking around right there. We could have eaten, but we did it. No meat.
And what did you think about the obstacles out in the course?
Maybe a little too easy.
I love that because the general sentiment in the States is that, oh, they're too hard. But
You got drunk? No way.
It doesn't. It's not often. It is not often.
I just made it sound like you're drunk all of the time.
It's not often, but it also doesn't take much.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yes.
Not that you're drunk all the time. You're rarely drunk.
No.
I have a string of Thanksgiving themed jokes.
Okay, let's see if I can remember the answer to one of them.
How did the Pilgrims bring their cows to America?
How?
The moo flower. What always comes at the end of Thanksgiving?
What?
The letter G.
You could save some for future weekends.
This is our last weekend before Thanksgiving.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
What
my
did-
God. Really?
What did the turkeys say to the turkey hunter?
Oh, Bakok?
Quack, quack.
It's same element.
What
though.
animal says bakok?
A chicken. Bakok?
What?
What noise would you say a chicken makes?
Cluck, 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 cluck.
But they all, like, when they verbalize, it's Bakok. Right?
I guess.
Yeah. That should be our poll of the week next time. It's a Bakok, a cluck, cluck.
OCR Buddy took over Mud Run's OCR Championship Award things.
Do you want to try that again? Mud Run Guides?
Mud Run Guides. what's it called?
Like the best of OCR.
The best of OCR Community Choice Awards.
Okay, I can't use any of that.
Go ahead.
Nope.
OCR Buddy took over Mud Guide Runs.
No, just stop. Okay. We're just gonna get the Mud Run Guide.
Mud Run Guide. That's what I said.
You said Mud Guide Run. This is post credit stuff for sure. All right, let me find the next news story.
Yeah, don't let that get to my head.
When we did the last one for the Dallas Spartan.
Okay, yeah.
We called out my name on that one, and so it was like, oh, okay, I gotta listen now.
Love it.
Timber abandoned us.
That's for the best. 3.5 hours to get down, 5 hours to get back.
Yep.
Could have been worse, but still not great. Also, we're both sick now, so there's that as well.
I think I'm on the mend.
Good.
I think I'm getting better.
Good. I didn't get nearly as sick as you did. You had like 7 naps in one day. That's a lot even for you. We actually made this the poll. We said, what would you say a chicken makes? This was following the discussion that we had last episode. And 60% people, despite me not being able to spell it, said bakak. And 40% of people said cluck cluck. Now, let me be real. This was one I was prepared to lose. I thought you could use the W, but instead...
I got beat.
You got the
big
L.
old L. It's a guy with no arms and no legs laying on the ground, and then there's a person wearing like a black jacket with a hood on. Like a hood, not a hood. What is that called? It's like if you were to put a blanket over your head, like Stregonona. Do you know what I'm talking about?
You're breaking my heart. That's a quote from this movie, Caitlin.
What movie
This
is
is Star Wars. This is Star Wars.
I had
Episode
no
3,
idea.
the prequel trilogy. It has Emperor Palpatine, also a Sith Lord, over Anakin Skywalker, who just got his ass kicked.
He dies
by Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's a whole thing. He does everything but die. But so that it's this scene.
He's not dead with his arms amputated.
No, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars. It's in a galaxy far, far away. But yeah, and then there's like the lava in the background. Okay, so
what's the guy with the hood?
Palpatine.
So Palpatine is saying, "World's toughest mudder, mud check. How are you feeling?" And Skywalker, right? Anakin.
Yep.
Is on the ground saying, "Me in 1978." I don't get it.
It's just like, hey, how are you feeling? 1978. Like, he's just so out of it. He has no arms, no legs. It's just,
Are they gonna ask me the date as a?
They might.
Oh, I never.
Sometimes
know
they
what the
ask
date
you like
is.
who the president is. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, there's a math equation. You're gonna get screwed with the math.
As
A lot of
long as
people
it's
get.
not spelling.
Yeah, a lot of people get hung up on that. There's some reading ones too.
I can read.
But yeah, that's a fun
Just
one.
can't spell.
Secret.
And what are your thoughts on World's Toughest Mudder being in Central Texas next year?
Florida?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Jesus, Central Florida. Are any of them Canadian?
No Canadians.
I was wondering why you have a Canadian flag. Is it because you're in Maine, so you're almost Canadian? Is that
Yes, and Tracy had him at the orphan tent, so I figured I would support.
Love it. And just how was...
Ian didn't want me to. He knows I focus on that too much. I can panic, and he was like, all he would say was like, "You're in a good place. You're running what you need to run. If you do something like this, if you keep doing what you're doing, then sorry, Chris." I'm getting distracted because Christopher Mendoza. Sorry, there's a lot going on. It was funny because there was apparently my whole crew was really bummed because they weren't actually there when I crossed. They were watching the big screen, and there was a delay on the big screen, so they thought they had time before I was coming in. So I finished, and I'm looking around, and they're like, "Oh, she's here!" Like, so I had been dreaming of this moment for like 15 hours, and then they weren't there, but then they came right away. It was great. Paid to run this race, ran to Mutterhorn, and stayed there for 20 hours.
Did you have an accent?
Oh.
What?
I said one song. She just won a podium. She won a podium. So whatever you want to sing, he'll either play guitar or Doza can. Whoever you want to sing. Oh, Doza has to play.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
Perfect. Okay.
Tell you.
Oh, hell yeah.
You get one
All right,
song.
okay,
So
yeah,
do we need to continue after? Do we need to? I think it's good.
Yeah, you're good.
She
You're
knows
good.
I can play.
Super proud of you. You did
Thank
amazing.
you so much.
Congratulations.
Okay, thank
I didn't get to hug you yesterday.
Thank you so much.
You did awesome.
Oh my god. With Christopher Mendoza on guitar. We can't forget that.
Christopher Mendoza.
Forever.
American Pie, 6 hours.
Yeah. Bohemian Rhapsody.
Different.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, we unplugged it.
Oh, okay.
I'm Nico from Livonia, Michigan.
You came over and approached me and you said you're losing your ability to speak.
But he does bar crawls and events in Manhattan, so that's where the whole thing came through, like the hats, the shirts. So
Decked out. I love it.
yeah,
And I don't remember where we were before. I had to say goodbye to Anne Claire and Clifford. She wasn't allowed to leave without a hug.
I don't know how to say it. Like it was true tough mudder. Like at one point, like I talked to Oops, sorry. Oh. Sorry, that whiskey's coming back up.
And now you're getting hot and heavy.
Yeah, I just did the hot sauce challenge and I am dying because I hate spicy things.
How did they convince you to do it?
Oh, they told me there was a patch, and so.
Isn't that the funniest thing? Like the things for a bib, a sweet patch, like I don't know, 2x2. But it's fucking awesome, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it was just like, what do I get out of it? I heard there was a patch, and I'm like, yep, I'm doing this.
And if you tag the wrong person, you might get crucified.
some 100+ posts, and you mistag one person,
and you never live it down. But no, that's true. Yeah.
Including my wife, too. But I heard your Instagram stories were the second best out there.
Second best?
Well, Caitlin said that mine were good, but she's also my wife, so I paid her to say that. Actually, wouldn't that be sad if I paid her to say nice things about me?
I mean, dude, whatever keeps the wife happy. So don't worry about it. If you got to pay her, then you got to pay her. It's okay.
It comes to mind.
Can we, what's your policy on profanity?
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Okay, so actually last year after Worlds, I was hanging out with Javier quite a bit. Not quite a bit, but a little bit. And I said, hey, I'm thinking about, I really want to get 75. Like, what do you recommend?
Don't be a bitch.
That's, yes. He said three things. He said, 1, hire a coach. 2, do every prescribed workout regardless of your feelings.
Yeah.
And 3, don't be a bitch. Yeah.
That's a damn good way to go about it. I know you like to make fun of people, but are you a really nice person deep down?
I don't know. I'm just Jack. I'm just trying my best to help people.
Late in the night and said, "Read that says," and he went, "That's cool."
It's Scottish, yeah.
I was like, "Mate, we're from Scotland. We're used to saying that for a long time when we're younger parties." He's like, "I got it. On you go."
But no, I could understand you very clearly.
Thank God for Scotland and humanity.
Now for the question that last time I asked her, I feel like we were a few feet from here. You know what I'm not going to ask, so just answer the question. Individual coming back.
Oh man, the game plan initially was not to come back, but I hate you.
In fairness, you said it.
You take 2 shots of hot sauce.
I really like.
That sounds awful.
Really like that you really didn't do it.
I definitely don't want that.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Oh, I got.
We took this out.
I gotta get a video of you doing it.
All right. Which are there 2 flavors? What's the deal here?
You do one of these.
Okay. But I like that this didn't impact the race. That was my other one.
Oh, you need to.
Okay. This isn't like Devon or some shit, is it?
Yeah, we had that for the first.
Oh my god, that's not bad. Not only is
These are the 200. These aren't that bad.
what's this one called? Ghost. Oh shit, you're not fucking around. Alright. Another thing to bring up. You lied to me a couple years ago. You're like, I'm thinking about bringing the podcast back. And I'm like, I can't wait for it. And I'm looking at the feed, days at a time, just sitting at my phone, scrolling, nothing.
Yeah.
All right, man, name and where you're from. Not you. I want to talk to someone who ran this race.
Oh, okay.
But the one thing about this year is every other year, people are like, yeah, go Trevor, like go chase him. But this year, everyone's like, hey, congratulations, how's your kid? Congratulations, how's your kid? So I'm like, how am I gonna race when just thinking about my kid? So kind of like.
There'll be plenty of you crying in part 2.
You think I'm gonna cry?
Oh, absolutely. Hopefully tears of joy.
Oh, okay.
But there will definitely be crying. I cried. Okay? I'm not known as a crier, but I cried.
Some would predict otherwise.
Me?
Yeah.
You would think that I would?
You cried when we got engaged. You
Oh
cried
my
at World's
God.
Toughest Mudder. You cried at our wedding.
Name 2 other times.
You cried when we watched Finding Dory.
That's why I said 2 other times.
And you also cried one time. When we were laying in bed.
Okay, mental health, that's a factor too. It's funny now because I'm doing better now.
You can cut that out. I didn't mean to call you out.
I said 2 more
You
times.
asked for 2 more times. And then I have my last Thanksgiving joke. Are you ready?
I am.
What do you call a turkey's evil twin?
What?
A gobble hanger.
Ah, that's a good one.
Before I get too drunk.
I don't drink often, so.
So I don't know. What did he say? What was his response? He was like, oh. And then he's like, well, we sold out, so we're going to sell it. You're going to sell it multiple years, so yeah. So it's awesome. So.
All right, man. Name and where you're from. Oh, thank you. I was asked so many times that no. Just it answers the question. She will be here next year.
Aww.
So, do you want to sit or anything, or?
Whatever you want.
Well, you're the one that ran the shit ton.
Maybe right.
Okay.
Is it too close?
No, that's fine. I had to do interviews here at the community dinner too.
Oh, perfect.
Same place.
That's a cool sound system that I bought.
Yeah.
Go talk to my dad.
I normally wear a medium. This is large.
Yeah.
Or a hat.
I'm more likely to wear a shirt than a hat. This is like my one hat that I really
Go
like.
talk to the adult over there in your
I don't know who the adult
My
is.
dad.
Where is he?
There.
It's okay, don't worry. Name and where you're from. Shut up.
I mean, we'll do the same thing.
I'm turning into Jack now. This is Jack's
We'll
podcast.
do the same thing, and I was like,
rate this podcast 2 out of
why
5
do you only have
stars.
one microphone? By the way? Can't Will buy you another one?
No, I can't. I just have bad luck with like equipment issues, and this is easier to keep it. I will in the future.
I have no idea what's coming. So
Okay. Name and where you're from.
Wait, are we recording right now?
Yes, we are.
Oh, what was the question?
Fucked up already. Name and where you're from.
Gonna say.
Yeah, I've been cruising. I got 37 plus 1, so 38 interviews today.
That's awesome.
So I work hard, but I love this event. So
yeah.
Well, I already knew that. I just
I might have to sit down with her.
Yeah.
Don't let her forget how amazing she is.
Apologies, I'm dealing with the spicy shot I did with Chris.
Absolutely fine.
All right.
I mean, this one, it's been a pleasure to have a second year race against her.
Oh, she's great.
It was real cool.
So, name and where you're from. Were you rusty at this? It's been a while.
I am. I will admit, I was interviewed earlier today, so
Yeah, we're good.
all right.
Name and where you're from.
I didn't mean to air your dirty laundry on the podcast, but you said name 2 more times. And can you think of any other time?
I can't think of any other times. I think those are the only 5 I can think of.
Do you remember that, though?
I do.
So it's not like I made up fake news. And Michael, how was your weekend?
Pretty good. Had a super productive day on Friday. Some would call it manic. But I had a meeting.
I did come home and say that.
Yes, I had a Zoom meeting. Yeah, and I'm cooking dinner tonight.
Yes.
Yes, so I actually have to check on things after we finish recording now.
When was the last time you cooked dinner?
For you? It's been a while.
Why? Do you cook dinner for other people?
No, I cook dinner for myself.
What do you cook?
I'll heat
for
up
yourself?
like chicken and like very, very basic stuff, but it does involve cooking.
Okay.
Gonna count it where I can.
I thought you were
count
going to say pouring cereal into a bowl and
Yeah.
having some milk.
What, dude? I do that upon occasion too.
Shout out Mudgear. Use code ADVENTURE for 15% off your next Mudgear purchase. And Caterpie, use code OCR Report 20 for 20% off your next Caterpie purchase.
You guys can't see it, but Caitlin made a face that I can only describe as sucking on a sour Skittle.
What?
I don't know. Is that you trying to not sneeze?
I was trying to yawn quietly.
Oh, okay.
She welcomed Maverick Henry...
Merrick.
Oh, sorry. Merrick Henry Vaida into the world on... It does not say the dates.
No. But excellent middle name. Congratulations to her.
You're just saying that because you're Michael Henry.
Yes.
He says, the best goddamn day of my life. How come you never posted when we got married?
I'm not big on social media.
Was that not the best
podcast.
day of your life?
I don't post much on social media. Next up, Molly Seidel apparently has a podcast.
Oh, it's called I Hate My Thoughts with Molly and Izzy. Some might say the signs were pointing to the announcement of a new Taylor Swift album today. Wrong. You're actually just anticipating the announcement of my silly new podcast. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Apparently he's going to be on the treadmill for 48 hours.
How does he go to the bathroom?
I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, so this says, is this a person running? It says, if you want to go running with me, you'd better be prepared to walk a lot.
It's me.
Yeah, that is you. I like it. Nothing wrong
What
with
was yours?
walking.
We could do 2 memes.
We can't because I got to check on the food so it doesn't burn soon.
Please don't burn down the house.
I know.
I am Nick Gagnon. I'm from Chateauguay, Quebec, just near Montreal.
Okay, perfect. I don't think I've ever tried to pronounce your last name out loud before, so that's good to know.
That was the one thing that was great in the South. Some people tried to pronounce it and they kind of butcher it along the way.
I can imagine.
I'm used to it. Well, the first year kind of sucked. 2018 was cold.
Right. You know it's cold when a Canadian says it's cold.
I don't like the cold, man. A lot of people made fun of me this year because I'm a Canadian and I don't like the cold. You know, we don't live in igloos up here. Well, not most of us. Maybe the Native Americans up farther up north, but not me.
The weather situation like at the start?
Cold as shit.
Yeah.
It was cold.
A good portion of this event is the planning that goes into it beforehand. I saw that you had
I was like Samwise Gamgee. I had everything.
Yes.
I was like minus the big pots and pans. That's
word association. So I'll say the state, and then you tell me the first word or something that comes to mind. So Georgia.
Don't remember. There's one video I posted. I don't know if you've seen it. I was in Virginia. I just left Fort Royal. I didn't go to Fort Royal, but I was just passing Fort Royal, and I ran into another bear on trail, and I used the song "Bare Necessities" from the Jungle Book, and I was like walking towards the bear, but really it was just me telling the bear to come back because I wanted cuddles. That was about it. But the bear had, he was like, nope.
What would you say was the easiest state?
Well, if you want to talk about the easiest state, we can say West Virginia because it was only 10 miles.
Oh yeah, get that done like less than a day.
Yeah, basically. My biggest worry, because I'm unemployed and I was flying, the biggest red flag to get into any country is what do you do for work? So unemployment. There's a red flag.
Oh.
And then having a one-way ticket. That's another massive red flag.
Yeah.
So you can see the predicament there. I think because I'm Canadian, I think I must have spent at least no little as 15,000 at least. And I'm talking about everything in general. I'm talking about buying the gear before going, the flights, the hotel, the Uber drive, just everything in general. They say it's expensive. It's an expensive way to live, to be homeless.
Yeah.
Because it was too painful to walk on the Harvard floor. It was very painful to go downstairs. Now my muscles are getting a bit better. So the first month kind of sucked. And because of that, I've gotten fatter. I've been shoving every type of junk food I can into my system. So I need to lose weight again. The whole point of this trail, actually, I made a joke to myself. The whole point of this trail was to lose weight. And now it's like, I just gained it all back. But now imagine that sidewalk has rocks on it. Like small rocks. Some of them look like dinosaur plates sticking up. And it goes on for miles.
Yeah.
I was telling as a joke to somebody, if every hiker that goes through there could pull out one rock, there'll be no rocks. The CDT, which is the Continental Divide Trail, that will kill you, apparently. The weather changes so dramatically, and there's more wildlife, and the trail is not as clearly marked, so it's more bushwhacking. You can probably literally die there, from what I've heard. And then,
in fairness, you can die on any of these.
You could.
Just let the listener know.
What happened to the man who stole the advent calendar?
What?
He got 25 days.
So I don't know why it's not. I don't do Zoom anymore, so I don't know what's going on.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I know what I think. 'Cause I can hear you through my headphones. I think it's maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to fool around with it anymore.
Don't break it. How's it going, man?
It's good. It's good to see your face. It's been a long time.
It has been a long time. You've gone through some shit.
Yeah. My 2019 is the last time I think I saw you in person.
Christ.
At Worlds.
Yeah, that's right.
Because you didn't go to Worlds last year.
No, I missed it last year because of that pesky wedding. But
well, you could have had it there.
I know, right? I don't think she would have approved of that, but
we'll let her run this time,
right?
She has to chase the groom to the end.
Yeah.
Loss of data. I don't want to jam 5 days.
Oh no, you jinxed yourself with loss of data. I lost you for a sec. Sure, you'll come back soon. I'll shoot you a text, bud.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry,
we lost.
It was like right after you were talking about, whether it be loss of data, and then I lost you. I'm like, oh, the timing of that. Overall,
definitely, I'm not in the mountains.
Wi-Fi's holding up really well, but
yeah. So I didn't want to. So when
and then yesterday, I wanted to be productive, and then we met up with friends. Thought it was gonna be like a short little thing. And then my bad influence
was the one that was trying to get us to leave before dinner, and then you told me that I was no fun, and now that you're Team Zelly and you want to go out.
Well, yeah. I was with Chris, and then I ended, next thing I knew, I was drinking my face off. So that happened. Also, still trying to fix our heat. I put trying to fixed our heat. Nope, still trying to fix it. No heat upstairs.
Nope. Purchase.
Perfect.
They could be great Christmas gifts or Hanukkah gifts.
That's pretty great.
Or Kwanzaa gifts.
All the holidays.
Or Festivus for the rest of us gifts.
Mm-hmm. And Hank and Arlene, Stefano, and Lauren Stephen Ritter.
Yes. Did you just forget the name of my parents?
No, I was just going to say, we just before we hit record, we got a call from my grandmother, too. They did a little Christmas-themed name post. It really took off. It just started as an inside joke in our group message, and next thing you know, it posted it on Instagram.
Right?
Yeah, it's a good time.
I was quite proud of the ones that I came up with.
Yeah, you had your best one was Jesse Spruce.
Yes.
That's really good.
And 76% of people, or 22 people who voted in this poll, said, I couldn't tell you the last time I had one.
Which I'm in the latter category. Caitlin's in the first.
I get at least one bloody nose a month.
At least. It's been two in the past week.
Okay, but I'm also sick, so I've been blowing my nose a lot.
Fair. Maybe you're just doing it wrong.
I think I do it too hard. House that needs a whole lot of renovations.
Yeah. Fast forwarding to the most important part of this, though.
Mini cows?
Yes, mini cow coming this spring. If you don't know what a mini cow is, you are missing out. So now is the time to click this mini cow. And I did that.
And they're so cute.
Yes. Especially that one. Look at that.
I know. So their puppies are going to be running around with mini cows.
Their pets just got cuter. I don't know how they did it.
Can we get a cow?
No.
I like the derpy cows.
Derpy cow?
Do you know what they look like?
No.
It's called a Highlands cow.
Oh.
Look how cute they are.
Yeah, there's no way that they look like emo cows. They got like hair slicked over their eyes. Because I like to add books to my library.
I just added a book to our library.
Oh, nice. Is it a sexy time book?
Ew. I hate that that's what you call me.
I paused because I'm like, do I make the joke? And I did.
It's a Colleen Hoover book.
I don't know. Is that a yes? She hasn't answered, so I think that's a yes. I was editing on a drive to like New Jersey, and all of a sudden I hear sexy time stuff. I'm like,
that's not like the basis of the whole story.
I think it is.
It was one scene. It
was a few scenes. It was a few scenes. It's constant sexual tension there. But people didn't come here for sexual tension. They came to hear about more events like I sent her my apologies, and we bonded over the fact that both of our grandparents are our biggest supporters.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Mine are all dead.
This is true. I'm going to transition over to some world record news.
Hunter... Ew.
Yep.
Ew. Hunter McIntyre posted Daddy's back.
And then another High Rocks...
Please tell me it's not phrased that way.
No. Mommy's back. No.
Ew, stop. That Carla
Rotondi, yeah. He was the one that you hear it in the interview. He's the one that he trampled and pushed into a bush. Remember how I told you I was watching that thing live? And it was...
If I had a doctor, I would put that on everything. I would make the OCR report, call me Dr. Caitlin Renner.
Was that Frank's Red Hot Sauce? Put that shit on everything?
I would, actually.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
And in first place, Esther Horda-Baccio.
That actually sounded really good. That sounded good. Rolled off the tongue.
Okay, it is 4 panels. In the top left one, it says, so the Mizunos felt good, huh? Size 10.5. Oh, it's a woman selling shoes and a guy's on his phone. And the guy on his phone says, yep, out of everything I tried, those are the winners. And the girl says, great, can I ring you up? And he goes, nah, I'm good. I just found them cheaper online. And then it pans into the woman's like face. She's like cringing. And then in the last panel, they're in the emergency room. The guy is on a stretcher, and it said, this guy had a running shoe lodged where? And she goes, not one, it's the pair.
Yes, because you no longer abandoned us for Florida. You missed New England much, huh?
I abandoned Florida. I missed the cold weather. There's no cold water there. You can't even take a cold shower. There's no cold water anywhere in the whole state. I know stuff, but I have so many stuffs to worry about. So if you could take that off my plate, pun intended, tell me what to eat. So some people watched it live. Some people watched it after knowing the result. And they're just like, I'm like screaming, like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you wasting? Get on the damn bike. And I'm just like casually coming up, setting my seat, adjusting, like dusting it off. Done quite a bit. So
rewinding a little bit. I know. I'm like caught up in the two, but just for some table setting for those that are a little less familiar about DECA.
So I finished that. Then I ran with Carla, or Cala, as the Bostonians say, because that's where she's from, Rotondi. She came to one of our gym events, and I was like, hey, you want to run doubles? We'll break the world record. We did. And then
is she the one that you almost murdered by trampling?
She's the one that got thrown in a bush during our record-breaking race.
I watched that live, and it was hilarious.
Yeah, so she was resilient enough to show up again. We checked for bushes before this race in Dallas, but they only have cactus. Props to Grayson Kilgore, who also ran the co-ed race with me. He podiumed with Katie Duke in the first race when I ran with Carla. I think he got second in that with Carla, or with his partner Katie. he made it back to the starting line, started on time. He ran with Rylan and then took third in that race. So when I was like feeling bad for myself, I get to the start. I'm like, Grayson's already in line to race again. Oh my God. So he went out and did his thing.
The fact that like you just kind of came not out of nowhere, like you had a strategy, but the way that you hammered those last 3 stations was very, very impressive.
I think I was an overnight success, 10 years in the making.
Yeah, right. So at the risk of, sharing your secret, so I will beat you at a deca strong, which is a totally not sarcastic thing that could happen. Like, what are the steps that
the great guy that he is, like we were kind of poking fun at each other because we were there for podiums on Saturday night for our relays. And I'm like, Rylan, you got a good weekend going. You got 3 races, 3 podiums, 2 wins in individuals. And tomorrow, that gold, I think I'm going to get a t-shirt made tonight that says Triple Crown Defender because I'm your last line of defense. And he was a good sport about it. And he actually brought that up after we won, we hugged it out. And he's like, dude, you're going to have to get a bunch of those Triple Crown Defender shirts made now. But what they did on Saturday for the mile was reset all the bikes to 0 and all the way forward, which no one except maybe like a 8-year-old kid could ride the bike at that height.
I was going to say Anthony McChesney, but
yeah, no, I think she at least pushes the seat back. I have an interesting perspective as a top tier elite DECA strong athlete. I can say that now because I've established myself, but also as a professional referee. So the fact that he had the video, I'm like, oh yeah, I sharpen it up. I can do that.
And there's also a line too of that, and then creating a witch hunt too, which could also
yeah, that's true.
So, but yeah, all the more reason why, as a board certified behavioral analyst, I can say that now.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Out in Nashville or outside of Nashville. So if you want to go visit Richard Connor, or not Richard Connor, he has a great podcast. Richard Diaz, underdogfitness.us, something like that. It'll be a green kettlebell with a Boston Terrier. You'll know when you find it. But if you go on the Bubbles the Clown page, you'll definitely be able to find it.
Underdog_fitness US.
Thanks, Mike. I don't know what our freaking handle is. I just know how to log into it, and everyone tags us, so they find us.
Follow us on social media, Facebook and Instagram.
Kind of give up on Threads. This is my first time admitting that. And the Morning Corny.
Stop. You can't tell the people the source of my jokes. How does a sheep say Merry Christmas?
I don't know.
Feliz Navidad.
Nice.
That was it.
Okay.
Agree to all. Love the sweater, Mike.
Hey, thank you. Honestly, I wore it to a work meeting that we had, and it's too small. I can't take it off. So.
Oh, funny. That's the joke becomes more fun. That's great. I felt a little bit like Ash Ketchum this weekend because I was trying to catch them all those wins. All these bad boys.
Usually it's like tough, like figuring out like, oh, what picture do I want to use? But like with 100% certainty, I want to use the picture of you sleeping and using that as a pillow because I think that's the best. That's a good one. All right, I gotta go. This week-old latte is starting to backfire a little bit. And forward. First news story. This comes to us from Inside OCR, and it's a good point because it's something that I completely forgot about.
Is it that the new Spartan medals are Taylor's version?
No. Oh. It's the exciting, the winner of the first annual OCR Triple Crown. So yeah, they kind of is a wet fart of an idea.
A wet fart of an idea? What does that even mean?
It was a failure. I don't know. It wasn't good.
What farts are failures? Third place, Danny Battle. In second place, Eddie Sanchez. And in first place, Charles Parrish. Sometimes the easy names get me.
Like Charlie.
Is that not what I said?
You said Charles, I think. That's fine.
Jeez. Sorry.
That's all good.
It's 2 snowballs. It almost looks like the base of a snowman. And it's a guy wearing a headband talking to another. One snowball is wearing a headband and one is not. And the one wearing the headband says, I don't know what to do. The more I run, the more weight I seem to put on.
Yeah. So my wife and I got married last year, and we have the same approach with the honeymoon. We wanted to do it last year, and we're hopefully we're doing it next year.
I mean, hopefully you're not in a hurry if you plan to stay together. I mean, it's okay, I guess. Yeah.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
What's the rush?
Yeah. So, and then the last section, I was just putting, both bags like moving like Santa. Just yeah.
You can also support us for as little as $2, as many as $10 at patreon.com as well. Again, this is the time to do so because we are going to really get the ball rolling on some big things this week. Oh boy.
Are we?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yep, every year. Every year we do the same things.
Oh, that.
Yes.
What do grapes sing at Christmas?
What?
'Tis the season to be jelly.
Nice.
Haha. Funny.
Stomach literally just howled at me. Never had that done before, but I guess that's what happens when you eat Taco Bell at 11 o'clock at night for no reason. Sober. What am I doing with my life?
Yeah.
How's it going? I love the shirt.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. It's my Star Wars Christmas.
Love it.
Yeah,
that's
Merry,
awesome. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
That's fantastic.
Are you ready to rumble? Welcome back.
Thank you for listening at any capacity to this big one, and to all the funny guests out there. We appreciate you guys. 4 related episodes. So instead of reading the whole title, because the title is the same for every year except for the year itself, but for the 2017 version of this, that's episode 51. Episode 103 is 2018, 155 is 2019, 207, 2020, 259, 2021, and 311 is 2022. So links down below if you want to check those out. They're also pretty long, but they should also be fun moments as well.
Subscribe and follow wherever you get your podcasts. We are Obstacle Running Adventures on all podcast players.
Yeah, and might as well check the reviews.
Nada.
Nope. Yeah, that's okay. You could also leave us a review on different podcast places, but we'll only really see them if they're on Apple Podcasts, just the way that the ecosystem is, but that's a whole thing there.
The ecosystem?
Yeah. The word came to mind and I think it applies.
I don't think that's the right word.
I'm going to roll with it.
You know what an ecosystem is, right?
Yes, yeah, but it's also like, I would say that like the Apple has its own ecosystem of like iPhone and Macs and this and that. I think it's also used for that too.
Oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah. Social media, Caitlin.
Follow us on Instagram and Facebook at Obstacle Running Adventures. We are there. You will get to see some behind the scenes footage.
Yeah. And also Patreon. That's a great way to support us for as little as $2, as many as $10. I talked it up. I said this is the time to join.
And people have joined.
More?
Yeah, that guy with the hard last name.
Oh, yes. Yeah, he joined after World Service Motto. But yeah, so all those people will be involved in the thing that we'll be working on, which is related to the December Patreon video. I also just released the November Patreon video today, too, which is probably the most embarrassing one that we've ever done. Apologies again to Thomas Peterson. Coming up next, it is going to be the Important Moments recap episode. So if you are on the show at all this year, you are in it because we had a name compilation done as well. Obviously, this episode took a long time to make. Next episode took a long time to make, so I hope you guys will enjoy that too.
Mike loves a good complimation.
I love saying it. Compilation.
Compilation.
It's better. It's like a word that once you see it, it's easier to kind of know what it is. Caitlin, I said I have a joke, but I said that you also have a joke. What's your joke?
My joke is Christmas themed. It's, what is Santa's favorite state?
What?
Idaho ho ho.
Nice. All right, my joke as well is, it's not anything bad, really. It says, when a group of tourists visited a crocodile farm, the owner of the place launched a daring proposal. Whoever dares to jump, swim to the shore and survive, I will give $1 million. Nobody dared to move. Suddenly, a man jumped into the water and desperately swam towards the shore while he was chased by all the crocodiles. With great luck, he arrived, taking the admiration of everyone in the place, when the owner announced, "We have a brave winner." After collecting their reward, the couple returned to the hotel. Upon arrival, the manager told him he was very brave to jump. Then the man said, "I didn't jump. Someone pushed me." His wife smiled. Moral: behind every successful man, there's a woman who pushes him. Oh, that's a good one.
I like that joke. That's funny.
Well, that just about wraps it up. My name is Michael Stefan.
And my name is Caitlin Ritter.
We'll talk to you next week.
Bye.
Thank you for listening.
If you've enjoyed this episode, please leave a review.
Or reach out to us on social media at Obstacle Running Adventures.
Don't forget to subscribe
So you can stay up to date with our latest episodes.
Please be sure to share our show with a friend
so we can reach more ears and more effectively continue to shine a light on the people in our sport,
as well as the events we are so passionate about.
Our intro song is Streaker by Straight Up.
And our outro music is Iron Paw by The Best.
Some food ASMR.
Gross. Gross.
I didn't eat any of it. There's no chewing.